Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me, man. Shout out to everybody that's in the comment section early, the live chat part of me. Shout out BBB Comps. If you're not familiar with BBB Comps, you got to go subscribe to BBB Comps, man. I'm telling you, this guy keeps us informative. He got a lot of videos out for the people. Y'all go support. Shout out Mackins in the chat. Listen, I got a great topic right now for the people, man. Right now, I want to discuss why this game on Wednesday, opening night against the Detroit Pistons, is one of the most pivotal games of Lonzo Ball's career. I'm trying to tell you, not only is it against the Pistons, but this is his pretty much real debut for the Chicago Bulls. Now, he's had some great preseason games. He had a 19-point game. He had a doozy. He had a 5-point game, if you want to state it like that. Lonzo had good games. Lonzo had some doozies. But all that was exhibition play. Now you got the Pistons, right? Okay. You done had all these excuses, not even excuses, people, real life issues. Some people, the haters may call it excuses. You got Cade Cunningham, game 1 in Detroit, right? If Cade Cunningham, let's say, supposedly he lights up opening night. Mind you, he's had some electrifying performances in the summer league and things of that nature. The man can score, he can hit threes, he can make plays. He's a big guard as well. So let's say, for instance, him and Grant find a special connection opening night, Sadiq Bey, things of that nature. I got the Bulls, right? But what I'm trying to tell you is Lonzo must lock down Cade Cunningham. Not only they have to beat the Pistons, Cade Cunningham cannot get off against Lonzo Ball. I'm trying to tell you, if the Pistons win and Cade Cunningham dropped 27, 30, and he had one of those electrifying performances as a rookie, leading the Rookie of the Year charge opening night, I'm telling you, Lonzo Ball, the haterade parade will begin. And I'm telling you, it's going to get ignited and the fire is going to get hot. So it's paramount for Lonzo Ball to take this game seriously. I'm telling you, this is not the game Lonzo want to drop. It's Flight Sports TV. You heard it here first. This is going to be a hell of a game, and I can't wait to watch it. Rave Kingdom, what's the deal?
What's the deal? What's up? What's up, chat? What's up, people?
Anything good with you?
Most definitely, man. You know what I'm saying? Just a beautiful sports day, beautiful off day of work, just chilling, trying to enjoy life, man. Good mental vibes, man.
Wow. So what you think about this opening night matchup Wednesday night, Lonzo Ball versus Cade Cunningham? I'm telling you, I'm expecting a mega showdown. Okay, for instance, how important is it for Lonzo Ball to really jump on Cade Cunningham in terms of like really establishing dominance? Like, he has to give him a welcome to the league moment.
And well, when it comes to Cade Cunningham, we don't know what can happen. He can have what every rookie does have, like a solid game, a good game. We never know. Lonzo has to be the veteran experience in that situation. And I say that because you cannot let a rookie who just finished leaving college go out there and upset you, not with a W, not only just a W, can let them go out there and just outperform you as well. So that's most definitely something that we have to look out for. Do I feel like Lonzo should be able to go out there and perform? For sure. But then again, like I said, you should not have no rookie out there, killing you, man. I can't defend that. Not a rookie, not a
Yeah,
rookie. Please, not a rookie. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you expect a rookie to just have like a decent game, because it's his first game. It could be outstanding, it could be boring, it could be, you never know. That's the great thing about we're about to see. But like you said, man, we can't, or I can't say anything if Lonzo just lets this dude who's what, 19, 8, how old is he? 19?
and somewhere I think so. Yeah. Bottom line, he's a rookie.
Right. And I can't say anything for y'all call me a fan, but here I am being real about it. And I'm being real. It's like, bro, Lonzo, you can't let no 9-year-old not only get the W, but outplay you too. Especially when you got people calling you first and second team defense, and especially when we've seen you lock players up who is, I would say, better than Cade Cunningham right now. So you can't go out there and let Cade Cunningham go out there and go crazy on you, bro. What can I say? I'm sorry.
Right. Let's rewind for when Lonzo Ball was a rookie. I don't know if you remember. People might know where I'm headed with this. He had a welcome to the league moment from Mr. Patrick Beverly. Isn't it important for him almost to deliver that back? Because that would be a wash. He's in a position right now where he could deliver the favor that Pat Beverly did to him.
Yeah. Nah, Lonzo's not like that. And I hope you don't ever feel like Lonzo has to be like that. Um, do I feel like Lonzo's going to give him welcome to the NBA defense? That's for sure. But not nothing like Patrick Beverly. Patrick Beverly, like, let's be real now. Patrick Beverly breathes around people's necks. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a difference. Okay, I don't. Do we see Lonzo leaning on everybody's chest and breathing in people's ears? I don't think so. Okay, Lonzo play that lockdown defense, but he ain't got to breathe in your ear to do it either. Okay, so I don't think he'll do something like that to Cade Cunningham at all. But I do know that Lonzo will play the defense like any other defense, and Cade Cunningham will see the good defense on him. And Cade, it'd be good for Cade Cunningham because it's a learning experience. The first game, you get to play a good defending guard, even if you feel like Lonzo Ball's not a good first team or second team defender. At least he's a solid defender, and for a rookie to go up against a solid defender, that should be something that he can learn from. Something he can be like, okay, I can watch film from this. You know what I'm saying? I can watch what I did and what my decisions were against a guy who can read what I do. You know what I'm saying? And that makes any rookie better. If you go out there, if you're a rookie and you go out there and play a bunch of scrubs, you're not gonna really learn nothing. You're not. But if you go out there,
yeah, keep going.
Yeah, if you go out there and play some veteran guy, a guy that's going to play good defense on you, a guy that's going to read your movements and your plays, your sets, all of that. Especially a defender who has great IQ awareness of the court. It's going to be a good learning experience. And that's the great thing about being a rookie, is there's no issue, because that's the craziest thing. When it comes to Lonzo, you really can't lose, bro. If Cade Cunningham loses, only thing he can do is take the L. Nobody's gonna trip because he's a rookie, and he can learn from this, and he can only go up from that, because he can learn from that experience. He can only go up from that. Can't go down.
How good is Jeremy Grant? I think he's an underrated player. Didn't he just get his money too, if I'm not mistaken? I think this guy's solid, out there. I don't know. I think he was with the Olympics too, wasn't he?
I don't remember if he was on the Olympics, but solid piece.
Yeah, I wouldn't consider him a superstar.
Very solid piece.
What about between him and Vooch? Who you think is better, Jeremy Grant or Vooch?
Vooch, but yeah, Vooch. I mean, but you gotta understand. That's kind of it's kind of hard to be comparing a center and a power forward for me.
They play similar.
But Jeremy Grant's like a small forward / power forward. He can play.
Jeremy?
You know what I'm saying? Like that's
He
kind of
like
like
a 4. He's a power forward. I wouldn't say he not a 3.
Yeah, he's a mix. You can use him as a 3.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. It's a mix with him. So it's like you can't really you can't. It's kind of hard for me to compare a 5 with a combo versus a combo 3 and 4, because we know that Jeremy Grant can probably like run and move faster than Vooch. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, Jeremy Grant's definitely more athletic. I would like him a lot better, obviously on the defensive end. This is some. It's going to be some great basketball played to start off for the Bulls, because you got the Pistons, you got the Pelicans, then you got Toronto, and then is it the Knicks? I think so. Yeah, that's going to be the. How do you see this team faring between these matchups? Going from, okay, you got the W against the Pistons. I'm going to take a dub too. I just think it's important for them to take it seriously, because if they rolling to Detroit lackadaisical, I think they could smack them upside the head. They can't play. I think this is going to be a game for the Bulls where they can establish themselves. I'm going to know if the Bulls are a real contender opening night against the Pistons. I know it's a new team, but this is the Pistons.
Well, that you can't get. I mean, them as contenders because they beat the Pistons or not?
No, it's not that. It's more about how they play the Pistons. Let's say they in a close one and the shit go down to the wire. I don't know. I want the Bulls to go in there this is the Pistons. They must establish to the league. Are you on the Pistons level? I'm just saying. You put. Let's say LeBron rolled up in Detroit opening night. The Lakers had the Pistons for opening night. You think LeBron gonna go in there and bullshit with them?
Man, at the same time. Well, are we using the same? Are we using the same situation with the Lakers and the Bulls? Because if it's Lakers' first season and they just like, oh shit, we fucked up the first game against the Pistons, but they go out there and just dominate for the next 30 games, then can we really say, oh, they're not a contender because they didn't beat the Jags that first game? You know what I'm saying?
You're right. I mean, yeah, you're right. Maybe that's a bad representation. Well, because it is a young team. There's a lot of things that it's not like this team was intact for a couple of years,
Right.
So we got to hold all that into consideration.
I get what you're saying, though. I get your point, because it's like you're saying, like, look, it's the opening night, and you actually get a chance to play a small team that you can do like a punching bag. You can beat up on them. Like, come on, like, you know what I'm saying? Use that game to, you know what I'm saying, get it off your chest. You know what I'm saying? Beat them up real quick, and then learn. Probably look at film, figure out what type of next time, what type of next things you want to do for the next game. So I get where you're coming from. At the same time, I cannot at all be like, oh shit, Pistons, y'all didn't beat the Pistons, so y'all not a contender team. Like,
what's going on, Dave?
What's up, Dave?
Bro, they capping, bro. Like,
who, me?
Comments, bro. First off, let's stop it, man.
Oh, we're not even paying attention to comments, bro.
Cade is a dude that you can walk through. No, he's not. Cade Cunningham is a very good basketball player at the age of 19. Jeremy Grant is not way better than him. That's not true. And Cade is going to have a lot to prove, especially not playing from the preseason. So Cade it's been reported that Cade is on his route because he got hurt to play opening night. So Lonzo is going to have to bring his A game, because if he gets fried by a rookie, it's a problem, bro. You can't let that happen. He's going to have to bring his A game on both ends of the floor. Because we know for Cade, if Cade Cade can have a bad game. You feel me?
Yeah, that's what I told him. I told Flight, Cade, that's the thing. That's the crazy thing. If Cade has a bad game,
no one is looking at it.
everybody gonna look at it, okay, he's a rookie, and it's good for him because even if he does lose, he can learn from this because he's 18, 19, whatever how old he is, and he can be like, okay, wait, I'm still learning, I'm still a rookie. So if he lose, he can take that L and they say, hey, they ain't gonna trip too much because they expect him to do nothing but go up from here. That's really what it is. That's fact, Dave.
How good is Cade Cunningham, Dave? Because I think you know him a little bit better than we do.
Cade Cunningham's a problem, bro. Like mismatch, can shoot the ball, floor general, can pass. Dude is legit, man. He's the best. He's the best player in his class, and he showed flashes in the summer league. He still has a lot to learn, but at the age of 19, he is very good at basketball. You can't come in here trying to take it like it's an easy matchup. He's a problem, especially for his age. Feel me? He has a developed offensive game. Like I said, great three-point shooter, very good three-point shooter. Shot like 40% in college. The summer league had a good percentage from three. Great mid-range game, and it's just a very smart player. He's like a point guard, man, and he's one of the bigger guards. So, Cade Cunningham is very good. I don't know why people are trying to act like this dude ain't like he's not like that. He really is though.
We got no. Go ahead.
He's not no bum, no nigga you gonna run over, yo. Kid is nice as fuck.
We got no panic in the building.
Who you saying nice?
Cade Cunningham, bro. He's nice as fuck. That's what I'm saying, bro.
You wanna know why he's nice as fuck?
Wow, what's up?
He don't reach his peak.
Oh my god, yo, you gotta stop panic. That kid got
listen, hear me out. He been the most polished player coming in the draft, right?
Yeah.
You know how, like, when you look at Luka, tell me where can Luka improve his game outside the defense, because we know he don't even got the athleticism to improve on defense like that.
Mm-hmm.
Luka Doncic, what about his game that you can be like, okay, we can improve that right there?
Three consistently shooting the three ball, free throw shooting, and still like decision making a little, but that's something that you don't really improve. That's more experience with basketball. But I'll say 3-point shooting and free throw shooting.
Right. Okay, so right now, Luka can give you 40, 10, and 10 if you want to.
Yeah.
What else can he do? Like, I understand you saying about the free throw and about the three ball, but how is improving those two going to take him over the top if his game is already set in what it is?
But look, this is what I'm saying. That dude, even like if that dude changes his condition, shit could get different, man. Like he can even get better with that. Like that can enhance his game, like condition, playing longer minutes. You feel me? Those type of off-court things that can make Luka like maybe get more athletic. You see LaMelo's getting more athletic. Like there's still ways that he could go, feel me? He's still 22. In-game experience, there's still things that Luka, could be better at, but he is damn near very good at everything already.
And he been like that since rookie season. He just ain't had that trust and control of the organization to do what he doing. I say, when you look at some of these players, a lot of players come in the league and they already be good. But then when you really watch them over the next 5 to 10 years, they don't really get better. They just be better than their peers though. And then you got a younger crop of players coming.
That's not Cade. Cade still got a lot to improve on though.
I feel like he can improve like the three ball. He can improve free throw.
Very polished game already though. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, that's why I say like, how far is he from his peak?
Nah, he's not close to it yet. Still got to get bigger.
But see, the thing about the size with like how you said with Luka, if Luka drop weight, Luka ain't gonna have that power no more. When he get to the basket, his weight is part of the reason why he gets to the basket so effortlessly, and his finesse at the end with the touch, that's how he get in the basket. So if you taking away his size from him, then it's like, yeah, he's gonna be smaller. He can probably be a little more quicker, but they don't need him to play defense. So what does that really benefit in this game?
No, not getting not losing weight, getting in shape, man. Feel me? Turning some of that fat into muscle. You know what I mean? Like that, like getting in the gym more for Luka. I think that would take his game to a different level.
But see, I don't think he got a stamina issue. I never seen with a stamina issue.
Sometimes he get tired. I'm gonna be real. He get tired at times. I see he plays long minutes, but he could be better, man. That's what I'm saying. But Luka's game is damn near polished already.
And shout out to the WNBA champions. Shout out to the WNBA champions, the Chicago Sky.
Yes.
Shout out to the champions.
Yes, Flight.
Josh Lucas.
I'm telling you, that finals was electric. I don't know. Women's basketball is back, y'all. I'm telling you, they got stars now. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
That's bad, man. That shit is
I don't know about back because I don't.
Yeah.
They here. I'll say they
How
here.
about this? All right, listen. They
I'll
got
say it's flight.
it's much
I'll
more
say they
talented
here.
than it was before.
That's what I'm saying. They're here. They have arrived, bro.
Yeah.
If y'all
they
watch
have
that
some
game,
good
bro, there was
stars out
some. Bro, they was actually balling, bro. I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
my bad. I'm sorry for cutting y'all off. Go ahead.
Bro, Bulls finna repeat.
Yeah, I just wanted to show appreciation to the ladies.
And that's what's up. That's what's
Jalen
up.
Green
Shout
is
out
not
to
better
the
than Cade.
Hey, but Luka got a defensive problem. Y'all talking about his offensive game, bro.
But see, what
They
his
got-
defense, all his defense, what he giving me on offense. So that's why I said I wouldn't even, as far as defensively, like he ain't gonna never be an issue for me to have Luke on my team with his lack of defense because I know he giving me an offense. Just like with LaMelo, like I don't mind LaMelo being bad at defense because I know he give me an offense.
Who that,
But
Skylar?
same thing I feel about LaMelo too.
Panic.
I feel like
that's Panic.
Oh, that's Panic. Okay.
yeah, I feel like
you know the difference between that.
Far from a ceiling.
Yeah. Hey, but Panic. What I'm saying is that it's debatable that the reason why the Mavs lost in the playoffs this past season was because Luka wasn't playing D in those last few important possessions.
No, it's not.
When come on, bro.
The offense too much.
Come on, bro. Kyrie was. I mean, not Kyrie.
They lost.
Kawhi, bro. Kawhi was coming down and cooking this dude, bro. In clutch times, bro. When it mattered, bro.
That's Kawhi.
He does. But in those moments, when it's like clutch moments, like you got to get this stop. You got to get this stop, or you know me, I'm going home. He and Luka folded in those moments.
A lot of players wouldn't give you that defense in them moments, though.
I understand that, but bro, that's a moment that you got who gonna step up for that team in those type of moments because it's gonna come again.
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, I wouldn't say that's the reason why they couldn't get past. Because I feel like, you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah, I just feel like Luka defense don't really bother me. Like it don't bother me that much. Knowing what he give on offense, I can't sit here and be like it bothered me enough to say that been the issue with them in the playoffs. Because if you saying about like, I feel like his conditioning ain't a problem. Conditioning is a problem for like James Harden. Because James Harden to get in the playoffs and they ain't got no legs, and then he's shooting 2 for 17 on a certain night. But Luka, like, I feel like that's a team issue. Like they need to put better defenders around.
I think Luka gonna be in the early running for MVP.
But Luka, but wait a minute, you just made a weird comparison. It wasn't weird, but Luka and Harden's game are very, very similar.
I agree with you.
And what I
so
saying
you're almost looking at a carbon copy of Harden out there.
But what I saying with Harden is when Harden get to the playoffs, his issue, and a lot of people say, oh, he's not up in the playoff where he be missing a bunch of shots, but it's like when you carrying the offense all year and then you get in the playoffs and you got to carry them a little harder throughout the playoff, it's like, I mean, you can't really shoot as good as you usually shoot because your legs not worn down throughout the playoffs. Right.
But isn't that what Luka's doing though?
Because he don't play defense.
It seems like that's what Luka's doing. He's kind of following that trend that Harden was doing, that carrying his team throughout the regular season in the early playoffs and just losing steam. Yeah. Or no, is that wrong?
No, I don't feel like Luka losing steam. I feel like Luka ain't got enough around him. I feel like they need to build the team around him need to be shooters and defensive players. That way you come up from defensively and on offense, and you need one score, somebody who can get a basket. Because I know that they had like Seth Curry there 1 year. They try to get just shooters around him. I know they're trying to get like one center who played defense and call that a wrap. But I don't think his situation is more so he get tired. I think he just can't do more than what, like how he say, like it's a moment and when he got to play defense, they need that. But it's like if he give all of that full quarter defensively, he can't keep up offensively doing all these things. Because then at that point, I feel like he will get tired.
Yeah, he don't get tired, but I just think even if he was to try to like step up defensively, bro, I think he'll just get cooked, bro. So I don't think that's just not a part of his game that's gonna get better anytime soon.
How crazy would it be if Lonzo got cooked by Cade in the first game, Triple B Nation? Because I don't believe it's gonna happen. But how crazy would it be?
Bro, don't bring that up, please. If that happens, remember last season when you said if they lose that game, that close game against the who was it, Pacers, that it will kind of set the trend for the rest of the year.
Yeah, they lost that game to the Pacers, and it was all she wrote after that because they lost a heartbreaker.
Right. So if Cade Cunningham come in and cook Lonzo, bro,
yeah,
this brother,
it's gonna be a trickling down.
Right. It's gonna be, and this brother, like I said, man, this brother's mental. Sometimes this dude be when he's not having a good game, bro, he just wears it on his sleeve. And I think the rest of the team kind of vibes off that, especially now that he's the point guard. Like he is the point guard. He's the coach on the floor. So he can't be doing that stuff, having his emotions on his sleeves and showing everybody that he's having a bad game. Like they say, man, you gotta fake it till you make it, bro. He can't be doing that, man. He's a leader. Even if he's not having a good game, everybody gotta think that he's having the best game in the world, even though his stats is not bearing that out.
You can't lose to no rookie, man, and that's not disrespecting Cade. It's just that any veteran should play at least decent against a rookie's debut. Like, yeah, Lonzo, you're young. It's not like you've been in this league for 20 years or anything, but you have enough veteranship to not go up there and just let some 19-year-olds go out there and just fucking outshow you like a motherfucker. All right, we can't allow that. You can't do that, bro. And there's nothing I can say if Lonzo allows that. Not good, bro. Like, for real. Especially,
I don't think it's gonna happen, bro.
Especially,
keep in mind, this man just played John Morant, bro. So I don't know.
No, I'm saying, especially against not just him, but not just against Cade, against a horrible team. This is not even like a good team.
And sometimes people play down to their competition.
And another thing too is Cade has been hurt.
The Pelicans had their problem last season.
This will be his first game since the summer league. He's been hurt all preseason.
Who, Cade? Is it Cade or Cade?
Cade Cunningham. So he's gonna I'd probably say he'll be probably off. Like he'll probably be missing. He'll be off. He didn't play since summer league. He ain't even played one preseason game.
That's what I'm saying. And especially he go out there off and plays better. Like, bro, come on, Lonzo. Like,
yeah.
I can't say nothing to you if that happens. You know what I'm saying? I can't defend you, bro.
Man, Cade Cunningham couldn't really find his shot in the summer league. I doubt he's gonna do too much against.
What?
Not even just Lonzo. Against anybody that got average defense. Like, and like I said, he's just coming off one preseason game. Cade ain't really done that in summer league. He had off and on performances. Jalen Green had a better performance in summer league than him.
Jalen Green had a bad preseason performance though. He didn't play that.
I'm not really worried about Cade.
Jalen Green gonna have the green light.
No, Jalen Green been hooping.
Cade Cunningham ain't gonna have a
bro.
green.
If you check Jalen Green's averages right now, go check his preseason averages. He didn't have the best shit. Y'all gotta
no. I mean, hold on, bro. Hold on. No, he didn't have the best shit. You just trying to say that he had bad preseason game. Jalen Green been hooping.
Hey, they gonna have Frank Jackson starting over Cade Cunningham.
Y'all
Dave, I get it. You want Cade Cunningham to get rookie of the year,
lying, bro.
But Jalen Green been hooping, bro.
Cade's jump shot is this and that, bro.
We haven't even seen Cade yet,
Green,
bro.
Listen.
I saw him since college in the summer league. I have seen him.
Okay, I get that. I'm not disputing that. I'm not disputing who's better, Jalen Green or Cade. But you just said Cade's been injured. And so far, what we've been seeing from the rookies, Jalen Green been taking it from storm. Now, if Cade comes in, if Cade comes in,
the best stats. He's been the best.
No, I never said, bro.
Trey Murphy's playing better than him.
I never said that. You got to stop doing that. I never said anything about who's better. I never said that Jalen Green is the greatest player in the world. I never said that.
He's that rookie. I'm giving you.
No, I didn't. I do said that. Anybody hear me say that? I did it. All I said was that we have not seen Cade Cunningham since his injury. We seen him in a couple of summer league games, and then he got injured. You just said it. He was injured.
Right, okay.
You just said it. So the only person I've seen that's been over the news and a lot of people's been liking for the rookie so far, Jalen Green has been hooping. That's all. I'm just giving credit to both of the boys. Cade's about to go out there do his thing. He's young. He has a promising season. And the same thing with Jalen Green. No, the point. My point is you trying to.
I like Jalen Green.
I get you want Cade Cunningham to be rookie of the year, but you try to act like Jalen Green ain't hooping. He is hooping.
I'm not saying Jalen Green is hooping. The way you made
that's all I said. But I'm saying that's all I said. That's all I said. When Jalen Green was hooping, you try to get mad about it.
Preseasons than him. Y'all trying to.
I get that. But all I said was Jalen Green is hooping, and you try to get definitive about it. Like,
all right, let's debate Cade Cunningham.
Green's the greatest player in the world.
Better than him, man.
I didn't say who's better.
Let me say something real quick. All right, I'm about to read you Jalen Green summer league stats, right? Because you say he ain't played good at all. He played in 3 games.
No, I didn't say that. I said he had the best preseason.
Okay, yeah. You say he had the best. Cool. That's a good one. He had 20 points a game on 50.
But what are his stats? Read his stats.
Listen, on 50, 50, and 90 splits from the field goal, 3-point, and free throw.
Read his stats. What are his stats?
20 points per game.
Hey, if you don't want to read his stats, bro,
51% from the field.
He's been playing good, Dave.
52% from the three. And 92% from the free throw.
Tell you the truth right
hey,
now.
didn't Jalen Green cook him anyways, bro? In the summer league?
No, he didn't.
I thought he cooked Cade Cunningham.
They both had good games. He ain't cooking. He had a good game.
I think he cooked him that first game. Either he cooked him or that first game that Cade came out the gate, he came out weak.
Because they draft Jalen Green. They draft Jalen Green to be a scorer, and that's exactly what he did.
Yeah, a lot of people put Jalen Green as the better performance, but they both had solid games.
Hold on. Let me go to Cade Cunningham situation.
Panic. What stats are you reading? Hold on.
Summer league.
Bro, okay, bro. Like, I'm talking about preseason.
But see, that's why you gotta listen. That's why you gotta listen.
But I said he didn't have the best preseason. That's what I said.
And that's why I say you gotta listen. I specifically say like Jalen Green had a better summer league than Cade Cunningham, and you jump out the ball and say, "No, he did it." That's a lie. You're lying. That's what you say. I trying to tell you why.
Summer league.
I say summer league.
Bro, so look,
who's the Pistons
that's the only thing
center?
we can compare them to because they only played one game in the preseason.
I said that he didn't have the best preseason game, dog. That's what I said.
So we've been saying I've been lying about.
Like so why are you bringing up? Why are you bringing his fucking preseason stats?
Listen.
I mean his summer league stats. Like what?
And if you listen, you would.
Hey, hold on. Is this dude even gonna start, man?
Come on, what type of question is that, bro?
What you mean? What type of question it is?
What Cade Cunningham? You mean Killian Hayes going first?
Yeah, like is Killian Hayes? He don't start over Killian Hayes? I'm just asking the question, bro.
No, I think they've been playing him next to him, if I'm mistaken.
Cade Cunningham is going to be the starting guard for Detroit for years to come, ladies and gentlemen. So if he don't start game one, I'm just saying, Lonzo going to be with Chicago for a minute, right? So they're going to be faring off for a while. They're right next door. So there's going to be a good barometer game for the Bulls. I know that people saying it's too early, but I'm going to know right then and there. I'll be able to see. You'll be able to see if it's potential there and things of that nature. You know, when things mess up, they just need a little bit more chemistry. But
who was their starting point guard last year? Was it Killian Hayes?
I don't even know.
For Pistons?
Yeah.
I don't think they had a solid name to play.
They was tanking.
They was rotating.
They were just throwing dudes out there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they was yeah.
Yo, but this is what I'm saying, Panic. You was capping about Cade Cunningham's summer league shooting. You said his shot, blah blah blah. He shot damn near 40% from 3 in the summer league.
Oh, how many shots per game?
I say this man had an up and down summer league. I say Jalen Green had a better summer league than him. Your first response been like, no,
that's his shooting. You made a shot seem like it was broke or something, dog. Like the dude
look at I say, no, that's what you taking. I never said shit from broke. I said he been inconsistent. He ain't been shooting the same percentage every game. He shoot good one game. Next game he had a bad game. You ain't never hear me say nothing about this man can't shoot at all. I think he couldn't really find his shot in the summer league.
He was efficient from 3. He was efficient.
I said shot consists of the 3-ball, the layup, the mid range, all that.
Let me look, man.
Probably like Cade can't shoot.
I see it can. I just saying
That's
Jalen
one of
Green had
his.
a
Hey man, hey Dave, you
better
be drawing a
bomb.
lot of conclusions to stuff that people ain't say, bro.
Bro, that's what
He
that's
always
what
does that
thing.
though, but it's all good. Oh,
Nigga capping, bro. Like, don't lie to prove stats. You said the nigga can't shoot. I'm giving you
Man,
stats.
listen, it's like you keep going back to me saying he can't shoot. All I say is he couldn't find the shot.
All right, move on.
That's not
Bro.
saying he can't shoot.
Who can't shoot?
no, nobody said that. Flight.
Nobody's
Nobody
saying
said
that.
No,
Oh,
we're
okay.
saying
That
that
and that's
Dave
why
likes to like. We can say like Dave would be like, we can say, yo, Dave, Brandon Ingram doesn't tie his shoelaces, bruh. You mean that he can tie his shoelaces? You act like you said that he can tie his shoes way more. I'm like, what?
Yeah, like, and that's
Like,
why
bro,
he
it's like
trying
he
to.
add like
Shout out
I
to
just said
Sky.
I just
Hey,
said that.
listen,
Like,
that's crazy. Cause that's why we trying to talk for a
I'm like
long
Brandon
time
Ingram.
and loud. Cause he like, I hear people get why he say mix up. I ain't
Man,
saying the
I
man
think this
can't
dude better
shoot,
get
bro.
shut down tomorrow,
And
bro. I'll
then
just
when I
be
say
honest.
Jalen Green had a good shit, he had a good shit. Like, I watch the shit.
Things like I can be like, yo, Brandon Ingram is not that great of a defender. So you say he's the worst defender? Like, Dave, I didn't say that.
Yeah,
I just said
that should be killing me.
No,
I'm like, bro.
that's not it.
Hey
Not
Dave,
it.
I don't think Cat coming. I think he's not gonna. I think he'll get clamped up, bro.
It's fine. It's fine if you don't got a good first game, bro. It's fine, bro. I'm not.
Yeah, and it's but the thing is, that's what I said
Get
earlier.
clamped up.
Hey, Dad, that's the thing about Cade Cunningham. I said that's a great thing though, because with him being young and he's a rookie, this could be the most outstanding thing for him that can help him be even better, and that's scary. Him being young, if he has like a veteran defender, like a guy Lonzo or whoever's defending, like Patrick Beverly, if a defender does what he does on you on defense in the game, that means you can watch film and be like, okay, this is a solid defender that actually read my plays, read my movements. Now let's see what I can do better. Like I feel like that's how I felt. I said that earlier. Like it's only good for a rookie. A rookie gets to like learn this stuff. That's the great thing about being a rookie. Bro.
But I don't know if his game is going to transcend like that in the NBA, bro. He was scoring 20 points a game against college students, man.
Why?
So I want to see. I want to see how.
Potential.
Yeah, I want to see how he's going to play in the NBA, bro, against college. I mean, against NBA talent.
I guarantee
we haven't seen that yet.
In 5 years, we're gonna be looking at Cade Cunningham, and all we're gonna see is, well, he's a little more consistent from the three, but you ain't gonna say, oh, he a transcendent talent and nothing like that. Like, I feel like he closer to his ceiling than he is to his floor. Jalen Green got a higher ceiling.
Hey, we're gonna be all on stream. We're gonna be
floor.
all on stream, bro. Don't see that first game, bro. That's all I'm saying. We're gonna watch the first game.
And that's not me saying Cade Cunningham whack or nothing like that. What I saying is the level that he's playing at now, in my mind, from what I can see, I think he closer to his potential than a lot of other players. That's why he going number one. Because he been kind of
what you saying? He closer to his ceiling. So he about to get topped off, basically. Pause.
Pretty much, but he ain't gonna look like he topped off. He gonna look like
shout out to my guy.
No, what gonna happen is if you look at the NBA, in the next 3 to 4 years, LeBron could be gone, Russ could be gone. A lot of players that really run.
A lot of these older dudes gonna be gone.
So he's gonna look like Cade Cunningham take a big ass step, but it's just really he's just one of the best in the NBA. He ain't really getting better and better every year, like to where he gonna be like.
I won't call him the best in NBA yet, though. This dude's. I mean, he's still got to play against an NBA talent, bro.
Yeah, that's why he's saying.
We gotta see it. Facts. We'll see.
Like his bag ain't big enough to really do nothing with. Like, even if he was one of them good ass rookies, his bag ain't big enough to do nothing with Lonzo. Ain't nothing he got in his bag that Lonzo ain't seen.
That's a big sucker.
Wow, I'm surprised to hear Panic saying this.
What are you saying?
That's why I like talking to people I like talking to people that's not biased, but you can criticize Lonzo, but you can also give respect when respect is due.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I like people like that. You know, we gotta mix it up. We all can't sing the same music. You know, that's why it's a good show, because everybody's going back and forth, you know.
Right.
You know how we'll bring somebody on their channel saying Lonzo was trash. That dude is going to get blocked, kicked off the panel, muted, and everything.
Yeah, we all can't sing the same music, bro. Because some of y'all can't sing.
And let's all be known that on Fight Sports TV, it's not like we're just kicking you out of here or not letting you say what you want to say. It's been several times we gave him multiple chances, and then it's like, okay, you're doing too much. It's like, bro, now it's like it's not even basketball anymore. You just bullshit. You feel me? Not even basketball anymore.
Right.
That goes for everybody, bro. Like we want to hear it, man. How your thoughts, man? And when you say your thoughts, we might have a dispute about it, but at the same time, you come on this panel, I bet you're gonna get a lot more respect than you think, though, because I promise you, all these niggas that I got an argument with, my fault, using the N-word again, but a lot of people I've got an argument with this panel, I bet you I've been on their channels, man, and hit their like button, man, hit their sub button, man, hit their cash up, because that's how I feel, bro. Like, you're going to get a little bit more respect out of me, bro. I'm just keeping it real. This panel is a different type of energy, man.
Hey, I got a question, man. As far as Cade Cunningham's scoring package, does he remind y'all of Kuzma?
Yo,
I mean, the facilitating part of it, like, kid can pass.
Not the facilitating. I'm talking about as far as him scoring.
Probably.
It seems like he has a little bit more dribble.
Coming in the league. Kuzma been reach his potential. That's
Yeah, but Kuzma don't know that though.
Yeah, he just inconsistent. There's a difference between reaching potential and being consistent with it. Because you can have a game where you look like a superstar, and the next game is like, he play all right. If he play like last game every game, or I'll watch him every day, or I'll give him these props, but like he just inconsistent. Once he get that shit consistently, you're gonna see the consistent same player. Kuz can give you 15 a game, but he ain't gonna lead. Like, he's not even really a third option if you think about it.
So what is the reason why behind some of these players, younger players that came into the league, has not really lived up to the expectancy that people have for them? You think is that they haven't been in the gym like that, or they're just not it?
Sometimes it's a fit.
You said
sometimes
it's a fit, like the team you actually go to.
Oh, right.
Like, sometimes you get some like, I've been watching. I can't remember who channel you've been on YouTube. They've been talking about how when the Heats, that draft with D Wade and Bosh and all them come out, they been like the Heats that really want Bosh that need a big man. But it's like, now that I really thinking about it, like, if y'all had get Bosh, how that would have fit with Shaq and Lonzo. So it's like, when they get D Wade, that kind of been a better fit for D Wade. But if D Wade going to another squad where, like, let's use like him going to the Raptors at the time, I think who the Raptors had at guard, but it wouldn't have worked out the same in Miami as it did with Toronto, because Miami one organization where it's like you got to put your hard hat on and come to work. I feel like D Wade been that type of player with a scoring ability, because he ain't come out of college celebrated and all that. He always had to get it the hard way balls. So y'all about fit to me.
Yeah,
all right. I think the Pistons going to lose in a bad way tomorrow, bro.
It's not tomorrow.
Tuesday, right? Or Wednesday?
No, Wednesday. Tuesday, they only got Maine. Like who the hell playing the Lakers? Who the hell playing on? No, Tuesday is really open at night, but they only got 2 games on. I think the Warriors playing. Let me look into who the hell is playing.
Oh shit, you're right. I don't shit.
Tuesday is only 2 games. Wednesday, everybody playing.
Who playing on Tuesday though?
The Nets, Bucks, and Warriors, Lakers.
Yeah.
Well, they got the big teams playing.
Yeah, let's get into those 2 games real quick. Who you got in that Nets Bucks matchup? Let's start with you, Triple B Nation.
I'm gonna go with the Nets, man. Oh,
it's in Milwaukee.
I'm gonna go with the Bucks. And Kyrie's still down. Kyrie up.
Yeah,
Kyrie not playing, right?
You know, they're gonna get their rings. You know how they go. They fall out and come out flat first quarter.
No, I don't know, man. KD, man.
Yeah, KD probably pissed off about what happened.
KD still KD though, man.
Yeah, KD gonna come out there and try to torch him. It's
gonna be a continuation, man. You gotta think. Only reason he didn't finish up last season because he basically ran out of steam, man. He couldn't do it all on his own.
That shit
Yeah.
gonna be interesting to see how Bucks put up with Nets without Tucker. 'Cause Tucker, not saying he stopped KD and nothing like that, but man,
He aggravated him a little bit.
Tucker been giving him different, making him make different options. Like, which I usually would take this nigga to the basket, but nah, I'm gonna pull out right here.
Right. Teamwork.
Yo, Flight, what's good?
What's up? We're talking about opening night. Shout out to Teamwork. Everybody go come through Flight Sports TV. We got Teamwork in the building, Harlem. Shout out to Brooklyn too. We talking about opening night, Tuesday night, Nets Bucks. Who you got in Milwaukee?
Shout out to Flight Sports TV, man. I got my money on the Nets, man.
Okay.
The Bucks is a dog. They lucked and ran out.
You got the who? You got the who?
I got
You got the Nets.
The Bucks, they lucked and ran out, man. It was a one-hit wonder.
So you saying they're a fluke, man? You saying it was a fluke?
Yeah, it was a one-hit wonder. It's a wrap for them.
You saying it was a Laker bubble?
Facts.
I don't know if I can say that, man. Giannis worked for that, man. They did have some things that go on. Some things did go in their favor with injuries on different teams.
Yeah.
But I mean, I think we won't have that every year. But I definitely think them dudes work for that. I mean, against KD, who was arguably the best player in the world.
How hard they had to work, man. They had to work. How hard they had to work, and they had a down point guard, man. They star point guard was out, and they had a half a shooting guard.
Facts. Dave, stop it, Dave.
Dave.
Under his breath,
and they had to win. They had to win in overtime.
Who's better than KD right now? I would like to know.
LeBron until they gonna have to prove it. LeBron James is still the best player in the world right now.
Stop it, Flight.
Call me crazy. Call me crazy. Until proven otherwise, LeBron James is the best player in the world. I
got one question for you.
Yes.
Replace the teams. If that was Lakers and the healthy LeBron playing against the Bucks, and two of his star players was down, and he basically had a one-legged AD out there. Could he have put on as well of a performance than KD did?
Wait, you said a healthy LeBron with two of his mans down, or one of his.
Shout out to Josh Jackson.
Half healthy.
So James Harden wasn't there, bro. He was basically just facilitating, but he wasn't really there.
Yes, we would have beat them. I'm telling you right now.
Come on, bro.
I
agree too.
Running back talking about Kawhi better than LeBron.
I mean, y'all gotta be honest with
LeBron. That the Bucks would have lost.
I mean, I understand it's an argument. It's a coin flip between LeBron and KD, in my opinion. KD is not clear cut.
LeBron is way better.
I just feel like
it's an argument,
bro. Come on, stop it, bro. You said way better.
No. I didn't say. I said that. No, I think LeBron got the edge, but I'm just saying. Even if you want to say, I understand what people saying KD is better, but if the people that are saying that, I'm just saying that KD is not a clear cut better than LeBron James.
Offensively, he's better.
Shit, Carmelo Anthony was a better offensive player than LeBron in his prime.
No, he wasn't. Flight. Stop
capping.
Yes, he was.
He been a better scorer. If you just
boy,
it's the way LeBron been scoring. That's why y'all be getting confused.
Come on, man.
Bro.
Come on, bro. Y'all gotta.
When I used to put the wall up.
Hey, Dave, man, you got a LeBron James coffee mug, bro?
This has to stop, bro.
That has nothing to do with that, man.
Got some LeBron James.
Look, I'm tired.
LeBron James. PJs, man, got some LeBron James pajamas.
Fanboying, man. This KD fanboying shit, bro. That nigga is
bro.
Dave James got the LeBron James bed sheets.
Put those KDs down. Put them KD posters down and tell the truth, man.
Listen to me.
Hey, Dave, you got the Fat Max, LeBron James Fat Max in your room?
Nah, bro, I just got LeBrons, and I got LeBrons and Jordans. I hope the Jordans.
Bro, you biased, bro.
Feel me?
No, this is how I know you biased. Listen, this I know you biased, bro. Because I don't have a problem with you saying that LeBron is the best player in the world, but when you say that KD is nowhere close to him, bro, I can't take you seriously at that point.
Bro,
I can't take you seriously, bro.
Oh man,
you don't got to, bro. I'm not changing.
Nah, you can't say KD not nowhere close to him.
Ain't close to
LeBron
that
and
nigga,
KD
bro.
thing at the
That's
end
what I'm
of the
saying.
season.
I can respect you if you say like if you saying like LeBron is better. I can respect somebody saying okay, that's your opinion. But when you say something, that's like somebody saying that Lonzo can't play defense, bro.
Really?
You know what I'm saying?
Listen. Let me say something. When it comes to KD and Bron, I can't say LeBron. Well, it's like I look at LeBron as when you put LeBron out there, LeBron give you everything. When you give KD out there, like you got to think about it now. KD really only gonna win is if he gets
fit in, nigga. He'll fit in, nigga.
Yeah, like he fit in the places so it looks like he excels so much.
Fit in, nigga.
But he really like he just now start playing defense, right? LeBron been doing that most of his career.
Better than that nigga, bro.
LeBron can shoot the three ball from. LeBron can shoot the deep three ball.
Giannis over KD.
Okay, hold on. One second.
KD ain't top 2. KD ain't top 2. He ain't better than Giannis either.
Okay, right. Okay, LeBron, we are not. LeBron's career is most definitely way better than KD's career. We know what LeBron. We know how. Listen, we know how. Okay, hold up. We know how dangerous LeBron is because he can pick you with his mind before he even picks you with his. Destroys you on the court. His mindset automatically, he can just read what is about to happen, read the defense, and read the offense, whatever. The man's IQ is beyond of all. I'm giving him his credit for it. But LeBron knows that he has gotten older. He is not the best player right now. He knows it. Not saying he can't go out there.
Hurt.
Bro, come on. We know.
Before he got okay, hold on, bro, because you got to stop. Before he got hurt, was he not leading the MVP race? Yes or no? Panic, yes or no?
Yeah, I think he was.
Listen, Dave. Listen, Dave James.
Got hurt.
So listen, no. See, you mistaken. So listen. I understand what you're saying completely, but you have to understand that KD's offensive arsenal makes up for the lack thereof in other areas.
But see what you're missing is
right
there. That's when y'all be messing with LeBron.
I thought
it's like how y'all look at Lonzo.
KD is a good defender too.
No, he is.
Only because of y'all see his offensive
game.
That's
why y'all see was winning that race.
Better. When you look
I seen KD shut down Kobe on possession, bro.
I thought Embiid was winning that race.
LeBron was in the top 3 in the MVP race before he got hurt. And he was
no. He was in top 3, but you said leading. I thought Embiid was
leading, but he's still in the top 3, yo. So
no, that's not what you said.
Before LeBron got hurt,
no, that's not what you said. That's not what you said.
He was the best player.
That's not what you said.
Stop acting like the nigga is done or something, nigga.
No. Hold on.
Yeah, of course, because he's injured.
I'm not saying he's done, but he's definitely on the decline, though.
No one said that,
bro. Before LeBron got
hurt, do you not see his age or something? You still think he's 22?
Nigga, so stop that.
So is he on the decline though?
Dave, how long do you? Dave, how long?
Oh my goodness!
Dave, how long do you think he's gonna be 22, dog?
That's declining, bro.
I wouldn't call that declining. Like LeBron,
bro. For some people, that's declining, bro. If you start getting injuries,
if you say that
bro,
decline, I can.
Bro, how old are you? How old are y'all? Bro, I'm 30. I'm 38. I can move ways now, bro, and get hurt. That when I was 22, 25, it wouldn't have hurt me, bro.
Facts. That's why.
So that's declining, bro. Your body. His mental state may not be, but his body is doing something different, bro. The man is on the decline, bro.
But that just shows how much that one thing you said is kind of show how much better LeBron is than KD. You saying his body deteriorating, but his mind is what winning in the NBA right now. Regardless of what
no panic. I can respect you. Like I said before,
hold on, panic.
Bro, like I said before, I can respect you for saying that, but what I cannot respect is for somebody saying that KD is nowhere in the vicinity of LeBron.
That boy ain't nowhere near, bro.
If you're talking about just this year right here,
I'll bring Giannis. I'll give Giannis the ball.
And panic. Here's another way you can show. Hold on. Here's another way y'all can tell.
Go and look up LeBron James points generated per game.
Okay.
I mean points generated.
Panic. Hold on, Panic.
There's no.
This is how you know. This is how you know he did
plays first
decline.
with at least 50,000 points between.
Okay. Yo, Panic.
How's he in the decline?
Yo, B100. Do y'all really see LeBron give you a 40-point game anymore now?
But that's offense. That's offense. That just points.
No, here's what I'm saying. KD, you can say right now that he can give you 40 points right now.
And I also saw
right now, you know good and well LeBron's going to give you 20 and 15 and some other stuff. But KD, you know good and well, without a doubt, he's going to give you 40. If he wants to.
Hold on. We got a new guy in here.
Is that not true?
Yeah, that's absolutely true, Ray.
That's true.
That doesn't mean LeBron is declining.
Whether you give me 40
that means
points,
he's declining because he used to give you 40 easy. You knew he was
giving
you 40.
But Ray, you got to think about it like this.
Hey, listen, can we introduce the new guy? Hey, listen, can we introduce this new guy? We got Jordan Hayes in the building. What's good?
Hey, what's going on, Flight?
What's good? Where you calling from?
Minnesota, man.
Shout out to Minneapolis, man. Shout out.
What's up, bro?
We appreciate you for coming. That's your first time?
Sure.
Yeah, this is my first time on the show.
Yeah, how long you been messing with the channel?
Probably about 2.5, 3 months now.
Okay, I appreciate you, man. How'd you find it?
You know, honestly, I was just looking up, Lonzo content and came across, and then just been tuning in, been subscribed ever since, been loving what I've been seeing and the growth of the channel and all the debates every night. So I was like, let me get in here and see what they're talking about.
Listen, man, the door is open, man. We appreciate you, man. Shout out Jordan Hayes and shout out the whole Minneapolis, Minnesota. So let's jump in the conversation, man. Where you want to start?
Oh man, I'm just tuning in because I hear this talk about KD not even being even close to LeBron, and that's just absolutely crazy because KD is one of the, if not the most efficient player in the league. And when it comes to KD, he knows how to fit different situations, no matter what the case his role be, and it's always the superstar role. But he can also play the role as somebody that, is playing off the ball and just being an efficient scorer and an elite defender at the same time. But then if he needs you to go get buckets and taking over a game late in the fourth, he can go ahead and do that too. So I don't know how you can say that LeBron is way better than him when KD has all these things. He now got, multiple rings. He should have three-peated if, he wasn't plagued with injuries in Golden State. And, last year with what happened with Brooklyn, He was literally a half inch away to moving Brooklyn on to the next round, and who knows what happened after that.
Did he do it?
When KD been with KD been with the Thunder,
he didn't do it though.
The reason why he leave is because he couldn't do what LeBron do.
He didn't get it done.
I didn't go to the center. That's a rebound.
The same way how y'all can scream on KD putting up 40, LeBron puts up more than that between assists and scoring himself. If we gonna talk about offense is assists too. We can't just take. That's why I always look at Lonzo when y'all be trying to talk about Lonzo and how much he putting in points. If he giving me 11 points and 7 rebounds, guess what? 7 times 2 is 14. Plus it's 11. That's 25 a game he giving you. I mean, of course, that would be kind of crazy to be like, that's what you need to do. That's your points per game and not like that. But
you see,
man, y'all got to look at the full picture. LeBron got 5.
No one's arguing LeBron's greatness. No one's arguing that. We're just saying that it's crazy to say that KD is miles away from him.
He is. He still is.
You know why he ain't crazy? Because with LeBron did all this running his own system. KD got to go join the system. KD can't have his own system. As good as KD is now, I ain't taking nothing from KD. All I'm saying is, if
KD wasn't leading the champs in the playoffs last year with James Harden with one leg.
No, he wasn't leading.
Well, this is why I go back to say what I said before.
He wasn't up in that playoffs.
Oh, hold on, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on. We got all access decks in the building. What's the deal?
Shout out, brothers. I'm just here observing and lending my ear to the magnificent takes that's going on. Shout out to Flight Sports TV. Shout out to the panel. And shout out to the chat.
When you talk about leading the team, right? What LeBron does is he get the offense in motion. He know everybody's spots, so he putting people on spots to score outside of himself. With KD, he ain't doing that. KD is part of the game plan. They get KD in positions that he that's favorable for him. So when you talk about a player like that I got to slot into a certain spot, not saying he can't bring the ball up and run an offense or whatever. He just can't do that at the level of LeBron. So right now, today, I can't. I may not be able to come out and say LeBron way better, but I mean he's obviously better today. But all around, overall, he way better than KD. KD only
Overall,
giving you
he's
scoring.
better. So I look. I use a boxing analogy. KD is more of a, when it comes to the basketball court and his offensive package, he's more of a brawler. LeBron James is more of a boxer. I mean, when I say box, he's actually counting his punches. So LeBron James knows, if he was a boxer, LeBron James would know what the scorecard is without even his corner telling him, because he's counting his punches and he's counting the opponent's punches. That's the IQ he's moving with. But KD is more of a brawler as far as on the basketball court. This dude he's a pure scorer, and that's why I said KD's his scoring ability makes up for the lack thereof in other areas. That's what makes him so great, because this dude will still go out no, so he'll still go out and win a basketball game for you. You can still build a franchise around him, and he can still do it. So he chose not to go that route because, I mean, I get, for whatever reason.
No, but
you can't take nothing away from him. This dude's still an awesome player, bro.
Yeah, he is, and we see him in a position where he had to be one of two with him and Russ. Ain't no reason why him and Russ and Harden, they go into the finals young, right? Ain't no reason why just him and Russ couldn't get past. Like, they've been up 3-1 on the Warriors one year, right? You think LeBron giving up 3-1?
No, but I also don't think.
I mean, like, that just like it's like a player missing a free throw, an air ball free throw. It's like, damn, how you in the NBA? So when I hear things like that, it's like, damn, LeBron ain't giving up no 3-1 lead. Damn, how KD even in his ballpark?
Yeah, but that KD then is not the same KD today, though. I'll say that.
LeBron will finish at least in the top 3 in scoring, top 10, 5 or 10 in assists, top 10 or 20 in rebounds. Like, it's just, and I hate bringing up trophies and stats and shit like that, because I go by the eye test, but you ain't, like, I just can't see KD being on LeBron level. Like, I ask so much for LeBron, but all I ask from KD is hey, listen, I know you can do this, that, and the third, but just wait out there. We're gonna get you involved. Like, I just can't.
Y'all, listen, hold up, okay? And let me say this. The comment section said, some guy said, he randomly just said, LeBron is the greatest of all time, right? Dave in the chat said, LeBron has been the greatest, has been the king. You just said right now, a minute ago, that KD can never be on LeBron's level. That all points down to the direction of why I feel like every time we talk about LeBron, we're always talking about his greatness, what he can do, and his career. When we talk about who's on the court this year, we're not talking about niggas' levels and greatness and what they accomplished. Of course, LeBron is the king. LeBron is the guy that's still scary to win a championship this year. We know what he's done over his career. To me, I said it. He is a top 3 of all time, or top 5, whatever y'all want to put him at. It doesn't matter. He's still outstanding. We know his career, his levels that KD can't even reach. Because LeBron, I know that LeBron has a lot of records that he had beat. So that's not what we are saying when we say he's not the greatest right now. We're saying that LeBron dominates the game differently now because he even knows himself. I am getting older. People have looked at LeBron like, bro, there's no way in the world he could be hurt. This dude is a robot. He's like, there's no way he defeats Father Time. But now, guess what? He has shocked the world, and we find out he can't beat Father Time. Because now, more and more injuries, those little knick-knack injuries wasn't there before. And that was the greatness to him, durability. We was like, bro, man, this dude can't get hurt at all. But now, knick-knack injuries. Now it's 19 points instead of the 35 and 40 points he was giving us.
So you willing to say that KD slowing down too? Because he had a whole
what I'm
Achilles
saying is
injury.
LeBron dominates with a lot of smartness, a lot of veteranship. The nigga LeBron can dominate the court in a different way now. Giannis, he dominates on pure fucking everything right now because he dominates with athleticism. He's gonna go out there and drop fucking 40, 12, and 10 because that nigga's he still got that super young lightning bolt in him.
Just one season.
Kevin Durant is still gonna drop fucking 40, a deadly shoot from everywhere on the court.
LeBron's
gonna dominate you in a different way because he knows he's getting older. We have to stop. Go ahead.
Rave, I'm gonna say this. LeBron, his greatness is KD will never be able to reach his greatness. Their careers took different paths. LeBron went on and did something that we'll probably never ever see before. He lived in the finals. He damn near put a tent there and just camped out. But as a basketball talent, KD is a more talented basketball player when it comes to the game of basketball. When it comes to dribbling the ball, shooting the ball,
didn't I just say
footwork.
That? I said that.
That's why I'm agreeing with you. That's why I'm agreeing with LeBron's physical LeBron's physical specimen, and the fact that he was at one point 280 pounds, 6'8", and he's a dominant force in the game, like Shaq. There's a lot of people that are better basketball players than Shaq, but he is way more dominant because of the physical specimen that he is, which allows him to be greater than so many others that were actually way colder at the game of basketball than can do.
I feel like you disrespecting LeBron by even using that point.
Exactly. Like, yo,
no, it's not no disrespect.
Bro.
It's no disrespect.
You trying to use his physical ability when we can see this man can offensively control the game.
Like, bro, come on, bro.
LeBron game is not all on his side.
That is disrespect. He's not no Giannis. He's skilled as fuck. What the hell?
Why you getting so emotional?
LeBron is very skilled. Not only is LeBron very skilled, gentlemen,
hold on.
But LeBron is very astute.
I'm not getting emotional. I'm just
LeBron is like a guru out there on that court, man.
Who's got the better handle, KD or LeBron?
That doesn't matter.
Who's got the better mid-range, KD or LeBron? Who can shoot better from beyond the arc, KD or LeBron? Who can get to the basket better using finesse, KD or LeBron?
What?
Okay, so
it doesn't matter about going to the basket using finesse. It doesn't matter how you get to the basket. It matters you putting the ball in the basket, whether finesse or brute force.
Only one saying.
But we just gotta. This is like a mute conversation, man. Because
basically,
anybody saying that LeBron, bro, is not declining, bro, you're not being real with yourself. Yes, this man is great, but
so what we mean by declining? What we talking about in declining, though? Because we got
already explained that, and Rave has explained that. So by declining, by declining,
Rave, I got a question for you. Then
hold on.
He declining, right?
Declining, like, dude, it's okay.
How?
I mean, I know a lot of people. Listen to me. I know a lot of people.
Physically, bro. Physically, he's declining.
No, that answer my question. Physically, he declining, right? So
yes,
most of his game nowadays is a mind game, right?
Yeah,
we can all agree that he going off his mind, his brain right now.
That's what I said. Yes.
So how is he?
Overall, we got Dante in the building. Shout out Dante.
Bro, hold on,
Dante.
Bro, really said finesse to the rim.
No, hold on.
Yeah, like you wouldn't even say go to the rim. You been like, who's better at finessing to the rim?
I don't know why he said that.
Ain't nobody getting acknowledged on this conversation.
Wait a minute.
He just put his head down.
Yes, bro. Hold on, panel.
Listen to me. I just said.
Okay, go ahead,
have to use skill to get to the rim. He doesn't have to.
Hold on.
That's why I said that. He doesn't have to use skill to get to the rim. He doesn't have to. He has that about his game.
Okay, I just said.
Okay, but listen, hold on one second. Listen, one thing we can agree on when it comes to this panel right here is that something is lacking, and it's terrible how obvious that is lacking. I mean, it's damn near horrifying. I know Halloween is coming up, but hey, man, you ain't gotta scare us like that. We're not asking you to count the Karnak stones in Karnak, France. Nor are we asking you to weigh the stones that are put in the pyramid on the Gaza Strip.
You lost me.
Because that's difficult. It's very difficult to do that. And we'll be unjust if we even attempt to ask you to do that type of task. But what we can ask you is to be generous when you come to Flight Sports TV. We ask you something real simple. Just hit the like button. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with acknowledging Flight Sports TV and the presence that you bring by hitting the like button? That's not a difficult task, nor is it strenuous. All it is a little tap here and then enjoy the show. Hit the like buttons if you're not a hater.
That's fact.
All I know is I can grab 3 homeboys and play with LeBron, and we win more games than KD and 3 of my own boys.
And agree. That's why. This is
Wait,
why. Maybe Panic.
I'm sorry, Rave. I can't let him get. I can't let him get by with that, bro.
But did you not hear me, though, Panic?
Me?
I said that.
Look, I know.
He's
so
going to use his mind. He's
what
going
are
to use
we
his
debating
veteranship.
then?
I said that. He's going. He's still a dominant player.
If LeBron can bring 4 bums to the court against KD and 4 bums, but LeBron's obviously going to win.
Yes, because yes, that's what I
Man,
swear to God. Are you
that.
not listening to what I said?
You can't really
say
that.
He's leading with veteranship. He's going to use his skill, his mindset.
With KD
that he's
on the
been
Warriors, them
here
niggas went 73 and
yeah, he was a plug and play player with the Warriors. He wasn't no damn number one option, and we going to.
But listen, this is what y'all failing to understand. With LeBron James, bro, he's reached a point where LeBron ain't gonna be putting up no 35, 40 points a night,
That's
bro.
what he's saying. He's not putting 40 no more.
But so this is how it's gonna work. You give LeBron a superstar, bro, and he'll put that superstar in the position to win the game. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's gonna do. But KD, bro, KD will beat it. KD's gonna be the dude to drop the 50, bro, to win the game.
50 facts.
And KD will also be.
But LeBron ain't gonna be doing that no more.
Be getting dunked on by 6.
But Panic, that's why
it's like y'all. It's like everything that LeBron do. If you take everything he do, you can list 1 through 10 of things that he do in the court, right? You go on KD's like, oh, he a good ass shooter. Okay, what's else? Shit. He can handle good for a bit. It's like you get stumped after 2 or 3 with
bro, it don't matter. The dude's a pure scorer, bro. The dude's a scoring machine, bro. The most
shooting,
but that's what I'm saying. It don't matter, bro.
Here's what you're talking about, though. Panic, you're talking about career. You're talking about his level. Where you're talking about that LeBron could go out there and lead the team to a setup for a championship. I said LeBron is still deadly to be that person to bring that team to a championship.
LeBron this year.
No, here's what I'm saying, bro. Here's what we're all trying to say. The question wasn't who's better or in level wise or career.
Hey, I don't know if somebody in the chat saying
who's the best player right now.
Rev, who you got? You got LaMelo or you got Duncan Robinson?
Individually, bro.
You got LaMelo, you got Duncan Robinson.
We're looking at dominant players like Luka, Giannis, Cade that's dropping 40 every night.
You got
LeBron is now going to
give you. Do you have LaMelo or do you have Duncan Robinson? Which one? LaMelo or Duncan Robinson? Which one you want?
Hey, let me say this, though.
Wait, hold on.
No, that was a random.
Shaq is the most dominant center that's ever been in the league.
Take the temperature real quick. LaMelo or Duncan Robinson?
Let me answer that. Okay. Are you talking about career-wise? Or are you talking about right now?
I'm talking about career or... I mean, you can't do career because LaMelo only like a 1-year player. Just right now as a player. That's LaMelo right now.
Okay, you're talking about a legend versus a player that we about to see more. So right now, Tim Duncan is better.
Legend. I didn't say Tim Duncan. I said Duncan Robinson.
That's a legend.
Duncan Robinson is not a legend to me.
Huh?
Duncan Robinson for the Heat, the shooter.
Oh, you said Duncan Robinson?
Yeah.
I thought you said, Duncan Robinson?
You thought you said Tim Duncan?
I thought you said Tim Duncan.
I said, yeah, about the damn.
All right, so you said who's better right now, Tim Duncan or LaMelo?
Yeah.
LaMelo's better.
And why you say that?
Because
he can do more.
Because of what Duncan is.
Because he can do more.
Duncan's gonna go out there and get ready to shoot a shot off the screen.
That's what's up.
Melo is going to shoot in your face, shoot it off the screen, shoot the mid range, drive to the rim, pass the ball, be an assister, create offense, run the floor, and be the point guard of the team.
Ooh, also
he does more than any.
That's what's up.
Right.
I mean,
but let me say this though. Let me say this. LeBron didn't come out and say that he was the GOAT or anything like that, bro. Until Kobe Bryant retired.
No, LeBron, but see on his HBO show, he said, "I felt like I became the GOAT after I beat the Cavaliers."
Search the memory banks, bro. Go search the footage, bro.
I'm telling you,
check the date, bro. Because I already done this. I'm asking you to
no panic. Say that again.
Go check the date
on HBO. He tells everybody in there. He said, "I feel like I became the GOAT when I won that title in Cleveland." He said that on his own show.
Oh.
Yeah, he felt that way, but he didn't come out and say anything about it until Kobe retired, bro.
No, like
Kobe was retired, wasn't he? Wasn't Kobe retired?
You said before he retired?
Nah,
yeah,
Kobe retired.
He won that chip in 2016. Kobe was gone.
Yep.
Kobe wasn't in the league.
He didn't say. And let me tell you something. Here's one thing. I literally be a little issue when people say.
Hold up, Ray. Let me ask a question real quick. So why you gotta say that about her mom saying that until Kobe retired? You trying to say like he feel like Kobe got to be out?
I'm sorry, bro. No.
Panic, because Kobe.
I was addressing some stuff in the chat, bro.
Let me tell you something. Kobe has something that Jordan has. It's just something about Kobe. If he heard that shit from LeBron, Kobe would have called that nigga up. LeBron like
Kobe wouldn't have did all right. Kobe wouldn't have did all right.
Come on, bro. That's how Kobe was.
No. Listen, Kobe wouldn't have done that. If Kobe was still playing ball, bro, he would have just done it on the court.
No, here's what I mean.
Like Kobe even the type.
Okay, hold up. Here's what I mean. Okay, hold up. Here's what I mean. A lot of people.
Even Giannis
Kobe got. Hold on one second. Before y'all continue. Hold on one second. Before y'all continue, Kobe have mad respect for LeBron. You know that.
Yeah,
he have mad respect for LeBron.
He does.
Yeah.
Here's what
Giannis just this year called LeBron the GOAT. He's the best in the NBA right now.
Okay, right. Here's what I meant. Okay, a long time ago, this is what I mean by when people I get choked up when people talk about the GOAT. When Jordan was asked, "Are you the GOAT?" That nigga Jordan laughed and said, "Why are you even asking me that question?" They asked Kobe when he was hooping, "Kobe, can you beat LeBron in a 1v1?" That nigga Kobe laughed and said, "Nigga, stop it. I'm better." He literally said that. You can look it up in an interview.
All right, so what's the problem?
Hold on. They asked LeBron, "Can you beat Kobe in a 1v1?" That nigga LeBron started spreading about how legendary Michael Jordan was, how legendary Kobe was, and how great I used to wanted to be like Jordan when I used to wear my headband around. You heard the difference.
Like what type of point? Like this guy gets so mad. But like,
and it's crazy because we watched LeBron.
LeBron paying his.
Go ahead.
Yo, my fault, bro. LeBron being humble and giving Kobe and MJ is their credit.
That's who he is.
No.
That's who he is. That's who LeBron is. LeBron is a political correct person when he talks.
He acknowledged what they're great at.
LeBron is never going to make himself seem like he's arrogant or whatever like that.
Exactly.
That's who he is. He's a PC person.
What was the reason of saying that?
Nobody is saying LeBron is bad for saying that. That's out of respect. And that is
we almost had a LeBron versus Kobe championship. Almost.
Yeah, Kobe's better than Jordan.
And hold on.
Yeah, like I look at Kobe as
one. For
me to be saying about LeBron, that shit got him true in my mind.
All he had to do was beat Boston.
But check this out. We also even had a Kobe versus LeBron 1v1 matchup real quick. In the All-Star game of I remember. I just forgot the year.
Yeah, but All-Star, that's that. I mean, you know that.
Man, listen, and you can't.
That don't qualify as nothing.
You gotta remember this.
I'm just giving you.
Not anymore. It used to, but not anymore.
Come on, bro.
All-Star game used to be lit, but now it's not. It's just a showcase.
No, but I'm saying is, here's what I'm saying. The time was down, bro. Nobody was trying to get that ball. Everybody backed up. Kobe said, "LeBron, score on me. Do what you gotta do." Everybody moved out the way. It doesn't matter. It's All-Star game. It's not like nothing's on the line. Not like you're gonna lose money. This is a 1v1.
I think he did the same thing with Jordan.
Kobe smacks the ground and says, "Let's go, LeBron. Do something." It's 5 seconds.
That's
LeBron dribbles the ball.
Hold
up. LeBron dribbles the ball and throws it out to somebody. And I think maybe it's Carmelo, I think.
So what I say about Lonzo?
Everybody looked at LeBron like, nigga, what the fuck?
So what I say about Lonzo in your mind?
Was like, what's up? Kobe was like, what's up? Score on me.
Rave, answer this question.
Come on,
so
bro,
if you feel like that,
you talk to me about fucking ghosts.
Yeah, if you feel like that, LeBron backing down from a challenge or he passing the ball, how do you feel about Lonzo?
Man, you were delusional, bro.
All I'm saying is,
all right, man, we can talk about this all night.
No, listen, I only got one more question. This right here is how I check Rave Lonzo temperature. Rave, you coming at LeBron, you taking points from him because he ain't step up to the challenge. He passed the ball off in the All-Star game against Kobe. So what is your thoughts? No, listen. So what is your thoughts about Lonzo when we know that's to be Lonzo's MO?
You said what about Lonzo?
How do you feel about Lonzo if we know Lonzo gonna pass up the shot? We know Lonzo's a pass player, and you taking points from LeBron because of that. You a Lonzo fan, so what are you really saying about Lonzo when you saying this about LeBron?
No. What I said about LeBron wasn't that specific thing. It's just that he showed me so many things that was so.
Listen, that doesn't even make sense, man. I mean, we need to stop this because LeBron have dumped apples on plenty of people's heads. So it's nothing weak about his mentality.
Hold on, when it comes to Lonzo,
you understand what I'm saying? He just needs to learn how to win, and that's why he went to Miami to learn how to win.
But
it was nothing wrong with him taking charge. There's nothing wrong with LeBron being a leader. He doesn't fail in those areas. He has very high traits when it comes to being a leader of men. LeBron wouldn't be able to make the moves that he make in the NBA if he was weak-minded.
Facts. LeBron is. Listen,
so if you're alluding to that, then you're very delusional.
Facts.
LeBron is the #1 mind in the league.
And that's my point I'm trying to make. Like,
ain't no KD, ain't no Chris Paul, ain't no Carmelo Anthony, ain't nobody. LeBron is the mind of the league. How many people you heard say, if LeBron say we playing, we playing? You think that's coming from a weakling?
Everybody been calling
Do you think that's coming from a weakling
in the league this year? And even he said LeBron's still the best. So
I'm not even talking about his athleticism. I'm talking about his mentality.
Exactly.
Yes.
There's nothing weak about that man on or off the court.
Yep. On.
So don't allude to that.
I never took away
because he didn't take a challenge from Kobe.
And
he's weak-minded.
Hold up.
In an All-Star game, that's showcase. That game is meaningless.
Hold up. Y'all have to stop trying to put everything that I said in just that one example.
But that's a bad example. You shouldn't even bring that up.
Hold up. I said, hold up. Let me speak. Hold up, because if you're gonna call me out, let me speak. I said several examples. When the interviews, when they asked LeBron,
I'm talking that example. I'm picking that one. Because you alluded to if he was weak-minded. There's nothing weak-minded about that man. That man is very strong. That man, listen, let me tell you something about LeBron. Hold on, slow up, you guys. Let's get realistic, okay? Let's get realistic. LeBron got a coach fired that was in first place.
Yeah.
Who does that? Get this guy out of here. Got him up out of there. He was in first place.
And then when you try to say like LeBron, the way he answered the question about being the GOAT or being
talking about taking the ball out my hand and giving it to somebody else for a last second shot. Get his ass up out of here.
Every chance he got to call LeBron his favorite player and all that. So you ain't saying nothing about that.
All I'm saying is if you're going to call me out, let me respond. And all I'm saying,
respond to what? Really?
Let me respond. If you told me only reason I brought
up. Just be careful how you respond now.
Okay, bro.
Don't get indignant. You've been talking for 30-40 minutes.
That's not true.
You had plenty of landscape to make your point. It just when you try to allude to LeBron being weak-minded, I had to step in. Like enough already.
I never said that, bro.
You was alluding to that, bro.
Yeah,
no, I only brought that up. Hold up, bro. I only brought that up. I only brought that part up because he was asking me about a GOAT. Before I wasn't even bringing that up. At first, I was talking about when he asked me about who's better, LeBron right now and KD. And I said, when it comes down to LeBron, his mental state is what makes him dominant on the court. because he still beat you with veteranship. He still can lead you to. He's deadly because he can lead you to a championship. I said he has that IQ that is unteachable. He has all that mind stuff that's just really unstoppable because LeBron can lead that entire team to another championship. I never denied that. I said when we talk about who's the best in the game right now, we're not talking about their careers, their levels. We're talking
So why
about
you bring up the All-Star
right
game?
now in this certain year. In this
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
In this certain year, when you say who's going to give me 40 and who's going to give me 50, you know good and well that's going to be Luka, Kevin Durant, Bradley Beal, because these are young dudes that's individually that's going to.
LeBron can still give you 40 now.
LeBron is going to dominate now. Like with
he can still give you 40 right now at this stage in his career. He can still put up a 40 ball.
LeBron's okay. LeBron, do you think LeBron's gonna give you 40 now? Nowadays,
he needs to.
No,
I think so. I think he can. But this is where you should go. Hold on, Ray. Hold on, you guys.
Dropped 30 in 6
Let's give Ray the benefit of the doubt. Hold on. But where you should go with this, LeBron is not going to do that night in and night out. He's definitely not going to do that. And that's why Dennis Schroeder is gone.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? He's basically what LeBron said. Me and AD is not going to give you these astronomical numbers night in and night out. That's where Kuzma, Schroeder, and you got and Montrezl Harrell. That's where you guys come in for those nights that we really want to take a not a sabbatical, but what was that Kawhi Leonard thing they gave to him? Maintenance something. Managed maintenance. What is that thing they call?
Load management.
Yeah, load management. Right. We're not going to actually load manage, but we are going to load manage throughout the course of a game from time to time. Yeah. And then them guys couldn't fit the bill. Right. So LeBron can give you a 40 piece, but he's not going to really do that, go all out and exert that much energy because it's 82 games in the season, plus the extended season, which is the playoff, and that's where he wants to save his juice.
And when you look, and when you look at all the other goals, like when you look at Kobe ain't been giving you 40 every night like that when he been with Paul Gasol winning championship. Sometimes you got to know when that don't fit into the schedule. That's LeBron. Like LeBron understand that his offense going to thrive with a big like a Kevin Love or Bosh or AD, and he need that two guard he can just go get your points, go get him. Like
those last two games the Lakers played, even though they lost. You saw the juice that LeBron got. I'm talking about physical juice. You understand what I'm saying? He showed what he can do if he wants to really do that. And I think he was trying to make a statement. Although the Lakers didn't win the game, but he was showing you that I will dump these barrels of apple on your head at will. You feel me?
But I remember like I said, argument for Lonzo when I said he don't be getting to try to dunk. Y'all said, oh yeah, well, throughout the game, you got to kind of like know when to pick your spots to use all your energy or some shit like that throughout the season. And it's like, okay, cool, but he ain't doing what he's doing. And now
Lonzo's a different situation because Lonzo's only 23 years old, soon to be 24, I believe.
Yeah.
No, LeBron is what, 30?
The point y'all been saying
38.
The reason why he don't be dunking all season because he be saving his energy. That's the argument one of y'all made.
But I don't buy that. I mean, I don't buy that. Not for no 20-year-old.
So I can't receive.
I didn't say that shit.
I don't think he wants the contact. That's what I believe about Zoe.
Lonzo's afraid of contact.
Yeah, Panic. No, Panic. That's no one is.
Oh yeah, hey, Real. Let me ask you a question. Remember, boom. Caruso or LeBron? Not LeBron. Caruso or Lonzo? Who more athletic?
Lonzo. You ain't seen Zoe? Come on, Zoe.
You ain't seen
Zoe's a freak in the air, man.
You ain't seen Caruso?
Yes, I have. I've seen Caruso.
Caruso got some hops, my nigga.
Lonzo taking.
Stop playing. Way more athletic. Stop playing.
Lonzo taking oops out the air with one hand, dude.
No, but that's the thing.
You understand what I'm saying?
He is, but he don't show it.
Lonzo's very athletic. Yeah, he don't show it. Damn right, he don't show it.
Athletic ain't just dunking though. Laterally, his movements. Look, you've seen him move.
That's quick twitch. That's agility.
He doesn't show his athleticism.
Yeah, I agree. I can agree on that, Dave.
Way more athletic than he shows.
I agree on that. But
Lonzo used to be in slam dunk contests when he was younger. You know that, right?
And he's over here like Caruso's looking sometimes like he's more explosive than the nigga. That shouldn't be happening.
Hey, Dave. I agree. That's not what he asked though. We agree. Lonzo got to show more of that athleticism at times.
But see, what the thing about it is, if I watch Lonzo this entire time, I can see he athletic. But if I watching him in the NBA and then I also watching Caruso, Listen, I can't make this up. The entire time Caruso been in the NBA, I've seen way more athletic plays from Caruso than I've seen from Lonzo. Not saying Lonzo ain't athletic, but if you don't show me something, I can't say you good at it. I can't
know
even say
about
you
that.
No,
Hey,
bro.
that rookie year.
No.
Hey, yo, you gotta go to that rookie year.
Yeah, man. Listen, when he
bro,
was
sure.
with the Lakers, it's like he had
even with
all-
LeBron. Remember, he was with LeBron.
Yeah.
LeBron was throwing him plenty of oops from a
And
distance.
that's why he's saying.
And he was grabbing them and dunking on centers
I'm
up
not
in the air.
consistently
It's like
enough.
when he
I
got
see-
to New Orleans, bro. That shit just plummeted.
Yeah, it's died down. That's what. Yeah, I agree with that.
You don't
It
try
died
to do
down.
it.
Yeah, and if it died down, it's not fucking with Caruso. Right now.
Bledsoe, and listen, no panic. Listen,
Panic,
Bledsoe even told on himself, right? When Bledsoe came over to the Pelican, it was asking Bledsoe what it's like playing with Lonzo and blah blah blah, right? And he was like, "Oh, it's cool, it's cool." He said, "Well, what is the one thing that that you get when Lonzo, when you guys conversate? What is it that he talks to you about? Oh, he always want me to throw it up to him at the rim."
Bledsoe.
That's what Bledsoe said, but he never did it
all the time.
Yeah,
you want him at the
all
rim,
the
that mean he ain't getting up high enough, innit?
No.
Oh man, that's the language they use, man, for oop. Throw it to the rim.
I mean, if that then I mean that's cool, but I mean, I know when I used to be catching alleys, when I went at my height, when I couldn't really get up there high enough, I used to be like throw them at the rim so I could just catch.
No, that's just the language, like saying bunnies or juice or sauce. That's just slang.
You might be right.
I'm not saying throwing it to the rim.
That's the language, bro. What is this guy talking about?
Yeah, come on, no panic. Don't do that. It's basketball talk.
No, listen, all us from different
Panic.
places, but when we say throw it at the rim, we talking about, hey, listen, put him right there in the room so I can grab and push him in.
Oh, well, okay, I can respect that. You know what I'm saying?
That's
But yeah, when we say throw it at the rim, man, throw it to the rim, man. I'm gonna go get it. That's how we
Panic.
say it.
You're not listening, Panic. That
I ain't
nigga
listening to
Bledsoe,
Bledsoe.
we all saw it. Even haters was like, "Damn, Bledsoe, you didn't throw that shit up." Even Pelicans fans was like, "Bro, Bledsoe gotta go." We watched a 2-on-1 fast break, and Lonzo was with his hands up, like, "Yo, throw it up to me, throw it up to me." He wanted to show that. Ooh, that nigga Bledsoe looked at that nigga and took a contested layup.
Sometimes
we looked at that nigga like, "What the
Man,
fuck?"
listen.
Hold on, Ray. Remember when? Hold on, no panic. Let me tell you this right quick. Remember when they asked Lonzo about how do we throw the alley oops to Zion?
Come on, Panic.
Panic. Remember this? Remember when they used to always ask Lonzo like, how you make those passes like that? What did Lonzo say? I throw it where?
To the room.
No, he said I throw it to the corner of the backboard.
Yeah.
You see,
the corner of the backboard is lower than the rim.
We just going over about that's the language, but y'all saying throw it to the backboard. You know what I mean?
He said corner. He said I throw it to the corner of the backboard.
Yeah,
but you know the corner of the backboard is below the rim.
Throw it to the rim. For alley, he would say throw it to the rim.
Like, yo, real shit.
Bro, Bledsoe didn't throw it at all.
If you watch Lonzo now, bro, you wouldn't even think that he could dunk, dog. Sometimes, bro.
No,
I agree.
You made a video, right, Dave? Was that you made that video?
No, that's
Lonzo.
SMG.
Where the dunks? Oh, SMG
SMG
made the video. Okay,
SMG,
yeah, I
bro.
checked it out.
And it's crazy. It's weird as hell. It's one of the weirdest things I've ever seen in my life because he's still young as fuck. It's not like the nigga 30 or something. It's like, bro, what the hell going on?
And he never had no major injury.
I didn't think he had that type.
Twist his ankle here or there. He twist his ankle.
That's
why it's
so
he
weird.
tears Achilles or something.
Yeah, like
no. He just twists his ankle.
No, I know, but the way he plays, like he twists. I
think he had a hamstring.
Like he's hurt. Like he's hurt. I don't know, bro.
Like if you watch KD, it may look like KD all the way back physically, but he really ain't getting as high as he used to go. Really getting a.
Because you don't have to though. He's so skilled. You don't have to.
No,
he don't. You're right. He don't have to.
See Lonzo at UCLA. See Lonzo at UCLA his first year and his first year with the Lakers.
Man, when he catch the alley on some dude and knock him down, that's the athletic ability.
And
if he had that knob, and
we won't be having to talk about some of these finishes if he could explode off the floor.
Exactly. And see what the problem.
But even with that Bulls game the other day, when Lonzo pointed to the rim for Caruso to throw it, but Caruso didn't throw it. Remember that? On that break, he pointed to the rim for Caruso to throw it.
Wait. Hold on. What about the Lake? This is what y'all forgetting. What about the game with the Lakers and Lonzo rematch?
Oh yeah, he dunked that one. Yeah.
This is why.
Is that on Anthony Davis?
Right. That's why a lot of people, and especially me, that.
Oh, what he did to Cody Zeller?
I think Lonzo, when we say that he needs to let it out more, you can see that he has some of it in his system. It just
But
needs to
Ray,
fully come out.
that's why you get a
I
lot of
saw.
arguments.
No, here's what I'm saying. Hold up, bro. You seen like Dave and Panic. Y'all said certain things about Lonzo. He needs a lot of people drive 15 to 20 times. Dave said he needs to be more aggressive at the rim, drive up on little guys. In that rematch in the Laker game, Lonzo was doing everything that y'all said he should do. Lonzo hit shots
including
That's
blocking
what makes it
shit.
frustrating, Rave.
Exactly.
That's what makes it frustrating because he does it.
Yep. That's what I said.
Red, that's how you go.
And they said that was a play of the game when Caruso blocked his shot.
Argument with people over Lonzo because of this one thing right here, right? Well, Lonzo, the people that be real about Lonzo game, we see what he don't do. We don't fantasize on, oh, we don't see it before this one time, so we expect him to do it all the time if you can do it.
No.
If not, we're gonna
you hear what I said?
Only really do that here.
Hold up, you didn't hear what I said? No, I said.
No, I hear what you're saying.
I said he needs to let that out instead of showing us glimpses.
But
like one time.
But when
he has to stop telling him stop doing that.
No, listen, Dad said basketball is entertainment. Entertainers though.
What I'm saying is he cannot. No, I'm agreeing with you, Panic. I'm saying you cannot go out there and because you played against the Lakers and you want to show the Lakers that here I am to prove y'all niggas wrong. You go out there slam dunking. I mean, he was driving to the rim, hitting it off the backboard, hitting mid. He looked like a 3-level score. You can't
when do we get to the point
because you want to play your favorite team and then not do it the next game.
That's not what he can do. When do we get to that point?
Here's what I'm saying. No. He only did it one time. I'm agreeing.
Okay, so I ask you a question.
I'm saying
when do we get to the point
I'm saying he got to stop. No.
He don't do it.
You're not listening, Panic. You're not listening. Panic,
I'm not tired of hearing the little flash and shit, man.
No, that's what I'm saying. Yes, that's what I said.
Either that's a flash or that's just something.
Panic, you're not listening.
No, this is no. So you guys coming at it wrong. You guys are coming at it wrong. This what Lonzo Ball should be doing. He should be wanting to excite his fan base. You follow what I'm saying? That's what he should be wanting to do. Instead of just out there playing and okay, if you like me, you like me. No, man, get out there, excite us. You know what I mean? Make us cheer, make us feel comfortable and happy that you are our favorite player. If that's the case, but get out there, dunk the ball, do this, do that.
His last
you know
game.
What last game?
Dex, this is what we got to discuss. His last game for the preseason, bro. If you notice, man, it seemed like they had a lot going on with the 1 and 2 between Lonzo and Vooch. You know what I'm saying? I really think the coach told him, listen, man, slow the game down a little bit, get Vooch involved so he can find his shot. So when the regular season starts, he can kind of have his shot there. Because if you look at the rest of the games, bro, if you look at the rest of the game, there was fast.
So he shot 8 shots, right? He shot 8 shots.
There was, listen, bro, go back and watch the game. There was like nobody leaking out. Nobody leaking out, bro.
No, but I'm saying he did shoot 8 shots, right?
I think
out of those 8 shots, 4 of them should have been dunks or something. That's all I'm saying.
It was the most half court.
No excuse for 5 points. Still no excuse.
Where I'm going.
No excuse. No excuse. I'm just talking about the gameplay was definitely different from the first 2-3 games.
Saying no more.
Just an overall the gameplay was different.
Can't do that, bro.
Yeah, that 5 points is acceptable. Just as long as he's facilitating and making everybody else better.
Oh my lord, teamwork. Yo, teamwork.
No, teamwork.
That's what you say to Ricky Rubio.
Lonzo got to get more than. No, Lonzo has to get. Hold up, this is coming from.
Lonzo needs to excite his fan base. That's all he needs to do, man. It ain't difficult. It's not difficult at all.
He can't give you 5
Get out there, give us some dunks, give us some exciting plays. You follow what I'm saying? Ignite and excite your fan base. That's all we asking.
Because I don't, me personally, I don't look at Lonzo as a big scorer. I just look at him. I look at Lonzo as a potential. We know he could drop 30. We know we know he has it in him to do it. But I'm not looking at him. not looking for that from
bro,
you, you know.
have you realized, yo, bro?
But as a fan, I want to see him dunk some more. I want to see him drive to the rack some more, do some shimmies. You know what I'm saying?
Like,
excite us, Lonzo. We your fans. Excite us. Make us happy that you out there playing and we're cheering for you and we buying your merch. That's all I'm saying. Fuck all that nonchalant basketball, man.
Facts.
I don't want to see that nonchalant basketball.
Is that if he do have 5 points, he better have 13 assists.
We're not on that Ben Simmons shit. We ain't on that Ben Simmons shit. Look, and this is what I'm saying. I think
Damn, who playing the music?
Somebody playing the trumpet.
Hey, I know who that is. Sam, my man.
That's T. Sam playing the trumpet.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to Sam. Go to his channel. He actually started doing little videos. He actually played one of my songs I'm used to. He's a guitar player. He's really good, man.
Everybody, I need to make a PSA. We got the legendary champ Kid Austin fighting this Friday. Stay tuned. Follow Flight Sports TV on Instagram for details on how you can view the fight. It's Flight Sports. You already know Kid Austin. He's gonna be here right after the fight too. So we support the champ. I'm telling you. You see, he's gonna knock something out. I'm telling you. Undefeated.
And who he fighting?
Who you fighting? Mayweather. I got you right now with some a Mexican guy. His name was hard to pronounce.
Chad, please check out Kid Austin. We gotta see him. We gotta be in. Listen, we gotta be in his corner, chat. So y'all go check it out. Kid Austin's fight. Come on.
I got the guy right now. He's fighting Pedro Visati Shabai. It's a wild man, but he's fighting on the 22nd. And I have details. He's fighting for the title. He's defending his title, also fighting for another title. The WBC NBA.
Trying to unify the belt.
Yeah, he unifying the championship, super featherweight title fight. I'm telling you, the man has never lost. No losses. You understand?
How old is he?
I believe he's only 18. If I'm not mistaken, he's 18. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, 18.
Where's the fight going to be at?
I
think
San Antonio, right?
San Antonio. Yeah, it's in Texas. Yeah, this is a guy, teamwork. This Kid Austin, affiliated with the Rail Freeway. Rick Ross. This is one of our partners. I'm telling you, we got to support Kid Austin. Light Sports TV. He's shout out to Davies Entertainment. We're gonna be supporting their merchandise as well because we're gonna have a lot of fighters from there coming to Flight Sports TV. I'm telling you, we're gonna be going into boxing, teamwork. You big in boxing, correct?
Correct.
That's what I'm saying. We got teamwork.
I got a close friend of mine fighting in the Virgin Islands on the next pay-per-view.
Yeah, we getting in the boxing teamwork, so we're gonna definitely get with you, me and Dex, and we're gonna definitely talk to get more in contact.
Hey. Speaking of boxing, man.
As well, right?
I love boxing, man. That's my number one. I never box, but
we bring fighters. The fighters will be coming to Flight Sports TV for interviews and everything. I'm telling you, championship fight. Kid Austin is an undefeated champion, trained by Adrian Broner. You understand? By the champ, by the top of the top. Yes,
that good thing.
This man, let me tell you something.
Now, wait a minute, bro. He was a problem, bro. The only reason Adrian Broner went off, bro, is because he got into that lifestyle, bro, and he
I
didn't
ain't talking about his fighting ability. I'm talking about him as a trainer. Like, I don't feel like he mature enough to live his own life, let alone be somebody's trainer. So
oh my God, no panic.
Nah, bro. I want to say, if you know how to box, bro, you know how to box, bro.
Boxing.
If you know how to box, bro, you know how to box.
Boxing is one of the things you got to focus.
Those are the best trainers. The best trainers are guys that been through it but didn't make it.
That's right. Like Floyd's dad. One of the best out there.
Trainers, period. Because
his uncle. Yes.
What to do, what they didn't do. They can
tell
you everything to do and what not to do. Those are the best trainers. Trust.
Man, but
what I want to say, hold on, Panic. Hold on, Panic. My bad. What I want to say is, if you look at the picture in front of you, if you look to your left-hand side, at Flight Sports TV, we've interviewed all three of those great gentlemen right there. We start with the Real Freeway, Rick Ross. The Real Freeway, pay homage. You understand? You already know Floyd Shoefield Sr. You already know Kid Austin, the undefeated champion, ready to knock something out. I'm telling you, and y'all need to do your homework on Mr. Floyd. You understand? The dude is a problem. I'm telling you. Undefeated. You can't teach undefeated. I'm telling you. Dude is going to – I'm telling you. He's gonna victimize his opponent. I'm telling you. You heard it here on Flight Sports TV.
Yes, get on board now, you guys, because in a minute, Kid Austin gonna be out of reach. So you get on board now. Be a part of the movement. You follow what I'm saying? Follow him on Instagram. You follow what I'm saying? Hit him in the DM, whatever. He respond back to you. Get on board early. Because in a minute he's gonna be out of reach.
He just shared our stuff on his personal IG as well. So everybody that's rocking with Flight Sports TV, go follow Kid Austin on IG.
Yes, sir. Hey,
he will be here after the fight, and we with you. Go ahead, Ray. Pardon me.
Facts. Kid Austin and the whole entire squad. If y'all are listening to us, Flight Sports TV, man, we all out here in your corner, man. We wish you nothing but the best, man. We can't wait to see it, bro.
Facts.
Oh, man, when Lonzo had a 30-point triple-double.
If Lonzo starts the season off on Wednesday, and he gives us 18, 9, and 8, that's gonna be his average.
Hey, I'm telling you, bro. See, y'all not listening.
9, 7, and 6. It can't happen.
Y'all not listening to me, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. The game was slowed down, on purpose. That last preseason game.
Yeah, because that's Memphis. That's how Memphis run the team.
No, it had nothing to do with Memphis, bro. It had nothing to do with Memphis, bro. It was coaching. Billy Donovan had them slow that game down, bro, to get Vooch involved.
That's what you think?
Half court offense, yes. Go back and watch the game, bro.
Are you going to listen to Billy Donovan? You know, he had a post-game interview.
Go ahead.
What'd he say, Dex?
I said you can go listen to Billy Donovan. He had a post-game interview as well as Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan.
But I don't think he really got into it though about that.
No, but he kind of mentioned it a little bit.
I think what happened is they tried to get out and run, and Memphis got control.
No, he know they can run. He said it's going to be times where they're not going to be able to run, and they need to run some half-court sets, and that's what he wanted to see.
Okay, great.
And the big man need to touch that ball.
So he
also complimented Zach LaVine for going downhill the way he went downhill.
So he did slow
towards
down?
the end.
Yeah, like
after the
if
game.
you look at the Bulls roster, they built for exactly that. Like they got all.
Bro, in preseason, bro, they have to adjust for every scenario. So it wouldn't make no sense for them to run and gun every preseason game and Billy Donovan never set up a scenario where they're gonna be having to slow the game down and run half court offense. It wouldn't make any sense.
Have to try to practice plays, but you
That's
do
a
that
good point, though, bro. That's a good point,
when
man.
you run, whatever offense you running, you stay with that offense until them boys stop it, then you adjust. So with the Bulls, that's why I say if you look at their roster built exactly for that. Run until they can, and then when they have court, they got DeMar to play the half court, and they got Vucevic to run the pick and roll in the half court with. So like, them didn't really feel like they been testing nothing out. I feel like they've been playing in the floor of the game, like Memphis game style of half court offense.
And they also said that there was a lot of open shots that was missed that he expect them to make, when the season begins. He said that also.
Yeah, I got it. I watched that when I was half asleep.
They missed a whole lot of assists. He said they might have been passing a little too much, overpassing a little too much, but there's a whole lot of assists. Credit to the guards. He said there was a whole lot of assists that was missed on little cheap shots, and that should be cleaned up by the time the season starts.
I think them first two games, the Bulls, when they get them 2 blowout wins, I think them blowout wins, but in the sense of like those teams just ain't even ready to be running all game with some starters like that. That's why you see in that third game, which was been the second Cleveland Cavaliers game, they kind of adjust to it, so the game is a lot closer going into the end of the third. Like they didn't
adjust to it that way. They adjusted to it by putting in playing big against the Bulls.
Say that again.
And he also wanted to give.
The way they adjusted to it was to play more bigs against the Bulls.
Yeah, because you get more offensive rebound, you cause more clutter at the rim.
Because he highlighted Patrick Williams also. He said him by name, Will. You know what I'm saying? He wanted to give Will some minutes. He wanted to get him acclimated into the offense, and he wanted him to be out there with the first team, the first unit.
Hey, so I got a question for y'all, man. How do you think that this Chicago Sky championship is going to affect the culture and Chicago going forward?
Not at all.
Nah,
yeah. No, that's true.
Hey.
That's the truth.
Hey, wait a minute.
We gotta either we gonna keep it real or we gonna be PC.
Now, if you were talking about the Blackhawks, if you were talking about the Blackhawks, or if you were talking about the Red Sox, then that's different. Or the Cubs, that's different. The Sky,
I don't know, man.
I don't know, man. First championship ever, and they had to get one of the legend Candace Parker to join that squad. Okay, Candace Parker is a legend. Hold up, Candace Parker is a legend. Let's give her props. She is most undoubtedly, when it comes down to the WNBA.
Candace Parker is from Chicago.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah, she went home. That's all.
Yeah, that's what's up.
She was like, shit. The money I'm making out here. Hey, Candace was like, straight up, the money I'm making out here trying to raise my daughter. If I take that to Illinois, you know what type of shit the house or plantation I can live on.
Right.
Hey.
Yeah.
That's what Candace was thinking.
Bro, I think
Candace is a problem too.
Bro, if you look at that, them people support their sports team out there in Chicago, bro.
They do. Oh, yeah.
Man, listen.
But that'll.
Soon as the Bulls start winning, trust me, man. A whole lot of attention
man,
will be
listen, there's a
strictly
lot
on
of
the
people
Bulls.
in this world that didn't even know Chicago Sky was a team before the final. So that is not changing the Bulls coach at all.
And I'm not trying to be chauvinist.
No, wait a minute. Hold, wait a minute. Bro, people in Chicago knew about Chicago Sky. I asked a question about the culture in Chicago, not the America or US or the world. I'm talking in Chicago, bro.
Bruh, listen.
But I'm telling you that Chicago ain't even tripping off the sky like that.
Listen. Yeah,
no,
I ain't never heard nobody
talk
about the sky when I go through there.
But guess what? If the Bulls don't put forward a winning record, bro, if the Bulls don't put forward a winning record, it's gonna look bad for them.
Motherfuckers buying Bulls gear. They ain't buying no Sky gear.
Well, the Sky just got good. They just traded for Kevin.
It doesn't matter. But I'm saying it doesn't matter.
Nah, bro, y'all capping, bro. Y'all capping, bro.
Leave Chicago Sky.
They're not capping. I'm telling you, man. I'll be in Chicago. Even the women in Chicago ain't wearing no sky jerseys.
Come on,
I don't see none of that.
Right, keep it real.
No,
And people on them Bulls.
That's not what
They
I'm
wear
asking
them
you.
Bulls and they wear them White Sox.
That's not what I'm asking you, bro. I'm asking you as far as them winning.
And in the suburbs, they wear the Cubs.
But
You're
saying that the win is not affecting Chicago at all?
When Kansas leaves,
I don't think so.
It doesn't affect the sports culture
at all.
I mean, maybe for a certain amount of people, but not like I'm saying, like a Bulls or Chicago Bears.
Bro,
like that.
Chris Paul had to buy an Amsterdam.
Hey, when you know how do you know how to make a snowball?
And the Bears not even winning.
Dex, do you know how to make a snowball?
I mean, they 500. They're 3-3. They 3-3. Do you know how to make a snowball? Do y'all know how to make a snowball? Yes.
I think I made a snowball before.
Well, I'm in the north. I'm not. The way you make a snowball is you take a little bit of snow.
You roll it up, right?
Start rolling. So you saying that Chicago Sky is little, but all it takes is something little, bro, to create a winning culture.
No,
I'm not knocking what you're saying about that. I'm speaking about as far as it resonating through the Chicagoans. I don't think this resonated through the Chicagoans like that. I be in Chicago. I actually be there. I ain't heard nobody talk about no Sky.
Listen. When if Chicago starts winning, bro, sports team starts going off out there.
But that might be different then.
You know who they gonna kill it back to?
I see what you saying.
They worried about them Bulls and them Bears. And a little bit. And if you go to the suburbs, you follow what I'm saying? You go to the suburbs, they worry about them Cubs.
Bro, it's like, I know what he's saying. It's like in high school when if the girls' basketball team win a chip, it puts the pressure on the boys. Right. It's just internally. They it don't have to be the Chicagoans. It could be
I don't know about that one.
No. Hold on.
Guys, I ain't gonna sit up there and say, "Oh, they won a chip. Now we gotta win a chip."
He 100% right.
So I'm in Connecticut, right? I'm in Connecticut, home of the Yukon Huskies, bro. I'm in Connecticut, right? Home of the Yukon Huskies, bro.
Yes.
The women's team of the Yukon is, bro.
What else
crazy good.
Go ahead. What else in
It's
Connecticut?
like LeBron.
Yeah, but that's different. They have a legacy though.
It's like
They have.
LeBron.
I understand they have a legacy, bro.
Anybody who watch sports only know Connecticut from Utah.
It's like LeBron.
There's nothing else in Connecticut.
Oh my God.
Well, why are you saying that for?
It's like
I saying because you trying to say the women's basketball.
I understand
big thing. And what I'm saying is there's nothing in Connecticut but them.
But I didn't say that. But I didn't bring it up to say that.
No, they got two. No panic. They got the men's team and the women's team in Connecticut.
Yeah, that's why
both of them are champions.
As a whole, I talk about them as a whole.
Like LeBron.
Right.
But what I'm telling you is that each year, bro,
I promise
the pressure is on the men's basketball team to step it up and get a win, bro.
Sam.
Man, listen, that's fake shit. Nobody's sitting there like, oh, the girls win, so we got to win now. Lonzo, you hear that? The girls win, we got to win a check. Nobody is scratched. I promise you, if the Bulls don't have a good season, they're not going to be like, damn, we let the girls down. Or damn, the girls did this and we did that. They're not. Listen, the average.
I'm just saying. I agree with Panic on this one.
I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is that if you see if you see your home team winning, bro, somebody from your home team, you want to continue in the winning culture.
But not the WNBA,
so if you're telling me, so if you're telling me that them losing and then like man,
it wouldn't matter if they won or lost. I promise.
I can say this, T-Sam. For your defense, hold on 1 second. Let me address T-Sam. T-Sam, for your defense, I would say this: if the Bulls win a championship and the girls win a championship, then that's something.
Yeah, that's history.
You know what I'm saying?
Bro, they putting on a winning culture. They want to be a part of winning.
It's like how the Lakers
culture,
did. The Lakers won a championship, and then the Sparks won a championship.
They're gonna be front row. Candace Parker,
and I'm glad you said that flight. I'm glad you said that flight because who was front row for the Bulls?
Candace Parker probably hit up Levine and said, "What you gonna do?"
How many superstars in the NBA is like Candace Parker? You know, Candace Parker we talking about her, but she wasn't even the Finals MVP. It was the point guard on her team. I forgot her name.
African chick.
What's her name? She's
I forgot. Too. Yeah, her sister was the beast too.
Hold up. Listen, this is like
She from Stanford.
This is like
Copper.
Sam, this is like LeBron.
I'm about to go back and start playing my guitar again, bro. Y'all capping right now.
No, hold on.
Okay, Sam. We love women's sports. We gotta
pay homage to the champions. Damn, they won the championship.
Right, man.
But ain't nobody watched that.
Facts. I didn't watch
the WNBA is begging for money right now.
Listen.
I couldn't even watch it. I did. I couldn't even watch it.
Listen, we've been on Flight TV. That's been more than the WNBA.
A1, you only watched it. You watched it with A1. You watched it with no T-shirt on. And with your baby oil on the side with a few napkins.
No, that's why you watch it. I watch it because my daughter's favorite player is Kelly.
Oh, okay. Well, you had a vested interest.
My daughter's a hooper, bro. So
you had a vested interest.
Let me ask you a question.
That was a really good finals. That was star-studded. You had
he proven my
Diana Taurasi, Skylar Diggins.
The only way you watch him is because you had to do with the
what's her name?
Thank you,
Yo, Phoenix got a girl who could
dunk. I watch it because they need support, bro. Like they need support. They need people to watch the game.
No, you know why I don't
no cap.
You want to know why I don't get behind the W like that?
Athletic.
Why?
Because who watched the game though?
The WNBA.
Who watched the game?
Yo, we gotta be real. Y'all gotta stop
who watched the game?
I seen the first one.
Even Kobe said.
And then I seen bits and pieces of tonight.
Yo, even Kobe said.
Earlier.
Yo, come
and
on,
this the finals now. People talking about bits and
even
pieces.
Kobe said,
go ahead, Rave. What you want to say, Rave?
Bro, keep it real. Even what?
No, go ahead, Rave. Go ahead.
Because I'm listening to y'all fucking cap.
No, go ahead, bro. Listen.
Kobe said it himself. He's like, bro, I ain't gonna cap to you. I ain't watched none of that shit. It took me for having a daughter, then I watched it.
That's what A1 said.
And that's why he's saying
right. Nobody watches that
shit. I didn't watch you either got to be a girl who plays it, or you got to have a daughter who likes it or plays it.
And bro, and that's a problem. How come
they talk about the WNBA talking about they want equal pay like the men?
That's wrong if you saying that's a problem because that's all preference. We don't want to watch girls play basketball.
All I know is this, bro. This is all I know right here. I turned the game on, bro, and it was balling.
But if the girls need us to help them,
A1,
with attendance,
I'm gonna be honest with you, A1.
So they can
I respect that your daughter's into basketball, but A1, I'm watching women's football before I watch women basketball. I'm watching women volleyball before I watch women basketball.
And that's where the problem is. That's no support. That's no fucking support. None. And all it takes is 30 minutes of your time to watch the game.
But
so they can get those
but
numbers.
no, but see, that's the problem. That's the main problem. If I a rapper, right? Let's say I a rapper. If I come around telling everybody, at least buy my album to give me a little chance, you can't force somebody to like your music.
Bro, the rappers don't got a league. All right, the rappers don't got a league where they're struggling. All right, and they need people to watch.
No, they don't got a league, but they got There's way more field artists than artists that made it.
A1, what you need to do, this is what A1 need to do. You need to get on the podium, A1, and tell those women that's playing a WNBA basketball is to stop knocking.
Yo, Vern to Flight. Come here, Flight.
What's up?
Vern,
Flight, come here.
I'm right here.
Hey, Flight, look here. I'm going to check. Whoa, Vern to Flight.
Vern to Flight.
Feel me? That one of the most delayed. I don't know. Man got some of the most delayed stream, bro. I don't know what he got hooked up over there.
They tell them boy to lower the rum. They talking about they don't need that.
Let Uncle Vern get what he got need to say. Let's hear some word from the wise.
The reason why, look, thank you. Hey, man, look here. Hey, thank you, Flight. Boy, Flight, Flight, you are a gentleman. That's right. Flight Sports TV is a machine. Hey, look here. Dex, look here. Candace Parker, she's an icon. She from Chicago, all that gonna go into play. All praise is due to the Most High as far as everything else go, Dex, because it's gonna go out to his plan, to his glory. He gonna get all the glory, Dex. But let's let that go for a minute. Let's get back to basketball. Look here. Candace Parker is an icon. She's going to lead the Sky to the championship. Not only, whoa, Dex, somebody's talking. Dex, stop him.
My bad.
I'm sorry. She's going to lead the Sky to the championship. Not only just that, Dex, she's going to put women's basketball back on the map, even if haven't left anyway.
Bro, they don't even want to lower the bottom for these women.
I thought Sue Bird was going to do that.
These men. With Dex, you're talking. Dex, you're talking.
I mean, what you're saying is that every time somebody win a championship, that person who's the MVP is going to put WNBA back on the map. I'm telling you how you're going to put WNBA back on the map. Tell them girls to stop fighting each other. And you know what I'm saying? All this domestic violence and all this stuff going on. And play basketball. And stop talking about men.
Dex, that's getting them something else.
But that's what they doing all the damn time in the off season. Every time, listen. Every time in the off season, the police is coming to them chicks' house, arresting somebody.
And you know why, though, right?
Hey, hold on.
Domestic violence.
Wide open layups as a professional.
The women,
the stud is beating up on the film. That's what's happening.
And missing wide open fast break layups on them as a professional.
Look, the women are getting just as
lower the rims, like Jack said. Lower the rims. We'll watch it.
Stop hating.
Man, Shaq tell Candace Parker to her face, y'all should lower the rim. This girl saying, no, I don't think. Like, how y'all gonna want y'all league to be better, but y'all don't want to take advice from fans or other players in another league? Like, it's like how they always say, like, when you talking to women, like, sometimes, like, they don't use logic, they use their feelings. So it's like, when we watching y'all game, it's like, we want to see, like, motherfucker get dunk on. We want to see somebody, like, getting crossed up is not the only fascinating, flashy thing we can see. Like, we want to see shit that we can't do on the court. But when I watch WNBA, it's like, oh, I can do that. I can do that. I can do that.
No,
listen, man. I had a girl one time who was a high school phenom. Look, I had a girl who was a high school phenom. Go look up this name right here, Angie Grant from John Muir High School. Okay, she went to UNLV, right? But she got in a car accident and she messed up her leg. We used to play 1-on-1, and I couldn't stand that heifer, man, because she actually thought that she could beat me. And I wasn't no high school phenom in basketball.
Right, man.
Listen to me. Listen.
I had to really foul that girl, man.
Talk to him, Dex.
I had to push her down and some more stuff.
Shout out to all the women around the world. We love you.
Yeah, facts.
Foul Dex.
Yeah, I had to foul her hard, man. And she be like, baby, what you doing? I be like, shit, you trying to make a bucket.
bro. Listen to me. It ain't even about. It's not even about like we can't see them dunk. It had nothing to do with just dunking as well.
Yeah, that's some
It does. It does. Hold on, Ray. Wait. You brought up do you want to watch 1950 basketball or you want to watch 2021 basketball?
See that, bro? See, that's where you guys got it twisted. The girls got skill, bro. They can't dunk, so they got to have more skill. They got skill, bro.
Diana Taurasi better than some of these niggas.
Hey, them old fingertip dunks, man. Come on, man.
Hold on. Yeah. Okay, hold up. Dunks is a part of
them old fingertip ass dunks.
Okay, hold up. That's
not the. They're not cocking it back and ducking it.
They don't want to watch it. That's the bullshit.
Wait, hold up. That's not my point.
Yeah,
hold up.
And that's the crazy point for real, because like you gotta think about, look at all the people in the world.
Who want to watch 1950 basketball, man?
There's more women in this world
in the 1940s,
and y'all want the men to come and watch y'all shit when we ain't.
Y'all about to watch
y'all
the Lakers
got enough
this year.
women that watch shit. Y'all
about to watch the Lakers this year. That's gonna be 19.
The money ain't generated because y'all don't got the fan base.
I said that because I know dunks is a part of why we don't like watching.
No, you need to take that over to women. Let the women. It's more women than men in the world. Let the women watch that stuff.
Hold up. My point I was saying was that ESPN,
all those women got a father.
Listen
All
to me.
those women probably got a brother.
No, but here's what I'm saying. Hold up, Athletic. Here's
Don't
what I'm
support your
saying.
sport. They too busy trying to be groupies and snatch NBA players. Go watch your WNBA and stop trying to be groupies and snatch these NBA players and locking them up for 18 years of their life.
But listen, here's what I meant though. They are professional basketball players, WNBA professionals. I literally can go to ESPN, YouTube. We can watch videos where it was back and forth.
What's your point?
No damn defense, and they was missing wide open layups. It was literally no defense, and they kept missing back and forth.
It's 1950 basketball, man.
ESPN one time
showed. What Lonzo have to do with this? Now A1, you being annoying because Lonzo has nothing to do with this. We're speaking about women. We're speaking about women.
Even though I don't want to watch women's basketball, when Ravens saying wide open must leave, I've been thinking all of a damn.
You know what it takes to get to where they went?
Yes, we know.
I'm telling you, man, I said date a basketball star. She was a star in high school, and her mindset was totally corrupt.
Bro, here's what I'm saying. ESPN made a film of two teams that was playing each other.
They won't equal pay the men.
It was literally damn near almost 2 quarters where they couldn't score a point because they kept going back and forth, missing air ball layups.
They won't equal pay as the men or something similar to it. And okay, you want that? Boycott your league. Hold on one second. Boycott your league and see what happens. That shit will fold.
And mind you, now the WNBA is losing the NBA money. They're not gaining money. They're losing the money.
Why? But they want the same amount. They want equal pay like the men.
Because they got to operate them stadiums and all that with an empty stadium.
Son,
you know how much they care about the WNBA? Only 5 years ago, the WNBA didn't even have an off season. They had to go to Europe and play to stay in shape.
I don't even
they didn't have a facility for the off season,
now, let alone the playoffs.
Bruh, they literally
don't talk about us. Talk about the people with the money. Let them put their money into it.
And the real money. Go talk to all the women around the world and ask why they don't want to support other women. Ask women why they don't want to support women.
They watch soccer. They watch women's soccer. Why they won't watch women basketball?
That's on the
women to support the women. That's it, not the men.
I'm not saying that, but that'll keep it afloat. You follow what I'm saying? And then when the men come aboard, it just excess. Don't ask the men to prompt you up when you always talking about men. You must don't know how these WNBA women get, man. You must don't keep up with them.
We know we professional athletic. We understand, bro. I know where you coming from. These are athletes. They worked hard for this. The WNBA, they got some skilled players out there. We just finished saying that Candace Parker is most definitely going to go down as one of the legends. We get it. And
one of the girls
have a whole bunch of legends.
One of the girls
have a whole bunch of legends in the NBA
and say Luka don't even come to the games. Why you got to call him out for not coming to y'all games?
Right.
Facts. All I'm saying
because
is
why? Because they want him to support.
But y'all getting into something that I wasn't even talking about.
Athletic man.
He got a can of worms.
Only thing I was saying is that the Chicago Bulls would like to to win, also to build on the winning culture that's going on in Chicago right
they ain't
now.
thinking about the girls when they think about the season.
Facts, they're not thinking about that,
Bro. Bro, that's
none of the Chicago Bulls players were at any of the final games.
It may not. They're not. Bro, I can promise you this. I can promise you this, bro. The Chicago Bulls are not thinking about the Chicago Sky win tonight and not saying, man, it will be nice if we also could put forth a winning culture.
Zach LaVine, man, and P. Will can't sleep. They toss and turn in their bed.
No. You must be misunderstanding what I'm saying, bro.
Does anybody in the chat that's trying to join in, let me know. We'll bring you in. Let me know who you are. Dante, if you're trying to get in here, we'll make some room for you. Pause. Let's go.
No, seriously, Sam. I was doing a lot of joking.
You misunderstand what I'm saying. Only thing I'm saying is that the Chicago Sky just won the finals, bro. If you're telling me that the Bulls is not trying to do the same thing to continue to build on the winning culture, they want every team in Chicago to build a winning
culture.
They're not doing it because
it's not
the
because
girls
it's not because the girls.
I'm gonna tell you who's gonna put pressure on the Chicago Bulls.
Hold on. It's not because of who the girls. Y'all, you getting caught up in the WNBA, bro. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm just talking about another team, and it just happened to be Chicago. It just happened to be a women's basketball team in Chicago has won. It doesn't matter if it was the Bears or the Cubs, bro. Whoever it was, if it was another team,
you remember White Sox. They got a star too. They didn't have Candace Parker. I don't know how it would have hit.
I'm just only thing I'm talking about is a winning. Only thing I'm talking about is a winning culture, bro. That's it.
Hold up, winning
Remember
culture.
when LA Sparks were winning their championships? You think the Lakers been given a talk about that?
Before the
championship,
it's weird though, because I just explained myself and then you went right back to the old narrative. So that's kind of weird.
No, because you saying the Chicago Sky winning is going to affect the.
That's not. I asked the question, but what I'm saying is it doesn't matter about if it was in WNBA or not. My question is the winning culture. If it was the Cubs or the Bears or even whatever the hockey team.
But you said
it don't matter, bro. There's a winning.
It does matter because you said Sky. If you had said
matter of fact, didn't the Blackhawks just win a championship?
You said Sky.
Because they just won. What do you mean?
I think the Blackhawks
just won.
So you contradicting yourself.
I'm not contradicting myself.
You just said you talking about any sports team, and now you saying you talk about the Sky.
No, I said it doesn't matter. It could if it
do matter. If you say the Cubs won the championship, so the Bulls gonna feel low instead of the 1 or 2. Cool, I can accept that. If you say in the Sky, I don't accept that. So it does matter which one you talk about.
Before the Chicago
Sky, go to sleep.
Hold up, Sam.
Turn your stream off and go to sleep, bro. Go tuck yourself in.
No, you need to go watch some more NBA.
Hold up, Sam. Before the Chicago Sky won the championship, they was trying to build a winning culture. They was already put that in their mindset. It won't be because the females, they started the winning culture, so we got to continue the winning culture.
What are you talking about?
Before
bro, the same thing that the Chicago Bulls was going through, not being able to get talent in Chicago. Nobody wanted to go to Chicago. That's why they were so happy this year. Let me talk. They were really excited about getting DeMar, Lonzo, and all this talent wanting to come to Chicago, bro. That's the same thing that other teams, Chicago Sky was going through. So when they got Candace Parker over there,
know that about you.
No, when they got
people that pay attention to sports know that type of stuff, bro. I'm sorry, people living well.
Damn near everybody.
Sam, you just said it. Sam, you just said it. When they got DeMar DeRozan, when Zach LaVine put pressure on the offense to build something around him, when they got Lonzo, they got the pieces. They said, okay, let's get a winning. That was their goal. Let's get a winning attitude,
bro. What I'm telling you is that
everybody that comment on it,
they want a winning culture, bro.
If you remember the interviews, Lonzo said, and Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan said, we're trying to bring a winning thing to Chicago, bro. They was already thinking about bringing a winning situation.
You guys are so stuck.
No, y'all getting something that the conversation is not even about.
Yeah, you guys.
Just asked me was a feminist.
Yeah, those guys are so misogynistic.
I'm talking about a winning culture, bro. That's all I'm talking about.
That's all he's saying. So if it's remember when LeBron was in the playoffs and the Cleveland Indians was in the playoffs and all that shit? That's a winning culture. It puts
that's baseball,
different
though.
organizations.
Yeah, it's like y'all.
These
It's
guys
like which one you talking about, T-Sam? You talking about just the sky, or you talking about everybody?
No, you're talking about the sky in Chicago.
Okay, cool.
Atmosphere in Chicago.
Bro, okay, let's keep it right there.
But you're capping right now. This is why you're capping, bro. For you to say that the Chicago Sky just won the WNBA,
the only people is happy about the Sky winning a championship
and you're saying that Chicago's Bulls, you're saying that Chicago's Bulls do not care nothing about that, bro. You're capping. Because in Chicago, bro, in Chicago, they want a winning atmosphere.
In my opinion, I feel like the Bulls don't care.
I guarantee Zach hit up Candace Parker and said, congratulations.
They're thrilled. They elated.
I guarantee
hold on a second, y'all. Dante, what's good, man? I seen you out there in the chat. What's the deal?
Yeah, it was good. I was just listening. T-Sam.
Yeah, what's your thoughts? Because you was listening, so you coming in with a fresh take on what the hell they talking about. Well, give us your explanation on this.
T-Sam, he definitely has a point. They definitely feel some type of way about them winning. I saw Lonzo on his IG story. He was hyping them up live. Like, he was watching the game, filming it, and he was like, yo, that's the and one, whatever.
Y'all watch basketball like y'all watch.
Okay,
basketball.
Let me finish real quick.
Let him finish his point.
Let me finish real quick. They just won the championship. If you don't think Lonzo doesn't feel some type of way, let alone the whole Bulls feel some type of way about them winning the championship.
No.
Yeah,
they definitely. They're like
all I watch the same content on YouTube and the media, and y'all sitting there acting like Lonzo did that because he really excited about the Chicago Sky. When y'all know that's
hey, watch the story for yourself.
But to Lonzo credit, no panic. Lonzo and Candace Parker are cool. Lonzo and Candace Parker are cool. They are cool, and they do know each other.
So no panic. You play basketball in school, right? Are you playing a sport in school?
Yep.
Did your school have a girls team?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Were they successful? Was the girl team successful?
Some years.
So you telling me, bro, if you were in high school, and even in college, bro, if the women's team is doing wins a championship, bro, you're not telling me, bro, that the men's team.
High school.
You're not telling me, bro, that the men's team.
That's free basketball.
Let me tell you.
That's free basketball. They're not getting paid for that.
Can I just finish my comment, please?
Let me get an answer.
I didn't finish my comment. I just finished my comment.
Go ahead, finish your comment. Go ahead, finish.
He's got a point.
You're not telling me, bro, that the men's team thinks nothing of that win. There's no type of motivation. There's no type of motivation coming off that win.
Let me respond. That's two different things.
Definitely cap.
We talk about listen, Ray.
No, that's cap.
We talk about high school where all us go to the same school.
Well, make a video on it, Rico.
We see each other every day.
Dante, make a video on it,
whatever like that. When you in the NBA, you got your own life outside of basketball. You don't see the men's and women.
Bro, that's still the home team. What do you mean? That's still the home team, bro.
Bro, I
guarantee those guys.
As an adult,
that's PR. That's what that is. That's PR. This says PR, public relations.
Crazy. I feel like either you a feminist or you capping.
Hold on. Check this out. Hold on.
Damn, you call a man a feminist.
Okay, hold on. Check this, because I gotta get Dante on this.
That's crazy.
I guess I'm a feminist because I support women who.
No, you got a daughter.
It's not because you support it that makes you a feminist. What makes you a feminist is you ignoring everything in the real life. We know, man. We
what's
know
the real life
though? Don't give a fuck about the WNBA.
What's the real life?
Y'all trying to act like they don't right now. That's what makes you a feminist.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you this question then. Hold on, no, A1, no panic. A1, no panic.
This man don't even know the definition.
Let me ask you this question. What about if the Sky would have lost? Hold on. Let's reverse it. What about if the Sky would have lost, right? Do you think the Chicago Bulls players would have been dejected if the Sky would have lost? Like, damn, they lost the championship, man.
No.
We ain't got no chance for the play.
No.
Of course not.
So I'm not saying that, bro.
I'm not saying that. He's not saying that. He's not saying that. He's not.
But you're telling me. But you're telling me. But listen, though, if you're telling me that if they lost, the Chicago Bulls would be like, man, they lost.
No, they wouldn't even care. They was like, good try.
So was Chicago Bulls? So were the Chicago Bulls rooting for the Chicago Sky? Were they rooting?
I believe so. Yeah, you can root for them.
Yeah,
you can root for them.
Let me say this. Hold on, because I want to get Dante on this. I want to get him.
So if you're rooting, hold on. So if you're rooting, hold on. So if you're rooting for somebody, that means that you're. Hold on, Rave. If you're rooting for a team, that means that you're emotionally connected to that team, right?
See, that's bullshit.
Yeah.
Now you trying to run the bullshit.
It could be. It could be.
Just answer the question.
You trying to run the bullshit.
Don't panic. It could be. It's a possibility.
If you're emotionally connected to a team, whether they win or lose, are you going to be affected by that? As far
you don't
as
have to be affected by somebody winning or losing than you.
It depends how deep their connection is.
Yes or no.
Lonzo don't have no deep connection with no Chicago Sky.
It depends on the person. But we talking about an entire NBA team. Look how much money. Look at the cap. Look at the salary cap of the Bulls. Look at the salary cap of Chicago Sky. That alone should tell you how much they really.
What does that have to do with anything?
No, but it has to do with it because
he told me
the men's team is important. The men's team is winning. The men's team got to win a championship, right? That's their main thing, right? The WNBA, if a team come into the season and they don't win the championship, guess who cares? Nobody, because nobody really watch it, right?
Nobody cares.
So why should the main
a lot of people that care
be like,
just because you don't watch it?
You can't tell me they don't, bro.
Hold on, wait. Calm down, everybody. Hold on, everybody want to say something. But calm down, everybody.
Everybody not yelling.
Let Ray speak. Ray been waiting. Ray got to say something.
What happened?
Everybody's in their emotions. They're emotionally attached.
I had to take it back.
Right, Dex.
No. I want to get Dante on this one. Zoe,
he's gonna get me.
You said Zoe posted the Chicago Sky. You have to understand, Zoe does that with anybody. He's like a part of that association. For example, when he was in New Orleans, he posted Nikhil shit because he dropped that 30 points because he's on New Orleans team. When Lonzo was on the Lakers, he posted something about the Lakers. He does that shit.
Well, he doesn't play for the Chicago
Sky, though.
Ray, he doesn't play for the Sky, Ray.
Hold up,
y'all say it's different.
That doesn't mean, hold up, nigga. It doesn't mean that he is sitting there going, oh shit, Chicago won.
But he's cool with Candace, though.
Why would he not say that? Why would he not? Can you tell me why he wouldn't?
Listen. Ray. The only thing. Hold on 1 second. 1 second, Dante. Dante, 1 second. Ray. Let me share something with you. Ray. See, this is why we don't let you talk. Because you do shit like this. Somebody trying to get your attention and you purposely ignore them because you don't want them to counteract or deconstruct what you just said. What I'm trying to share with you, Ray, to give you some insight, Candace Parker and Lonzo Ball are cool. Candace Parker always defended Lonzo Ball when he was on the Lakers and when he was on the Pelicans when she worked for TNT.
Okay, so all that do is kind of help Ray point.
Listen, that's what I'm trying to tell him. I'm trying to give him some insight, but he ignoring it because he don't know this. Despite Dwayne Wade, Shaq, and all those people going against Candace Parker, she always cheered for Lonzo Ball. So if he posted something, it's on her behalf. He has no emotional attachment to no Chicago Sky. He just got there. He only been there for a month.
Yeah. And then but to say he feels nothing about them winning, that's crazy.
The thing about it, y'all are taking this into
y'all think they have nothing.
Man, I don't even remember Lonzo posted nothing about the
I don't think it gives them any added motivation or anything like that. I just think they were like, oh damn, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? We want to try.
He knows Candace. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They know each other for real.
So
it's
like,
okay, but that's like his homegirl.
Okay, so he sees Candace win a chip and he's like, damn, well,
yeah, he's celebrating that, but not because he's in the WNBA
bubble championship, right? Y'all don't believe that's a real championship, right? So the next year coming in, do you feel like the Lakers been like, damn shit, we won a championship last year. If
the Sparks won a championship, LeBron James is going to post something.
Every
about
championship is not created the same. The WNBA championship is no better than the damn most improved player of the year in the
Bro,
NBA.
what are you
I
talking
say.
about, man? But what are you talking about?
We gotta be careful because it seems like you're trying to denigrate women's basketball.
No, listen.
What are you talking about? That's their championship. It means
Again, bro.
everything.
Let me
That's
say
so
this.
what I'm saying is,
I am
NBA
talking about a winning culture.
I'm not
bro.
looking at the
Let me fucking
WNBA.
talk.
Who got who got the most WNBA?
Let A1 talk.
Hold on, let A1 talk.
Let it go. Talk.
Let me talk. Please let me talk. Because you guys are fucking capping, bro. These girls, just like
And we
boys,
need to look
just
up the
like your
definition of a
favorite
captain,
fucking player.
too.
They've been busting their asses 7, 8, 9, 10 years old.
Here's
So
the
if they win the
athlete talk.
WNBA championship, you gonna sit up here and say that don't mean nothing to nobody?
That's disrespectful.
Get the
No,
fuck outta here.
what I'm saying is it doesn't mean anything to NBA players. It doesn't mean anything
Yes,
to
it
me.
does.
That's not true. That's not true.
What
That's true, dog.
NBA,
Come on now.
okay.
Come on now.
What NBA player sitting up here thinking about, damn,
Nigga, I don't
so
sleep
and so
with these
last
dudes.
year won the championship.
Hey, bro, I
Them
don't
boys
hang
have a
out with
good
these
team.
dudes. I don't
Why
sleep
we
with these
okay?
dudes. I don't
Why
know.
is there no WNBA channels just like this for Lonzo, but for WNBA players or teams or league?
Huh?
Facts.
What?
The WNBA.
No,
they
it's like every time I say something that's factual, y'all response is, "What? Why did you say that?"
fact.
You can't back out this. That's facts.
I didn't even
And
hear.
look
I
at the
didn't
viewership.
understand what you
I didn't
said.
hear what you said.
Let me make my point clear.
Again.
Let me make
I
my
hear what you
stand
said.
that
Can
clear
you
to
say it again?
WNBA. Let me. I come up watching NBA basketball, right? I used to see like certain players in college. I like college women's basketball a lot better than the WNBA. In my mind, the best you could get inside a women's area when it comes to basketball is a good 4-year college. Because when I used to see the WNBA, some years they used to be on TV around this amount of time. Sometimes they barely used to be on TV. I can't say that this game is exciting for me to watch. That's not a bad thing. As
That's
far
what
as
I'm
I can't remember who said it, but y'all saying that we should support WNBA. I have no problem with supporting the WNBA, but at the end of the day, you can't force me to have my
Bro,
preference.
nobody cares.
You're getting away from the
Nobody
argument.
cares
Nobody's
about
talking
that.
about that though.
Listen,
No,
only thing,
I get to my.
this
I
is
get
what we're
to the
talking
point.
about.
The point that I'm making is I'm the average man in this world, right? Most men don't look at
What the hell
WNBA
makes you
as something
think you're the
I'm
average
This
man?
brother said he the average
Hey,
man.
hold on.
The dude, man said he the average man.
Y'all are missing his point.
Y'all missing my point, bro.
No, you're missing his point.
T-Sam is saying nothing like that.
Do you guys know who Kelsey Plum is?
Bro,
You guys know who Kelsey Plum is?
No.
The people
Word to
Right,
Flight.
Kelsey
Come here,
Plum
Flight.
is the NCAA women's all-time leading scorer. I trained that girl since she was
Word to
seventh
Flight.
grade.
Hey,
You know how hard she had to work
Hold on,
to get to where she was to be the number 1 pick? And
Okay, but what I gotta do? What I gotta do with the men's basketball team?
Bro, what are you talking about? What it got to do? It got to do with everything.
You got to stop.
Okay, I can work at something my whole entire life. And that don't mean somebody else gotta respect what my goal is.
Come here, panel.
Facts, athletic.
Bro, these are professional athletes, nigga. This ain't no motherfucking. This ain't motherfucking contractor. It's a professional athlete. It's a 1%er. The women are still 1%ers.
Athletic.
Listen, no, listen. A lot of females don't even take up basketball who would be good at basketball. So you can't say they all 1%.
It's a lot of men that ain't playing in the NBA.
But there's more men that actually take up the sport and go somewhere with it than the men that don't.
To the panel.
Yo, athletic, you always trying to make this like we're disrespecting.
Hey, look here.
You guys are disrespecting. What do you call it?
Bro, athletic.
That's our preference.
Listen, athletic, you keep trying to make it on a standpoint of that these women work hard for what they do. Like we get that.
And you guys belittle. You guys are belittling.
Hold on, listen to me.
Talking about they need to fight. They need to be
athletic. The television people.
Oh, they need to lower the rim. Yeah, that's what they need to do.
They need to lower the rim. They need to change up the rules to be more exciting.
You want to see women dunking on each other.
Disrespectful you guys are.
Athletic. The television people. The television people keep up with the viewers and
I train these women, bro. I train these women. I see how hard they work.
Hold on,
You guys are just throwing that shit to the side.
Big respect to you, A1, for training them. You should convince them to lower the rim.
Hey, listen,
that's disrespectful.
And I just see some real. I just see one of the realest comments.
Like telling niggas that's 5'9" and under to get in the midget league.
Hold on, man.
All right, this has nothing to do with what T-Sam said, though.
This has nothing to do with what I was saying, bro. This is morphing to something totally different.
One sec, Sam.
So A1 is
talking
invested.
crazy.
See, that's different because the A1's invested. He has a horse in the race. His daughter's a hooper. He trained women hooper.
Right.
So he has a horse in the race. So he's emotionally invested. We're not. We just don't want to watch that crap.
And I be
But bro, it's
logical.
not even hold on. It's
I
not
be
even about
logical
watching
when I
it though.
talk.
This is why I'm saying that y'all morphed it into something different. I didn't say anything about go out and support the WNBA, which I'm not saying you shouldn't. Only thing I was saying is that by them winning, it's creating a winning culture in Chicago, and I'm sure that the Bulls would like to build upon that. That's one thing I was saying.
I mean, the Bulls would like the one, but if you calling that them bullying upon that,
wait till one of your daughters. Wait, if you guys God bless you guys.
I'm done having kids.
One of your daughters. If you guys have a daughter and your daughter say, "Dad, I'm a hooper. I want to play hoop," and she fuck around and make it, your whole once you get to high school and you see she hooper, your whole fucking shit gonna change.
Of course, that's different. You have a horse in a race.
Athletic.
It shouldn't take that though, Dex.
Athletic.
But if you don't like it, I don't like hockey. I don't like hockey. But if my grandson become a hockey,
game.
But listen, what I'm saying though, A1. If my grandson wants to play hockey, I'm going to support hockey. I'm gonna be a hockey fan.
But I watch hockey just on GP because I've never seen nothing like.
Well, you watch hockey because your team won a championship a couple of years ago.
The first time I ever went to a hockey game was in college, and from that point on, the best event to watch live in person is fucking hockey. It's hands down.
You went to college in a hockey state. Shit.
Yeah.
Come on, A1.
You're right.
Athletic.
And then your analogy, your analogy in the.
If anybody you can ask the TV viewers. They have literally tried their very best to put female basketball on the most clicked on channels.
That's the NBA's fault. The NBA need to promote them.
How was that the NBA fault with them promoting?
They're in charge.
The NBA have been doing a good job. They've been doing a good job.
Athletic, listen to me.
But we want to see a video, Dante. Let me see one of your good videos on the WNBA, and I might be persuaded.
Exactly.
Y'all funny.
He laughed. He laughed.
And let me go back to that analogy you make. Hold up, Riv. Let me go back to the analogy you make. You saying that if we had a daughter and our daughter grew up and want to hoop, we gonna think differently. I'm gonna tell you how that's capped because I'm gonna just use an example of it. Now, other women like how they had this debate where it's like my preference may be lighter skinned women opposed to darker skinned women, right? If I had if I had light skinned woman, right? But listen, and let's say my daughter.
Hold on, I need to hear the end of this. Go ahead, I need to hear this.
There's a
talk about them brownies. Talk about them brownies.
This sounds a bad analogy in the words.
Let me talk.
Hey, it's a bad take, bro.
Let him finish, man.
Please don't finish whatever you're saying.
Nah, I need him to finish, bro. We need some entertainment.
Yeah, we want to hear about that Rachel from Caribbean Rhythms. You remember her?
It's a bad take.
You remember Rachel from Caribbean Rhythms? That TV show used to be on BET.
No, but listen.
That's a bad take.
I want to hear what you said. Keep going.
I wish let me finish it real quick because I need to get this out since y'all think it's a bad take.
That's a bad take.
Based on what he said, right?
Let him finish.
Based on what he said. Come on, Ray, what's going on? Based on what he said, right? He's saying that we need to start supporting the WNBA because one day we may have a daughter and we're gonna look at it differently.
Yeah, I have a daughter. That's what I'm saying. We need to get this game. We got to get this game elevated. So in the next 20 years, is where the NBA
I want my daughter to make $1 million
$1
a year.
That's cool. I ain't saying nothing wrong with y'all having y'all preference.
I'd rather watch a UFO documentary than watch the WNBA.
All I'm saying is if there's
the game is improving, yo. There's some good stars now.
Different type of woman, and I choose my preference, but my daughter or my daughter come out looking like the type of woman that I don't usually choose. That's not going to make me look at my own preference different.
What? Get the fuck.
What the fuck?
If y'all don't get that, that's going over y'all head.
I think no panic might be a little sexist. That's all.
Panic.
Wait. Let me just explain to y'all what Panic just said. Hold on, Rave. Rave, hold on, Rave. I don't think everybody understood it. Right?
Go ahead.
Hold on. Let me.
Hey, listen.
So he said if
you better say exactly what I said.
I'm 22 years old. I'm trying to tell you.
I'm
22 years old. I never had a daughter in
young.
my life. Listen to me. I never had a daughter in my life. But I've
You don't
heard
got no
every
kids,
single
period.
What does
story.
that mean?
Listen, no, I've heard every. No, listen to me. Listen to me. I am young as hell, but every single story I have heard,
Nigga, you
they
still
have
shoot
said that
milk.
when they had a child or they had a daughter. Damn, nigga, let me talk.
Go ahead, Reef.
Nigga, hold
You
up.
still wet the bed.
Huh? What did I say?
Well, you said
Nah,
that you
go ahead,
never
Ray.
had a
We
daughter.
fuck with
The man say he
No,
never
I
had a
said,
daughter in
listen,
his
You ain't
life.
got no.
never had
Do you have any kids, Ray?
So nigga, you ain't got no kids.
Bro, hey,
No,
bro.
listen to me.
Yeah.
Listen to me.
Hey,
Listen
see,
to me.
I
this is
never
where
had a
no,
daughter.
this is where I call
No,
cap.
listen to me. What I was saying. Hold
I'm
up.
listening
Yeah.
to. I've been
You ain't
No,
listening to
producing
y'all.
that with that
what
little
I was
pea
saying.
This is
shooter.
where I call cap
Oh,
right here.
Yo,
This is
athletic.
no.
Hold up.
Hold
Hold
on.
up. Let me see what I was saying. As I was 22 years old. I'm 22 years old right now, and I've never had no children, no daughter. From what I've heard from everyone who has had children, they can live. Let me talk. Everyone who has had children.
listen, Ray finna go
How is
off.
that
Y'all
funny?
let him talk.
How is that funny?
My bad, bro. Go ahead, bro.
How was that funny though?
I think Apollo
No,
had the
I'm
best
saying
comment
no.
when he said y'all
Here's
trash
what I'm saying.
everybody
Panic,
else, but
panic.
down
Hold
in
up.
WNBA, y'all don't know
You're
how to
saying
talk.
a really bad take
Ray,
because
the WNBA is older than you is.
okay. Nigga, I know that. I'm trying to tell y'all something.
I'm gonna
Niggas
put it
don't
to you,
listen.
bro. I'm gonna
No,
put it to you
I'm
like
agreeing
this.
with y'all if you fucking
I
listen.
understand what you're saying, Rick.
No, I'm
Ray.
saying every story I've heard about people who have children or who had a daughter, their life has changed forever. Their minds have changed. That's why I said you had a bad take, Panic, because every single person I
And
know
if you saying
had
that,
a
you must
daughter,
understand what I've been talking about.
Bro, no,
Listen,
see, so no, I understand. No, it
whenever
doesn't matter.
I've been
My
talking
daughter,
just now,
bro, my
everybody
daughter
still been
is light
talking in the
skinned.
background.
What the
Only
fuck
one
did that
person was
mean?
listening.
My
You
daughter
ain't
is
hear
light
why
skinned.
he
What the
said.
fuck that mean? But my daughter,
we
bro,
heard what you
I
said.
train my daughter
You
like a
didn't.
fucking dude. I train my daughter like a fucking dude. That's why my daughter's the fastest fucking 13-year-old. She's never raced a girl. All she do is races boys. All right. So when she's in high school,
So
ain't
she's a
nobody
tomboy?
fucking with her. And I treat her the same way with Hoop. So I treat my daughter like a fucking dude. So it doesn't
So you
matter.
raised her to be a tomboy. That's what you're saying.
No, she's a girl.
No, she did.
But
No,
when it comes to
that's not what
fucking
he mean.
sports, she's aggressive.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? So
Has
it
she played
doesn't matter.
football?
It doesn't matter how the
Hey.
girl looks or what the fuck. That shit don't matter.
Hey, this man
My daughter's
said.
beautiful.
Yeah, no,
You wouldn't
I
think she's
got
No,
two
see,
funny. I got
and
two
hold up,
funny
no,
takes
no,
for
hold
y'all.
up. Let
Hold
me
on,
address
hold
that
on.
real quick.
No, panic, no
No,
panic.
I
Hold
want
on,
to hear
hold
it.
on.
No, because he
I've
said
been
something
waiting
just
in the
now, and
cut,
I don't want
bro.
him
I've
to
been
take it
waiting
like
to
I said
cut.
something about his
Now,
daughter.
hold on, because there's some stuff I don't want to let pass by.
No, I gotta say something to him because I don't want him to feel like I said anything about his daughter. Look,
Hey,
You
this
never had
man
a daughter, so
said
you wouldn't understand.
that if he married,
I have a daughter.
I had a daughter
I know,
with
that's
a
what I'm
good looking
saying.
woman,
I ain't
and the
saying, man.
baby,
Listen, no, hey,
the
listen,
baby
bro, you
came out
doing too
ugly.
much. Ain't nobody even say shit like that.
but if the baby came out ugly.
I ain't say shit like that, bro.
What?
You know I ain't
My
like that's
man
why
said
be
if he had a
meaning like
baby,
this.
if he get,
When you cut,
my
man,
man
listen,
said
that's why be talking about. It's like you
So
man
can
said
I
if he
speak
got,
on that? Because y'all don't got
if he
kids.
had
I do.
every time
he
I
You don't
start
got a
talking,
child,
it's
Hey.
Panic.
somebody talking with me. And then
No,
when my
Panic,
point
you
don't
ain't got
get
no
fully
but we
child.
heard
clear,
what you
then
said,
some
Petty.
dumb
You said
motherfucker
if you
gotta
had
say
a
some
baby
dumb shit.
with a good looking
I
woman,
ain't say no.
and
See,
then
when you,
the baby was
listen,
ugly,
the reason why I'm
no,
taking
that's some real
offense, the
shit. That's
reason
some
why I
real
got,
shit.
the reason why I'm
Listen, hold
getting,
on, no, hold on. That's some real
no,
shit.
hold on. I'm gonna tell you the
but
reason
No,
why
let me
ugly
say
I'm
women
something real
need
quick.
love
feeling,
too,
Let me
bro.
no, let
because
me say
I
something real
see,
quick. 'Cause I
bro.
don't like how you doing that. Cause you disrespecting that man daughter when you
Now
saying
that I
that.
have a daughter, I see what my fucking daughter has to go through.
No,
It's an
I ain't
uphill
talking about
fucking
his
No,
daughter,
battle,
listen.
bro. I'm
bro.
talking about that bad
Saying,
It's an
analogy
listen,
you
uphill
see,
just
fucking
came out
saying
battle
with.
what
for
you doing
everybody
right
to
was
show
now
talking about the
respect
is
bad
for
we trying to
analogy.
everything.
disrespect that man daughter. Now I never been
You
meant
was
to
talking
say that.
about the analogy. You was talking about your analogy.
No, I am not
I
talking
know you ain't
about
talking about
A1.
my daughter, bro. I
I'm
know
talking
that.
about that
Listen.
bad
No, no.
analogy you just
Okay,
came
That
out with,
but
Ray.
analogy
let
was
me clearly
terrible,
get out what I
dog.
say since you misunderstood what I
All
said.
right, go ahead.
What I
Tell me,
said
do
is,
it again.
if
Go
I'm
ahead.
if I'm dating a woman, right, and there's dark skinned women and there's light skinned women. If my preference is a light skinned woman, but we have a child and my daughter comes out dark skinned, I'm not going to feel differently about my preference for dating just because my daughter don't have the complexion of somebody I prefer in dating.
Okay,
That's
I
not me
understand.
saying not by nobody ugly or his daughter look no type of way. So stop that goofy shit, my nigga.
No, I didn't say
No, but you
that.
being
What I
goofy
was
about
saying
a
was
real
not.
subject. Because you being
Okay.
goofy about a real
All right,
subject.
let me clarify that. Let me clear. I understand,
when I ain't
bro. I
knocking no
understand.
female. I just saying
Hey, no,
I
no,
don't
I
watch
understand.
WNBA at
Right,
all.
right.
So I don't think
understand.
it affects the men's team.
Yeah.
Y'all
So
got
let me
all
clarify.
man.
When I was saying what I was saying, I wasn't even talking about.
But you joking about it like that. You joking about it like that. I don't play like that.
I was joking about your bad analogy, bro. And then after you explained it, I understood.
I'm letting you know how my mind
okay,
is.
Let me tell you something, man.
So after you explained it again,
my daughter wanted to play basketball, right?
It was still a bad take.
If my daughter wanted to play basketball. She was good in high school, and she was like, "Dad, come watch me play basketball in high school." You know what I would have told my daughter?
I'm a co-watch her play.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Everybody wants to make fucking jokes and not be real. Man, everybody got to make fucking jokes and not be real. Panic. What we I'm saying it's a bad take, bro, because you never had a child, so you would never. How can you speak on how would your mindset would be if you had a child?
That's crazy, dog.
Who you talking to? Hold on, Riv. Who you talking to?
I'm talking to you, Panic. How can you speak
on
having
you still in here?
your mindset
Yeah,
would
I'm
be?
here.
Hold on.
Hey man, I
How would
wasn't
your
joking around
mindset
about your
be?
family, bro.
I know you wasn't.
If you never had no
okay.
children, how would you know what your mindset would change to or not?
Bro,
That's
you
what
don't
I'm
know.
trying to tell you.
Listen,
my
no, Rave. See, Rave, you don't know if I got kids or not. You assuming I don't have any. You making that statement. That's why I be saying on this panel, y'all don't be having with y'all don't come with nothing that's like.
Okay. So do you have a daughter?
Facts.
Oh, wait. Okay, so
shit. It's all emotion.
Okay,
Man,
hold
I put my daughter up against. I put my daughter up against any boy,
athletic,
boy her
athletic
age.
bullshit. Hold up.
Any boy.
Wait, what are we even arguing about right now?
Athletic. At the end of the day, you got a daughter, and your daughter makes it a WNBA.
Did you have
I'll applaud you and her. I ain't taking nothing away from the women's game. All I'm saying is I don't enjoy what.
But A1 got boys too, though. Don't you have boys too, A1?
Hey,
I got
what
a
we
boy.
talking about is having
do you have a daughter?
ugly children, bro. That's what we're talking about right now.
And somebody asked him a question. Panic, do you have a daughter?
You just said you ain't got no kids, fool.
I said I have a daughter.
No, I'm talking about Panic.
And I'm saying if she's talking about, Dad, come to my basketball game.
You know why? Red, you know why?
Bro, this conversation went to talking about Chicago Sky.
Do you have a daughter?
We're talking about child rearing.
Y'all let Ray take over. That's what happened.
We wasn't talking about Chicago Sky just having
what happened does P-Sam asked a question that doesn't make any sense for the men's team. I responded to that. A1 felt like, no, y'all can't hate on girls' sports because of my daughter. And that's how we hit. Stop acting like y'all dumb, like y'all don't know where the fuck we get it from. Come on, man.
Do you have a daughter?
Stop capping.
Bro, we understand how we got here, bro. We just saying that.
Stop asking the question.
You know what a rhetorical
how do we get here?
How do we get here?
You know how we get here. Stop acting down.
It's called a rhetorical question, bro.
Bird, a stock block.
Hello.
Some of y'all got brought in by the bird.
What it is? We got a lot of people there.
Y'all stop trolling. Panic, do you have a daughter?
Reeve, I'm not about to answer that question. You just making an assumption off of not knowing nothing. No, because I just tell you that's the problem with the panel. Everybody sees some emotion and not a logical situation. You keep asking me something that you assumed already.
Okay, let's just assume he says no, Rave.
Do you have a daughter?
He don't want to answer you, Rave.
He don't want to answer.
Y'all stop being fucking trolls. I don't get
doesn't want to answer.
We're not trolling. He just said he's not going to answer you.
Rave, I'm about to get Rave.
He just said he's not answering you.
The reason why I'm answering is because just now I'm giving an analogy, whether you understand it or not. He turned it into something else. So when I use, you just assume that I had turn, right? So keep assuming I ain't got turn. Talk to me like I don't got kids. Just keep going.
Hold on, no, listen to me. I'm saying that. Hold on,
I know why you're saying it. It just doesn't make sense to me.
Hold on, no. I'm saying it because evidence shows from a lot of fathers, from celebrity fathers to no
the panel.
Working fathers, every father that has had a daughter
to the panel.
or children, they change their mindset on things.
That's a lie. That's a lie because you got. It's a lot of niggas out there who ain't take care of their daughters. So don't say it.
Listen to me.
It ain't changed my mindset.
And if you,
I was still hard on the hoes out there.
No, I'm saying. Here's my point is he's speaking on that his mindset ain't gonna change when he has a daughter. And I say, how you gonna make that statement if you didn't?
I know what I like, Rave. I know what I like.
Did you have a daughter? That's what I'm saying.
Listen, but I'm
hey, stop trying to convince the man. What's wrong with you?
Rave, what I'm telling you,
I'm not trying to convince you.
Rev,
kind of weird.
Rev, let me answer you, Rev. Let me answer you. Whether I have a daughter or not, I promise you, if she played in the WNBA, I would only be interested in what she's doing.
Yo,
all right, man. Let's change the topic.
Hey, man, it seems like Flight wants to change the topic. He switched the photo and everything. So.
Yeah, hey, no panic, man. Yo, bro, I wasn't coming at your family, bro. I was just, I apologize.
No, I ain't seen you coming at my family. I just what I've been saying with that. You've been making it seem like I've been using an ugly or not ugly, and I don't know if Athletic been taking that a different way because I even.
It's the people with no kids doing all the talking. Isn't that something?
Nah, I know you guys not coming at my family.
Y'all niggas always gotta fucking troll and get to what I was trying to fucking say. Y'all always gotta troll.
All right, Flight. What's up, Flight?
No, I was gonna say.
This ain't no other Chicago podcast, motherfucker. Relax.
Hold on. What is that? Come on, Ray. This Dante, man.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, Dante, this is cool. What I want to let you know about Flight Sports TV, man, there's a lot of entertainment, so don't feel nothing too crazy. This is not. It's not.
My Rave still talking.
Yeah,
I'm talking to myself.
Dante,
I can't talk to myself.
Dante,
mute your mic then.
Oh yeah, you got the red carpet now. So what I want to go is I want to move. I want to shift gears right quick. Let's go to the Knicks Bulls. We had made a video earlier today. It was only for an hour. It was a little short one. Where I stated that the Knicks, they went undefeated as well in the preseason. Not only that, Mitchell Robinson is back. I know that everybody's talking about Patrick Williams' return, but Mitch is back. And also, like I said, Julius out here hitting game winners, Dante. You still laughing?
I can't wait till the Knicks finish in Atlanta.
So talk to me about my Knicks. I think things need to change the way y'all thinking, y'all view them.
Who did the Knicks play? Who
he hit a game winner over Washington.
Over Washington? I'd hope so.
Talk about no damn fucking Knicks.
Them boys is super. To be honest.
That's some fucking trolls. Nobody talk about no fucking Knicks, man.
I said we were shifting gears, bro. We're gonna move forward.
Okay.
Let's talk about my Knicks.
I mean, going undefeated in the preseason, that's pretty solid. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty
solid. We beat Washington. That is a big game coming up in Chicago where the Knicks gonna be rolling in there early.
Yeah.
Now I'm predicting the Knicks to roll in there and blow out the Chicago Bulls. I'm not even playing. Listen.
Okay, Ray, unmute your mic and let Flight have it.
Flight, how your narrative changed so fast, bro?
Who, man?
Yeah, man.
Like, you're bugging, dog.
I said that the Knicks was gonna roll into Chicago. What's the third game of the season? We're gonna go in there and blow them out.
Y'all don't even got a number one score.
You really think that?
You actually think that?
Yes.
So blow them out, though, bro. You said blow them out, bro.
No, blow out. The Knicks gonna roll in there and shut the Chicago.
Bro, the Knicks won't even score over 100 points, bro. How they don't blow out?
Listen,
it's like y'all ain't even got a defense.
They're not a high offensive team. Like, so a blowout.
Y'all don't got a number one scoring option. That's pretty.
You have offense.
It's like y'all damn near lucky to win
you have
last year.
I mean, Julius Randle is their number one.
Team. Oh my God! Yes, we are. We have offensive
players.
Listen, we've upgraded
I'm not saying you don't have offensive players.
Overreacting over preseason.
What I'm saying,
Flight is from New York, and he is delusional right now.
All right, cool. I'm gonna be honest with you. Not a blowout, but I'm expecting that the Knicks to go in there and put the defense on them and definitely win convincing.
Okay, well that's more respectable.
Yeah,
a little bit.
Put your cash app out there. That's what you need to do.
That's the type of wins.
I don't gamble. I don't want to start that. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens in the first game or two of the season.
Yeah, I had to bring you back, bro. You was drifting out in the atmosphere.
Yeah, I was making a wild take.
Hey, Chicago.
Hey, that's that Nick coming out of him. He can't help himself.
Yeah, I'm starting to get crazy now. The season about to start.
Chicago will be 4-0 going into that game.
Facts.
Well, so will be.
And they'll be 5-0 when it's over with.
No, I'm guaranteeing the Knicks to win that game. That's a guarantee.
Hey, Julius' right arm is still missing.
I'm guaranteeing.
It's somewhere between Martin Luther King and 125th Street.
Zion, Zion called Julius and asked him, "What the hell you doing?"
Hey,
that's how Zion should be looking. Julius looks like a linebacker.
What's up?
Listen, man, don't put no money on that game. But if you do, bro, this is what
I
want you to do. Okay. This is what I want you to do, bro.
Put your money on Julius Randle.
If you put your money on that game, right? Listen, what I need you to do, if you got 100, give me 25% of it. and then you put the 75%, and then when you lose that 75, I'll give you back the 25%. You know what I'm saying? So you still have a little bit of money left. You still have a little house
Nigerian. That's some Nigerian email type shit.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? So you won't be completely out.
No, I'm not gambling. You don't have to worry about that.
Oh, that's a smart man. Smart man.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you how it's gonna go down. I'm gonna tell you how it's gonna go down. The Chicago Bulls is gonna be running up and down the court, and every time Chicago score and the Knicks get the ball, the Knicks gonna go back down the court. The ball gonna get stolen. Chicago gonna score again, and all you gonna hear is.
But don't get it twisted now. And it's certain teams in the league that's built to run with the Bulls now. It's just when
not the Knicks, though. Not the Knicks.
Not the Knicks. The Knicks got some athletes on their roster.
Atlanta will be damned if they run with the Bulls.
They got about 2 runners. That's it.
I just saying. They can run with the Bulls.
No panic. Okay, cool. Hold on one second.
Nigga, if Kemba runs too hard, he's tearing his ACL. They're not running with. Hey,
Dante. Look, Dante. Ask no panic. This. What players on the Knicks that can run? And all those players that can run, are they effective?
My man said
If you move Julius Randle to the 5 and you bring a small ball line up in. I mean, Knicks deep now. They got a deep roster. I ain't saying they about to be world beaters, but they got a deep enough roster.
I'll give you this. Though, Kobe White.
Yo, Mitchell Robinson got shut all of that Vucevic shit down. You understand? I think
you're bugging.
I don't know about that. Nah, you're
bugging.
Don't come to the paint. Don't come to the paint.
Knees and toes.
That's
Mitchell Robinson gonna guard him on the 3-point line.
Where these two teams are built.
If Mitchell Robinson wants to guard Vucevic at the 3-point line, we'll just have everybody else on the team just drive the whole game.
Hey, I got a song.
Right through the gut.
Appreciate it.
Hey, I got a song for Kemba Walker, man.
Man, the only team I'm worried about is Atlanta. That's who can run with us.
Oh, facts.
Atlanta?
Silly, man.
Yeah.
Facts.
You said what, A1?
Atlanta's the team that can run with us.
Atlanta
can.
I agree.
They can.
They got athletes now, but I ain't know.
Man, they got Cam Reddish.
I don't believe
everybody's healthy, bro.
John Collins.
They got everybody back healthy.
But Clint Capella,
Boston can run with us too.
Hunter and Cam Reddish was hurt all last year.
Boston can run with us too.
Yeah, Boston.
I didn't know, man. Boston is my team.
Robert Williams, he's underrated.
Yeah, he's a ball. Yeah, he's a.
Hold on, so how y'all feel the Knicks?
All I know is that Derrick Rose is something to watch, and Julius Randle something to watch, and RJ Barrett gonna be something to watch. But everybody else is going to be mediocre, and I think the Bulls can pull that off.
But the thing about it, this is the thing. The Bulls are built to be a high offensive team. No, that's the way they built.
High octane.
High octane. They're gonna be high scoring games. The Knicks are built. They're the opposite. So that's why I was asking Fight when he said blowout. It'll be more like they keep the Bulls
score
numbers on score low, right? So it'll be a low scoring game. It'll be a slow game. But I think the Bulls is gonna it's gonna be a no contest, man.
Yeah, especially at home.
Hey, you definitely got to stream that game, Flight.
What's good?
Because I'm gonna have
mixed emotions the whole game, bro.
I'm gonna have some marshmallows. Hey, y'all get y'all marshmallows ready, man. Cause we about to have a roasting session on this dude.
and make sure you guys bring that WD-40 for Kimba Knees.
Get your rotisserie.
I'm gonna be in this motherfucker laughing and talking a whole lot of shit. Watch, I'm gonna talk more shit I haven't talked ever. I'm telling you.
Get your rotisserie. Hey, get your rotisserie chicken ready, man. We about to have a roasting session.
I get scared whenever Kemba attacks the closeout. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Don't worry.
Hey,
1 second, we'll bring in D-Rose, and then y'all can keep getting scared.
Man, you better help D-Rose stay healthy.
Hey, Lonzo owns Kemba though, so.
Nah, dude, he locked up Kemba the whole season.
Kemba, but I mean, we got D-Rose, then we got Quick. We got some talent now.
I will say though, Kobe White probably won't be there for the game, so that's about it. But Alex Caruso, he's locking down Derrick Rose.
You don't think Kobe White will be back on it?
Nah, he won't be back until.
Who locking Derrick Rose down?
Alex Caruso.
Yeah, he's solid.
Hey, y'all let him say that though. Go ahead.
Nah, I don't think that's gonna happen, bro.
Nah,
Alex Caruso's an amazing defender, but D Rose is still D Rose.
Kobe White need to get traded.
No, he ain't gonna be able to stop him. I'm just
he can slow him down though for sure.
Yeah, possibly. It all depends.
I gotta see that.
If the Knicks rolling down undefeated, let me see what
certain things you gotta show me. That's all I saw. Certain things you gotta show me.
Yeah, I gotta see that. I just gotta see how it's gonna play out. Then Caruso's good, man, but he done got beat before.
I wish we can get. I wish the Bulls can get a young. Damn, is the dude he used to play for the Denver Nuggets? Fuck this Kenyon Man.
I'm gonna tell y'all something.
They need an enforcer. They need an enforcer, rim runner, man. A dude that could. They need an intimidator down low. We don't got that. Chicago don't got that.
Shit, all we got is Patrick.
Yeah, that's exactly what
I want to tell y'all something.
There's no intimidator on the team.
What about that boy Brown?
Who?
Nah.
I think Alizé Johnson. I mean,
he's a dog. I know exactly
he's
a dog.
But damn,
he's a dog.
We need an enforcer, a guy with 5 fouls that ain't gonna be scared to take them. You know, like
they don't have nobody over there that can do that.
Morris twins,
not really.
Like those guys.
Not really.
Yeah, that's why.
Hey man, that's a dying breed in the league, bro.
That's a dying
breed. But New York and Miami got a team full of them.
Thank you. So y'all gonna be in trouble because
I mean, you know, like that's useful in the playoffs. That's useful in the playoffs for sure. But
y'all just gonna fall out early. Y'all just gonna fall out early, bro.
Yo, the Knicks got the Celtics. Then they got 2 games against Orlando. They're gonna smash Orlando, and they got a home game against the Sixers. If the Knicks roll into
y'all going 2-2 for sure. 2-2.
If they roll into that game against the Bulls undefeated, I'm telling you,
no chance.
It sounds like you're wishing on a star.
No, I
hope they do. They're gonna be both 4-0. It's gonna be
that'd be a good matchup though, for sure.
It's gonna be a good matchup either way.
Yeah, they're gonna move it to national TV.
Yeah, 0-4, 1-4. It's gonna be a good matchup for sure.
What's the Alex stay after weed?
It's gonna be a lot of charges in the Knicks game. The Knicks will have a lot of charges.
Caruso's gonna feast on charges that game.
Yeah.
Now Julius Randle gonna put up about 40. Watch.
Oh my goodness!
I feel like that's the Knicks' biggest problem because they depending on Julius Randle to be the #1 scoring option. Like
he is the #1 scoring option.
But they ain't gonna win y'all no chip or even.
He's a number 2. He's a number 2 as a #1 right now.
Yeah, but
how much you say he's scoring?
You know
who he's dropping 40?
You know who I like in y'all?
Not on Patrick Williams.
Nah, he'll destroy Patrick Williams.
Nah,
he will make an example out of that man.
Nah,
I'm telling you.
Nah.
Okay. I'm telling you now. Okay, you know what I'm
saying? If
Julius gonna put up 28 to 30
in
plus.
the rim, I'm gonna be pissed.
I'm gonna say 28 minimum.
What'd you say, Dante?
I can respect that. That's how much you have to drop if you want to beat the Bulls. So.
Yeah, 28 minimum.
If Lonzo doesn't put Kemba's weak ass in the rim, bro, I'll be pissed. No cap.
So Flight. So what's for your starting lineup? What's the scoring looking like? So you said Julius got 28.
They do have Fournier now.
Yeah, Kemba, Fournier, and RJ, Julius, and I don't know if they're gonna put Mitchell Robinson and Nerlens. I don't know who's gonna start.
That's
I would think Nerlens might start because Mitchell Robinson come back from injury. I don't know.
As long as DeMar DeRozan don't come out pulling the BI.
Oh my God.
But
that
the
last
thing is,
preseason game
see,
pissed me off.
Evan Fournier is going to give you 16, 17 on 40% from 3, but he's going to give up 25 on 40% from 3. That's the problem.
Who's guarding Zach LaVine?
RJ.
Oh my God.
Matador defense. RJ, Matador defense, Barrett.
See, the thing about it is Chicago one of the few teams in the league that still play man-to-man defense and don't switch or whatever.
My man
so
said,
Knicks might not have
RJ.
a damn set player on LaVine.
We're gonna defend him by committee.
Bro, the Chicago is tall, man. I mean, they're
my
long,
man said,
everybody, their front line is 6'6",
I don't know,
6'7",
but I know that Thibodeau might have
6'9".
something ready.
Yeah, they got length. They got length.
The only type of team Chicago would have problems with is the tall teams. One with
who's dropping
2 or
Zach?
3
Who's
big
guarding
men
Zach
in
LaVine?
Chicago will lead the
trust
league in
Tibbs.
steals as a
I
team.
trust Tibbs.
So when Cavaliers that put down Malkin in that small forward,
I
and
trust
had Garrett
Tibbs.
and all them boys, like,
You
those should really
trust
do it.
Tibbs.
RJ.
I trust Tibbs.
You trust Tibbs.
That's who I trust. All I know is he's gonna have a game plan ready, and I'm telling you, it's gonna work wonders on the defensive end.
Hey, he the
No,
second
Knicks,
best player.
yo, Dave.
Hey, he the
Knicks
second best
is
player
not
on
a
the
blow
team.
by, but
Hey, hold on. He said
Knicks
said,
is
who's
a good
guarding
Nah,
team,
Knicks
bro.
aren't a blow by. They're just not winning though. You know what I'm saying?
They're a good
who's
team,
guarding
but
Zach
I just don't
LaVine?
see him winning that game
RJ.
though.
I trust Tibbs,
And this
man.
is what I'm saying is that Tibbs got a lot of work to
Tibbs.
do because you got so many scoring options on that team, bro. He had a lot of work to do in order to keep everybody on the cap.
Who's guarding Zach LaVine?
And
I
Levine,
trust
the thing about Levine will just go off. Like you see what he did at the end of that preseason game.
Dude, in one quarter he did that.
Is that my mic or whose mic is that?
He's stupid, yo.
Yo, sir.
Whose mic is that? That's my mic.
Whose mic?
That's rave shit.
No.
Who's
Rave? That was you left.
No way.
So somebody mic was tweaking.
How many games Bulls? Man?
Yo, what's good, Dave?
Hey man, what's up, man? A lot of cap on Kemba, bro.
Oh man, so what you don't have now?
About what?
Saying Kemba's knees and all
Thank
that.
you. I needed some help.
New York City point guard, man.
You know what, Dave? Man? Dave, you always come in, bro. And
I feel like Dave wants to have a different opinion, just to have a different opinion, bro.
Dave, do you know what variant is?
Nah, bro, I really don't, man. I just
Dave, do you know what variant is? Variant?
What does that mean?
Variant is when somebody has one opinion and you just gonna have the opposite opinion just to have it.
No, that's not.
It's not no particular reason. It's just like something you just gotta have it. If I say white, you gotta say black. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
I kid you not. Every time I'm in flights stream, all I hear is, "Hey, there's been a lot of cap about this. There's been a lot of cap. There's been a lot of cap about this."
Cap.
That's how he always introduce himself.
I think Dave.
Hey, what's good, Dave? Hey, man, there's been a lot of cap, man.
Right, Dave's got one of them signs, bro.
Yo, Brandon Ingram ties his shoes too tight.
Yeah, I've been trying to find the word, but the word ain't variant or contrarian. Apollo has said that in the comment. That's the word you're trying to use, contrarian.
No, it's variant. I know what I'm saying. It's variant.
No, it's a contrarian.
But variant and contrarian is synonymous.
Okay.
And I'm not, bro.
Well, you be like Brandon Ingram. He ties his shoes too tight. Y'all cap.
Hey, I'm just messing with you, Dave. But you do got Dave. I'm convinced, bro, that you got one of them signs that says debate me.
Hot take. Got a hot take.
Brandon
Ingram. Brandon
his
Ingram.
hot take is it's cap.
My hot take.
It's cap.
Brandon
Y'all gotta
Ingram
stop
will
capping.
lead the league in scoring this year.
Who?
Brandon Ingram.
That's cap.
No.
Yeah.
Y'all better
There's a
stop
whole lot of
capping,
cap.
man.
That's my
Hey,
hot
Y'all
take.
do a lot of capping, man.
Hey, man. Listen,
man.
I like. Hey,
Fight,
speaking
man.
of
There's a lot of capping.
What's stopping him from having? Y'all, please tell me what's stopping him from having 30.
A1, hold on. That shit is possible now.
Wait, A1, you
There
actually
you go,
serious?
Dave.
Possible, bro. If you look at it, I ain't even gonna respond.
If he leads the league in scoring, the Pelicans only win 16 games.
You think he care about that at this point? You really think?
Yeah, you got a point.
Care
Hey,
about
man,
that?
BI has to. He's got to
Got a
ask for a
point.
trade mid-season, bro. He's got to go to fucking the
Hey,
Grizzlies or something.
That's why he gonna get his numbers because he know he gonna force the trade out of there.
Hey, man, he should go to the Grizzlies or something.
He's their asset.
Listen,
Brandon Ingram sat back and he saw how shit went down.
Or he
knows
should go to
he's their
Atlanta.
Hey,
asset.
then he break them down about like you know what you are.
Hey, listen.
Variant.
Brandon Ingram needs to lift up his arm sleeve. Man, y'all gotta stop capping up here, man. Y'all gotta stop capping.
Hey, that's my hot take. That's just my hot
Y'all gotta
take.
stop
He's
capping.
definitely
Hey,
not leading the league.
listen. I'll say this one thing right now. When I do see Dave come up here, I don't feel like he be like contrarian. I just feel like he really just be saying his own opinion. Like, I never see him flip flop, to be honest.
No, because he don't make videos that way. See, that's why I
probably
Who?
Dave, you don't make videos the way
Paulo,
his takes on
you could get a timeout.
Yeah, Apollo bugging, man.
Hey, Apollo had me tripping the whole little last 30 minutes. Though.
What happened?
Hey, all I'm saying is
32 points a game.
Real New York City legend. You feel me? No disrespect to all
I hope BI leaves.
Hey, but BI, man, he can go off, bro. He definitely is, but it's all going to depend if Zion, how long Zion is going to be hurt for. How long he's going to be out.
Zion ain't coming back to the
Zion, they come back to All-Star break.
Yep. Yo, if you want to see the peak BI, bro, keep Zion on the bench, bro. You'll see the best. You'll see the best BI with Zion out of the game.
I just feel bad for BI, man. I feel bad, dog.
But the thing about it is,
BI needs to fire his fucking agent. They didn't give him a player option or anything on his.
Hey, he gonna be a bull.
Hey, he needs to fire his agent.
The problem is, though,
he gonna be a bull.
This is the problem, Dante. This is the problem right here. Is that you got these young boys over there, Nah, and what's his other cat's name? Trey Murphy or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, but more so Nah, because Nah's like he got blinders on, bro.
Oh man.
So I'm not.
So you said Nah is a baby Ingram?
Right, you can't have two. You can't have two, man.
KD.
Nah, worse though.
That's why they want to bring. That's why they want to bring Nah off the bench.
Baby KD.
So he could be a mini BI off the bench.
Hey, and not even just a mini BI. They want Nah to be a 6-man. They want him to be in a Louvo form. They want him to bring up points off the bench. That's why when he in the game, it seemed like he got blinders on, but they keep kind of doing what they asked him to do.
Yeah, they want him to score.
Hey man, I just feel bad for BI, man. That's it, man. I feel bad, dog. He doesn't deserve that.
Yeah, BI don't get fucking stranded by his damn self.
He don't deserve that, man. I feel bad, dog.
So what is
he should have had a player option.
He need to go?
Shit, the Grizzlies, fucking
BI for Patrick Williams.
Grizzlies?
Fuck no.
No.
No way.
They won.
Hey,
hold on.
Who?
Hey, Dante, I first heard him cuss.
Hey, BI for Patrick Williams.
Don't do
that.
Absolutely not.
Listen, you know why I'll take that? Because I said the other night, even though I understand Pat Williams fit better in with his size with the Bulls starting squad,
you don't need that
I wouldn't
know. All I need to
listen. Let me
Ingram and DeMar DeRozan on the floor at the same time. Nobody else is getting the ball. Let's be completely honest. BI and DeMar on the floor at the same time. At the same time. Hey,
somebody got to play defense, man. Down low.
Williams, he's cool with being off ball.
He's complaining about DeMar at the end of the year. I guarantee.
Bro, Patrick Williams playing defense. Though.
I wouldn't. Listen, I would have bringing BI, moved DeMar to the bench to give us some scoring up the bench.
Oh, I would trade DeMar for BI. Ooh, trading.
You would trade DeMar for BI?
Yes, respectfully, yes. Get that nigga out of here.
Yeah, that'll work.
That
will work.
I'll take that.
Shoot the 3 ball
because they're basically the same player, bro.
I'll take that. Yeah, they're the same player. I'll take that.
Man, they're not the same
player. They're the same player.
With all due respect,
what I'm saying, the same players. They have similar games.
They have similar game styles. Yeah,
they play the same.
Hey, but with all due respect, though, DeMar, he's been in the playoffs and he would have went to the finals if LeBron didn't exist. So
true.
You know what I'm saying? So I'd take that.
They're the same though.
But that's one of the things.
They are similar, but
we don't need to see him. So if that doesn't pan out,
I don't know.
So DeMar got to stop. I don't know if he's doing what the coach told him to do, but that last game, bro, no lie, it was like 5 or 6, maybe even 7 possessions, bro, in a row. Where this dude just came down and they passed him the ball. I'm shooting this.
He's trying to get his rhythm.
DeMar probably said, "I'm gonna get some shots."
Who has said that just now about the rhythm?
That was
that ain't the only game he's been
getting a
whole bunch of shots.
That's the perfect answer. I just about to say that if he like DeMar DeRozan used to running up on the floor, he used to get in his offense early throughout the game until he kind of warm up. But if you running, and then your first few opportunities come when now y'all gotta slow the ball down.
Half court last
kind of out the rhythm. So that's the perfect
more of a half court offense.
That's why I ain't even worried about DeMar until unless he's doing this all the way into the playoffs where he got a bunch of games where he's 6 for damn 12.
Nah. If he's doing that during the regular season, he's Billy Donovan. He's got to talk to his ass because
right.
I've Josh damned.
Hey, Josh Jackson, you're right, man. DeMar's footwork is crazy. I think DeMar's footwork is better than BI's, definitely.
Hey, 100%. DeMar DeRozan was running 100%. Up and down in that Drew League. Shit.
And at the same time, now you got to remember they running with pace, so that means they getting more shots off than a normal game.
Hey, I don't like their
17,
rotations though. I don't.
Bull space. Look at his space.
BI would definitely have the Bull space. I don't like how they stagger Lonzo and DeMar together, and then Zach and Vooch together. I don't like that. I don't like that.
Yeah, I agree.
Because that when you see DeRozan in with the bench and like Tony Bradley or Elijah down there, he's like trying to shoot a mid range over 4 niggas. Just put Vooch out there and put him in the fucking corner so you can let DeMar do his thing, and there's more spacing. But
I tell you, the Bulls problem gonna come in when they realize they ain't got enough scoring off the bench.
Nah,
that's cap.
Nah.
Oh, A1, you in here, right?
A1.
Kobe White is hurt.
Is coming.
Is A1 in here? Athletic, you in here?
Kobe White is a problem. Dog.
Hey,
Kobe White is not the scorer off the bench that you would normally want.
Yes, he is. Yes,
he is.
I promise you, he is.
What you say,
I
Sam?
promise you.
Listen,
what is he?
I promise you, he is.
What you say, T. Sam?
Are you familiar with Chino Hills basketball?
A little bit.
Somebody was in here on the panel one time, and they was basically breaking it down about Chino Hills and the competition they faced in Cali. In Cali, was that you or was that
that was
somebody else?
Dex.
No, Dex still wasn't.
I mean,
maybe it was Pope.
Yeah,
that boy B.I. will kill DeMar, man. I gotta stop. He will make DeMar stop wanting to play ball, man. Give B.I. Lonzo.
But they're Chino Hills is Division I. They're a big school, so they play against the best. It's the best of the best. The D1.
So I don't know. I think it was Skylar was in here arguing about that, saying
Sky,
saying that
it was me and Sky.
Yeah, saying that Chino Hills didn't have no real competition.
That was bad.
Sky.
Division I schools in Cali, you got like 8,000 kids that go to the school. You know what I mean? But you also have schools that play in Division I level, like Lincoln, and we only got 1,000 students. But our talent, we can't play lower because they don't permit us. So we gotta play Division I. So Division I is the best of the best in California.
Okay, yeah, that's what I figured, man. Skyline was just capping, bro.
Nah, them dudes, bro. Them dudes, like, if you could still go from high school to the league, I guarantee Cali probably have 2 or 3 dudes every year.
It's facts.
Yeah. Hey, so
that was Sky. Yeah, he was on that foolishness.
Hey, so who's the Bulls' first 5 games? I know. I think they play the Pistons twice, right?
They play the Pistons twice. They got the Pelicans. And they have the Knicks, and then I think and then let me see.
Utah.
Oh yeah. I think
Utah the 5th game, right?
I think Utah's the 5th game.
After that 5th game, it get real.
Yeah, it gets serious after that.
I mean, Utah.
No, they have the Raptors. They have the Raptors.
No. After the 10th game, we can win the first 10 games are winnable. The first 10 are winnable.
Are the Pistons, Pelicans, Raptors, and Knicks? That's their first 5 games.
Bro, I hope they come out gunning, bro.
They better start 5.
They got to. They got to start. They got to win.
I just want them to bludgeon the New York Knicks head. I want it to be a massacre.
I'm hoping I see.
Is it in Chicago? If it's in Chicago, it's gonna be an Al Capone massacre. Now, if it's in New York, it's gonna be a Muggsy Bogues massacre.
I trust
the thing is that Chicago's doing a hunting this year.
Hey, man, put that on a t-shirt.
Like, teams because it's gonna make
I trust Tibbs.
Yeah, man, put that on.
Don't say nothing.
They're gonna come to play. Hey, bro, you guys are getting hunted now. Chicago's doing a hunting.
Hey, everybody in Chicago has a chip on their shoulder.
So all the top teams, playoff teams, it's a measuring test for them. So they go into those games like, okay, this is a measuring test for us. So you better come to play because they're gonna be ready.
See, the thing about
I got a hot take, man. I got a hot take for y'all, man.
I don't judge I'm judging the Bulls off of one game. I need to see them in like 10-game increments before I really can say what they is or what they going to be or whatnot. I don't like the first game of the season. I can't sit and I can't look at one game.
And when the Chicago Bulls leave that stadium, are they playing in New York or Chicago?
Chicago.
In Chicago.
Oh, yeah, it's gonna be a bludgeon.
I mean, is it on the back-to-back? Like
nah.
that really be mattering a lot when it comes to these teams in the beginning.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be a bloodbath.
I got a question for y'all, man.
They're gonna take him behind the woodshed.
I need y'all to answer this because I've been thinking about this
Trust
for
Tibbs.
the past week.
Go ahead.
Can somebody explain to me the reason for two things? LeBron losing that weight, and secondly, for them picking up Russell Westbrook when LeBron is clearly a better point guard than Russell.
Well, LeBron lost that weight.
LeBron ain't doing shit in the regular season.
LeBron lost that weight, man, to prevent injury. All right, so he lost his weight, cut down on his body fat,
and that's saying the first time
he put more muscle on. That's to prevent injury.
So that's a couple of years ago too.
So can you explain the Westbrook pickup though? Because right now, for
that
me,
was always left.
He can run the team.
Once Lonzo turned him down, Lonzo like, nah, I ain't going to LA. That was always left was out there. James Lillard wasn't coming.
Nah, I can see Lonzo.
They could have kept Schroeder.
No, he was out of
Schroeder.
there.
Nah, he was gone, dog. He was out.
Once he turned down at $84 million, he was done.
Hey,
honestly, that white dude.
You know what? I'm thinking of. I'm really starting to believe they really didn't offer that dude no $84 million. I think that was
they got is better than he fits better with that team than Westbrook.
Is a white dude?
That dude got game. They call him the white coat.
Hey man, we've always said this about the Lakers. We've always said this.
Yes, Dave, you know what I'm talking about. He fits.
Yeah, he's a hooper.
And he's been running with the ones. When he's in the game, it's way better. The team is way better.
We've always said this about the Lakers. They have a great scouting team, but their development team is just dog shit.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, I missed that name. Though, who y'all said it was?
Austin Reeves. I think
Austin Reeves. That man's a hooper.
Yeah, bro. When he's running with the ones. When he's with the ones, it's way.
I want hear all this. A lot of y'all been saying the Lakers ain't about to do nothing, but I ain't a lot of new names.
I ain't say that. They got the GOAT. They got the GOAT.
Bro, I'm a Laker fan, man, and I don't see it.
No, what happened with the other kid, man?
I got a Laker, bro. It reminds me of when we got.
I think they're gonna do all right in them orthopedic shoes. Yes,
bro,
they might do all right.
I remember saying that. I remember saying Lakers can get to the final.
Hold on, Vern trying to say something.
Saying they were too old.
Hold on, Vern trying to say something. Hey, Vern, you gotta get closer to your mic, man. We can't hear you.
Yeah, what's good, Vern?
Bro, you see the way they played in preseason?
Vern ain't figured that phone out yet.
No excuse for that.
I feel like the Lakers gonna be all right. I feel like just so
they're gonna be all right. That's it. All right.
Yeah, they gonna be all right.
Hey, what happened with that? What happened to that?
As long as they get to the playoffs for the top 4 seed, they got to at least get in.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Bro, the panel, can you hear me?
My bad. I'm over here listening to SMG video. My fault.
No, go ahead, Vern.
Bro, the flight. Hey.
What's up?
Hey man, we might have to do like a community fund or something to get Vern like a better phone, man.
Vern, put your cash app in there, Vern.
They got the Xfinity shit.
Hey, man,
I think
Vern is on McDonald's.
Drop your cash app, Vern. He's gonna donate to you, man. Everybody in the chat donate $1 to Vern Cash App to get a phone. Jesus Christ.
He is on that Taco Bell Wi-Fi, my nigga. That shit that's atrocious, dog.
Vern stole the hotspot from somebody.
He's on a personal hotspot right now. That's crazy.
Hey, A1. What happened to that other kid, man? They
picked just go to the phone booth.
I think his last name is McGlunk.
Who the fuck is he?
Whoa. Mac McClung.
Yeah. What happened with him?
I don't know if they signed him.
I think isn't he on a two-way?
I think they got him on a two-way.
Reese fits the team on.
Man, Matt McClung.
Oh, hey, the Lakers got a kid, man. Hey, the Lakers got a rookie, Austin something.
It's the fact
that's what we were talking about.
Somebody
wait. What's good, Vern? What's good, Vern?
Stop talking.
Why you keep saying me? I'm not talking.
Whoa, somebody talking. I can't hear y'all. I know y'all ain't listening to me. That's what it is.
Take exit 63B on right to I-70 east.
Shut up.
Go ahead, Vern.
Vern got lagged out.
Oh man.
Hey, we got look at that table. That's a sign.
Hey, man. Put some tin foil around your phone.
Whatever Vern about to say, probably need to be heard.
Go sit on the porch.
Go up on the roof, or go on the roof, man.
Hey man, go to Starbucks or something so we can actually hear you.
Now go up on the roof, man. What was that song back in the day about being on the roof? I can't remember it.
What was that? Wilson Pickett. Out on the roof. Up on the roof.
I think that's it. Yeah.
Rock. Come on, bro. Really?
Who got the GPS on?
Uncle Vern.
Them boys say Jalen sucks. Jalen sucks. He ain't about to do nothing.
Now he might though.
Man, that boy in Orlando. Orlando drafted so much short guards.
He's injured right now. Jalen Suggs is injured right now.
Did he just get drafted?
He's about to be a basic.
I think he hurt his hand or his wrist or something like that.
I know they've been debating.
He's a starter. Jalen Suggs is a starter.
Give me you guys' surprise team. Let nobody surprise team to come out the East and West.
He shouldn't be the Pacers, but for me, it's the Pacers.
Detroit.
That's a surprise, all right.
If they make the playoffs, I'm gonna come back to this chat. Everything you say gonna be like, yep, wherever you say the truth, I'm gonna agree with everything you say.
Bro,
that's a deep one right there.
Nah, I say the Wizards before that.
I got Denver coming out the West.
Denver.
Hold on, Denver. Surprise? You mean like surprise they'll get the chip or surprise?
Will the Wizards be surprised?
Their point guard is going to be hurt.
The Wizards? That will be a surprise, yes.
But they made the playoffs last year.
We talking about just to make the playoffs, or we talking about like to do some damage in the playoffs? As far as surprise.
To make it to the chip.
Hey, the Pelicans, bro. The Pelicans.
I'll start to stick with either Pacers or the Nuggets. He's Nuggets in the West.
You saying they come out the East, like going to East,
to the chip
conference finals?
Or let's say conference finals.
Who?
Give me your conference finals. Surprise teams in the conference finals.
And hold up, but before anybody answer, when you say all surprise, so you mean like give me one team that you think is gonna make it, and one surprise team.
Ooh.
I mean, to the conference finals. I mean,
East and West.
All right,
that's kind of hard to do.
That's tough.
Yeah, that's why I asked the question.
Because I mean, shit. If you talking about teams that people
the East
to be good,
shit, without Kyrie.
Let's start with the East.
I'm gonna say the Nets.
You can still say the Nets though. The Nets, the Nets.
The Nets not surprised.
Yeah,
no.
It's one expected and one surprise.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so the Nets, and then I'm gonna just go for the
Nets
Bulls.
And Bulls.
I'm gonna say the Bulls.
I agree with T-Sam. Nets and
Bulls.
Yeah, that would probably be me.
Fly can't say that though. Fly gonna say the Knicks though.
Or Chicago
or Atlanta
or Charlotte.
Oh, you're bugging. Charlotte isn't even making the playoff. They may not.
Charlotte be a 12 seed.
They may not even make the playoff.
Charlotte be a 12 seed.
They were the 4th seed.
LaMelo Ball's in the run is in the top 5 in MVP votes.
They were the 4th seed before they got hurt.
Did you see the preseason?
That's the keys.
Last year they were the 4th seed before they got hurt. That's what I'm saying.
They had a better team last season. I'm not gonna lie to you.
What made them better? I don't think so. They got better this year. They got a little better.
Yeah.
All he did is add Oubre and
Oubre.
I mean, they got Miles Plumlee too. They got Plumlee.
It's Mason or Miles?
Miles Plumlee. It might be Miles. I don't know. Or I think it's Mason.
Mason? Yeah, Mason.
I feel like they should have let Miles Bridges be coming off the bench.
Nah, that's disrespectful.
Why?
But they're not making the playoffs though. Probably not.
I don't feel like the Bulls even a surprise at this point. I feel like they got a roster for the pro.
Hey, I thought you cooking eggs again.
They have to be surprised, no panic, because the Bulls they didn't even make the playing game last year. So anything they do other than that should be a damn near surprise.
Yeah, if the Bulls make it to the conference finals, that's for sure a surprise.
Hey, y'all don't hear that? Y'all don't hear that? Athletic.
A1 is on his protein right now. He's getting that protein in.
This man,
you You in Cali?
You eat
Hey,
egg
y'all,
sandwiches and all
y'all
that.
need to try my protein pack. All right, man. It's a turkey patty, turkey burger, turkey.
No, it wasn't in Vegas.
Turkey patty.
You in Vegas?
Get
It's
you
still
an egg.
same time zone though,
Get
right?
you an egg.
3 hour difference.
I mean, however you like it, over hard, over easy. All right, some black beans.
Vegas ain't none but Cali people anyway. Leftover
Some black
Cali people.
beans and get you some
Yeah,
Ezekiel bread
Arizona
toasted and
folks.
put that shit on top, bro. That shit's it's a protein pack. It's shit super bomb.
I mean, I want to keep the Pacers and say the Pacers are a surprise team, but I don't really think they're good enough to make it to the finals.
They don't got the they don't got the pieces yet, man. They missing that one piece.
Yeah, that's why I say they missing something, but I feel like they can be a top.
They're missing a lot, not just some. They're missing a whole lot.
No,
Nah, man, because they there every year, bro.
Hey,
They're
God,
like,
just let, bro. But look at Atlanta. They got
Pacers
hot.
got
They was a
Sabonis,
surprise
they got
team.
Brogdon. They got a lot of people on their roster.
but I wouldn't call
Nah,
Atlanta
they need
a
depth.
surprise
They need
team.
depth.
Atlanta was
Only
like,
people they lose from last year, but Aaron Holiday.
I don't know why people say that though, because last year Atlanta was. I mean, Trae Young's a problem, bro.
But shit, they
Yeah, but they was losing at first.
They started the season, the worst team in the league.
Yeah,
I wasn't
they
paying
won like
attention,
17
They were
in a row.
surprised.
Hey, the Pelicans had me so stressed out last year, bro. I couldn't pay attention to nothing else.
Nigga, the Pelicans, man. Oh my goodness.
But that thing was a roller coaster, man.
Was stressful.
Well, what about the
That was
Pelicans?
more than a roller coaster, bro.
It's a roller coaster.
Nigga,
But you know
all
what?
the trade rumors, bro. I wanted him to be
All the
traded
trade, yeah,
ASAP.
man. But you know what's kind of good though at this point? They say in order for things to get better, you got to start acknowledging things. And I think that the Pelicans are at that point now where they're starting to acknowledge.
They're at that point where they're like, damn, maybe Seattle ain't too bad.
How you squander the #1 pick who's coming out of college with all the fanfare that you can imagine? You squander that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think they're at that point now where they're about to make some real serious changes, man. Like look what the Bulls did. Look what the Bulls did, man. So I think they're at that point where the Bulls.
They're not doing nothing like that. They're not doing
Sam, the
nothing like
Pelicans actually.
You never know, man.
The Bulls'
Nah,
old
David
front
Griffin
office.
not doing that shit.
The
Once the Pelicans realize they can't win with BI after the season, they're gonna try to
Athletic, what you just say?
The Pelicans just brought in the Bulls' old front office.
Wow.
Yes.
Why?
They brought in guard packs.
Oh, they
Oh yeah, they did. I saw that.
Wow.
When they do that?
So
Shit.
They got guard packs.
David Griffin brought in the get along game. Come on.
That's gonna be his replacements.
And you know what I feel about the Pelicans? How do I?
And they got Mike D'Antoni there just waiting.
And the crazy thing about
Ray, you silly, man.
B.I. gonna say that.
the Bulls that won when they had guard package, they had one Lonzo.
B.I. gonna say that.
Pelicans down without Lonzo.
You know what I also think the Pelicans gonna do? How do I?
Nigga, we heard you.
Hey, Dante, let him hit that note, man. Hit the note. Go ahead, bro. Hit the note, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, Jenny's going on. Hey, B.I. gonna say that franchise though, man.
Hey, BI's I
man.
hope they lose so BI can get traded.
I think
year.
BI. If they don't have a winning season, bro, BI is definitely trying.
BI out of there
For sure. He's out of there.
So they're gonna make a Zion's team. He's out of there by All-Star break.
Nigga, if BI gets traded, Zion is
hey,
gone too.
listen, bro. Hands down, bro. That team is Nikhil Alexander Walker's because Zion and BI
Can you
is out the
imagine
door,
that?
bro.
Can you imagine Nikhil being the man in New Orleans?
Yeah,
I'm telling y'all,
They
bro.
are
Zion
winning a
and BI is out the
solid
door.
5 games.
That's what David Griffin thinks of
If
him.
they trade BI next year, I'm telling you, like Zion go request.
Zion will gain more weight.
I'm telling you, he ain't gonna play in New Orleans. Like his brand already taking shots. Like think about all the hype Zion had coming into the NBA, and look at the hype he got now.
It really
Hey, that hype is what's the word I'm
Melo
looking
come in
for?
the next year and take all
Exclusively that hype that he got or sustained. I'll say the hype that he had hype coming in, but the hype that was sustained his rookie year was exclusively because of Lonzo Ball.
Them fucking lobs.
I mean,
that's right.
Them lobs, bro.
I don't
them
think
lobs.
no,
Them lobs put them lobs put Zion's athleticism on display for the whole world to see.
Yeah, but he also.
But you notice
he
last
also
year
was doing shit that nobody else done, like 50 straight games with 20 points or more.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, but that wasn't the flash.
Coverage.
Hey, that wasn't the flash though. The flash, bro. The highlights it recreates makes Twitter go off. You know what I'm saying?
It creates that memory.
Yeah,
it gets in your
a trending topic. It creates a trending topic.
Right. But even when Lonzo was throwing those lobs last year, there was barely any like clips of that shit at all.
Because what it does is when Zion had all that hype,
that shit fell off,
and he had a must damn near a month or two. So you had.
I wonder why they didn't break that out. Like he only threw one lob during preseason. That was weird. Usually more.
Who?
Oh, Zoe.
Yeah, I would figure he had a lot more lobs.
Nah, he threw a couple. I
think he just threw that one to JJ.
He threw one to Javonte Green, and then he threw one to Derrick Jones Jr.
Yeah, you're right.
Call him JJ. I'm gonna call him JJ. He lanky just like dude.
Hey, he gonna put some. He gonna make the bench do some dancing this year for sure.
For sure,
that bench is gonna have some fun.
If he can make the rotation, I feel like Javonte Green stole his spot. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, he's a pit bull.
He's a hustler, bro.
And Alizé and him made the team because they pit bulls and we don't have no pit bulls.
Yep.
Yeah, them dudes is. That's why people and they play both sides of the ball too.
Shit, we have more depth than I thought.
That's what I was trying to tell people, man. That bench looking crazy,
I didn't know
bro.
Troy Brown Jr. was like that.
Yeah, not Troy.
He's like that.
He's like that for real. We got depth.
And that's the crazy thing about it. That's why I keep saying, like, a lot of people just now start watching the Bulls because Lonzo comes, so they be trashing players that actually been hooping last year. The Bulls had a decent ass team last year.
Bro, Bulls.
Yeah, it's just the injury and the COVID got them.
Yeah, that's why I say it ain't a far-fetched thing for me to see them in the conference finals. That's why I wouldn't call them a surprise, but I can see what y'all saying by the improvement.
Nah, like it wouldn't be a surprise for us. Well, it would be a surprise for me, but for like just because like they just came together the first year, them going to the conference finals, that'd be a surprise.
Athletic, man, you gotta share some of them eggs, man.
Oh no!
Yeah, Ray, if you hungry,
that ain't eggs. It ain't eggs. Not this time.
Ray, if you hungry, hey, Ray, put your cash app down there. Everybody donate $1 to Ray so he gets some McDonald's.
Hey, but Dex, he sounded he got the sizzler on that thing, though. You want to make it fajitas or something?
Yep. Exactly what it is.
I knew it, man.
Exactly what it is.
I used to work in a restaurant, man. I know how this stuff sounds, bro.
Exactly what it is. I got some
carne asada,
some green onions, and some steak.
Boy, that should just
man. You gotta stop doing that though, bro.
You know what I mean?
Y'all gotta cook.
I had me some Spanish food today.
You might do
Spanish food today.
Hey, I go to the
A1, you might have to do a little.
I cook, bro. I cook.
You might have to demonstrate that on the video, huh?
Right, exactly, man. You might have to do a couple of videos.
We live with A1 in the kitchen. What the hell are you doing right now?
Right.
We'll have a whole segment dedicated.
Hey, put the camera on the food. Let's see the food.
Cooking with athletic.
Blunders and
Let's see the
everything.
food, man.
Cooking with athletic, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
Let's see then. Oh, she dropped it on the floor. All you gotta do is kiss it up to God. You got 3 seconds. Kiss it up to God.
Hey, you can't do that with the fajitas though because they go everywhere.
That man dropped his meal.
This dude talking about.
Don't throw it away, whatever you do. Put that shit back in the skillet. Kill the germs.
Hell nah. I didn't drop that.
Yeah, you better put that back in the skillet.
How we giving Lonzo credit for something he ain't do? I don't understand that.
He talking about what you been saying. He kind of maintains Zion height.
That's definitely good.
He did, man.
He did.
That was like that connection, man. Like a highlight. Everybody was talking about them lobs, man. They're talking about how Zion can catch his lob, and Zion was jumping out of the gym.
Yep.
Yeah, they was throwing the motherfuckers full court, half court from out of bounds.
And that's not taking nothing from Zion, because Zion. But every time I start talking about Zion, bro, I get upset because I just can't understand, bro, how this dude is just gaining so much weight, man. It's like,
that
bro,
is hungry, man.
Like hungry hippo over there, bro. I'm like, bro, slim down.
Yeah, I mean,
there's some good food in
a lot of good make highlights, but
hey, y'all hear what Shaq said about Lonzo today on the podcast?
Shaq?
Yeah. He was comparing him to Ben Simmons, and he was like, you hear what he said? He was like, Lonzo shit look good. It looks silky right now.
Yeah.
Compared to Ben Simmons, he said that goes to show you when a kid puts in the fucking work. You know what I'm saying? Like, you do it. That's why he don't give Ben Simmons any excuses.
Yep.
You can't. And you know who else you can't give excuses? You can't give Zion no excuses either.
But you know what's
we
so
get
funny?
we get on Ben.
Yeah.
But Zion got a broke foot, so he can't.
But Lonzo
Lonzo
always had a decent shot. It just, it didn't have the best form.
I think Lonzo.
He always
athletic. That's cat, bro.
Lonzo always had the confidence.
Hold on. Athletic, that's cat, bro. The broke foot don't matter, bro. It don't take much to eat less, bro.
I mean, yeah, he can eat right.
You underestimating the surgery, bro. Like, you do gain weight. There's certain things you can't do. Like, it's a normal.
Hold on.
There were stories that came out that that Zion was going to like Duke parties.
Wait, that's cap though. That's cap.
I mean, no,
there was stories. This nigga just told me it's cap.
Tell it like it is. Zion was chasing them snow bunnies, man. Sending texts and all that stuff.
Hold up, keep your ask.
Give me a hug.
Zion look like he had surgery.
It might be too many black people in New Orleans for Zion.
Yo, in that press conference, did Zion look like he had surgery? He was in the
All right, he was sitting down.
I think they just capped because they realize how fatty he is.
The man looked like what's that dude, man? What's that football player, man? What's this dude's name?
Bro, hey, did you see him in the ad with Zach LaVine? That nigga is big, bro. Holy
bro, the dude look like a linebacker, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
Lawrence Taylor?
And
yes. Yes, bro.
Not LT, bro.
LT, yes, bro. Thank you, Athletic.
Listen, that's why I think y'all capping about it has to do with surgery.
Way
I don't think he had surgery.
I think he
don't
definitely
think he
had
had
surgery. Yes, he did.
I don't think so. Okay, so where was his boot when in media day?
They said it happened the beginning of the summer.
Yeah, they can't lie about that. You know,
yeah, they can't lie about
everybody
like
checked that shit. Like it's record. So like
they
called the hospital, they got the
record.
Walk
like old man every day
really?
anyway.
Yeah,
they can't pay a doctor. So they can't pay a doctor to put that on his record. Right.
Okay. Now where's Dave James at with the knock the conspiracy? Because Rave coming up with conspiracies. Where's Dave James at to say that's cap?
Trust me,
man, that's cap.
That's cap. There's been a whole lot of cap, man.
And it could have been like some minor surgery to where like he had like a low, smaller recovery time.
Man, they holding him back so they can make him lose some weight. Get out of here, man.
No, don't get me wrong, now, Reeve. Now that could be part of the plan, but at the same time,
I feel like that has something to do with it. But they've been saying like he can't even run right now. That's what they're saying.
This is my problem with the whole thing. Is that the Pelicans organization, bro, was not going to say anything about this until that Skaven report came out and basically exposing stuff, and that's when they came out. Their whole plan was to try to have Zion start by the regular season and for nobody to ever know about that injury.
Yeah, that's David Griffin, man.
How you gonna do the Pelicans fans like that? How you gonna do the bro? That's crazy, bro.
Nah, they got pissed, bro.
Hey, JJ Redick exposed him. JJ Redick let everybody know.
Yep.
He let everybody know.
He gave everybody a warning, and the Pelicans fans shitted on him for it. But
yeah, man, I'm out of the stunt. When I first see Redick making them statements, a tad bit of me, but like, oh, he kind of jelly, or he kind of, but like he been telling the God on the truth. Like I've been kind of like, man, JJ Redick ass, because he get treated or whatever it would be. He ain't get treated to what he won't get treated to. Now he mad, but the shit coming out.
Hey. I mean, he's a known liar. David Griffin is a known liar.
He lied LeBron before the damn.
During media day, he was like, "Oh, Zion will be ready to go for regular season." And then, like a few weeks later, after they asked him, they were like, "Oh, like you said that he'd be good by regular season. He was like, nah, I said he'd be good during the regular season, like some point during the regular season. That like nigga,
Yeah,
that
bro.
Remember when he come out
it
and but like even tough to coach LeBron in Cleveland, but the most stressful job ever.
he's not the
And
same
then
animal about winning.
something
That
wrong,
nigga's
bro.
weird. David Griffin is weird, dog. He's a pathological liar. He is a good car salesman, though.
Yo, this man would
His
talk.
demeanor make you think he innocent.
He is the god at talking and saying absolutely nothing.
Absolutely nothing, bro.
Absolutely nothing.
You'll come out of like what just happened, bro? What just happened?
Bro, I swear to God,
that's
bro.
why Jock Vaughn shot his ass deuces and said, "Hell no, I'm cool."
That was the smartest decision they ever made, bro. Because for this dude got when he leaves there, bro. Hopefully the Pelicans will still have somewhat of an organization to build on. But this dude is like single-handedly. Nah, man. I want them to stay in New Orleans, bro. I do, man. I just feel that they had a bad front office and David Griffin just messing things up out there, because it's not hard to build a championship team. Well, let me say, if you're willing to put money behind your team, you can build a team that can compete. I'll say
they
that.
have all the assets to just trade for anybody that they want right now.
Yep.
Right, they can do something, bro.
They have hella draft picks. They have hella young assets like Nikhil, Jackson Hayes. They can trade all them niggas and get.
But the thing about if the head is sick,
players.
bro, the whole body gonna be sick. And right now, David Griffin is sick, bro. And he's sitting up at the top.
Messed up part about that. Look in the draft and I know some of y'all still follow high school basketball, but who you see coming out the next couple of years that like if you do trade everybody, or you trade a lot and get some picks, who you see in the draft in the next couple of years where you can see, okay, yeah, we get a lot of high picks, they can build a couple of winning season with these players.
Man, Philly need to make a move for Brandon Ingram.
Who, Bronny? You talking about Bronny?
Bronny is mid as fuck.
No, hell no. I asking the question like, is there a player in the next 2-3 years coming in the pipeline?
Leave the kid alone. He's 15.
He's my age, nigga. He's 17.
I know. No, you're not 17.
Yes, 17. He is. Look,
in the 10th grade.
He just turned 17.
Rave. Just listen, Rave. He about to say if a man say he about my age, he's about his age.
I'm glad we brought that up. I'm glad we brought that up, man. Cause we gotta talk about the Zaire Wade, bro, and Jello situation.
Hey, man, they're gonna hype that game up. They're gonna be like LiAngelo Ball versus Zaire Wade. That's just gonna be on ESPN too, guaranteed.
I'm about to say the nepotism finals.
What did you say?
The nepotism finals. That's crazy.
Never mind. He's 17. I'm wrong. Good God. Never mind.
I mean, how you gonna know that though?
In the 10th grade.
No, I mean, he's still young.
Bro, you can't be 17 in the 10th. Come on.
No, I'm saying.
No, he's 17.
Listen, y'all. Listen, what I'm saying.
I know he's 17 in the 10th grade. How is that?
That's crazy.
How? How?
Listen,
how was you 17 in the 10th grade?
His body's still growing.
No. He's in 11th. He's in 11th.
He's a junior?
Yeah, he's a junior.
Saki stayed back once, though.
His body.
I graduated when I was 17.
Damn, he's 17 as a junior? What the fuck?
Yeah, I was 17 when I graduated high school.
Bro, yeah, I was a junior when I was 17 because I graduated.
Yeah.
I stayed back a year. I stayed back a year. I think I graduated when I was 19.
I'm gonna turn 18 and then I'm gonna graduate.
You move around so much sometimes in school.
That's how you gonna plan it out.
They don't allow you to start school on a certain time, so you might start school down.
Right.
8 or something.
I wish I would have
started 17 or 11th grade.
Damn, bro, Bronny, he's mid as fuck though.
No. Listen, what I'm saying is
he good, Nick? I never watched him play before.
Nah, he's mid. He's mid.
No, what I'm saying is y'all.
He has high IQ though.
Yeah, but listen though, you could tell by his body, it's that body still gotta grow, and he still need to put on some man weight. Like you could tell, like he's still a little kid though.
Nah, I don't care, nigga. You have Mikey Williams averaging 30. And Bronny's averaging 12 a game.
But
do you see Mikey
the
Williams?
other
Do you
one's
see
gonna be
anything
the
that
one.
says kid?
The youngest one is the one.
No, he's a hooper.
No, but on Mikey Williams, do you see anything that says kid on him?
Yeah, Bryce is a hooper.
Bryce is a hooper. He can shoot.
And he got some long ass legs, so he's gonna be taller than Bronny.
Yep.
But do you see anything on Mike Williams that says
basketball as much?
Hey Dante, but do you on Mike Williams? Do you see anything that says that's a kid? Nothing. You don't see nothing on Mike Williams that says he's a kid.
He's like, yeah.
Keep it real. You can't see nothing on him that looks like bro.
Yes, the fuck he do look like a kid.
He's like, young. No. I'm not talking about youth. I'm not talking about youth. All I'm saying is, when it comes to body and size, Mikey got that shit, bro. Especially
he don't. I mean,
Bronny's bigger.
He got more growing to do, huh?
Bronny's bigger.
We don't know.
No, that's height. That's height.
No, nigga, he's 190. Mikey's only 180.
And Mikey probably like 6'1", 6'2", right?
Yeah, he's 6'2". Bronny's 6'3" right now.
Yeah, hold up. No.
You can look it up.
No. But no, Mikey got more muscle weight though.
I mean, he's thicker. He made a pair thicker. He do seem more.
He has more tattoos though. Mikey definitely has more tattoos though.
Come on now, y'all can't tell me. Bronny still got that little kitty thing going on with him, man. Y'all can't tell me that.
I'm gonna say this about.
Okay, but why is he ranked so high? Bronny's ranked like 50, and he's averaging 12 a game. What the fuck?
Man said.
You know why?
This man said Zion.
I know why,
young.
but
I don't watch.
He's want to eat.
So like, I can't really judge like what Bronny is, or if he mud or not, or whatnot. But what I'll say is, I ain't the front. Even the year I watched LaMelo, and I'm convinced he's been an NBA talent. I didn't say he ain't stunting, but high school, I've been running AAU, and I just been looking at him like this don't translate to the NBA. Like it look crazy, but I mean, hey, sometimes
he went overseas.
But he made a jump though.
Yeah,
LaMelo made a jump, bro.
Yes, he did.
If you see, I don't know what.
How old Bronny is right now? LaMelo already went overseas and he'd be back in Spire.
I think after he came back, when he went back to Spire, he was a different dude, bro.
Yeah, he was completely different.
Yeah,
he was averaging.
And that's why he's saying like he had to be maybe like 15, 16 at the time.
And then he was also hooked up with Jermaine though, so that might have been it.
No, it was before all that. Yeah, you're right. Y'all right. It was before all that. But I remember watching him and been like, damn, like I want him to be alone. Like it seemed like this don't translate to the NBA. Like I know I been watching this game, but then when he going to Spire, he been like, oh, this nigga hooping now.
Yeah.
But that's why I say about Bronny, like he might just not look the part now, or he might forever looked at the way.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey man, Bronny has that Lonzo problem. He's just not aggressive. That's my only problem with him.
The thing about Bronny is this happened with most athletics when their fathers are superstars or whatever, is that when you have the pressure of constantly living in somebody else's shadow, bro, everything you do is like you trying to beat the ghost, chase the ghost, and the ghost is his father, bro. It's like how could you outlive that? You always gonna be compared to him.
Shit, I'm comparing him to the niggas in his class. That's the only people.
Bro, when that man comes in the league, bro, people gonna be comparing him to his father, bro.
I don't even think him like the few games I see of Bronny, like I don't even compare his game to that game.
I mean,
he plays good defense. He's a good defender.
To your father if they see it, like everybody.
Listen,
with vision can see.
If he's trash, though,
I see what you're saying, T-Sam. Like when you're
if he's not good, bro.
Dude, people like, oh
yeah.
No. I feel like Bronny, he's gonna be mid as fuck when he comes into the league.
Yeah, but guys,
he's gonna develop.
Be
though.
Fair to him, like
that's what I'm saying.
You can see right now he's not gonna beat LeBron.
Thank you.
No. I agree with you. But what I'm saying, the narrative is gonna be.
I see what T-Sam was saying. The
narrative is gonna be like, yo,
them niggas on Twitter is
gonna roast this dude, bro.
Nigga, oh man.
Roll the series chicken.
If we think Lonzo is bad, I can only imagine when Bronny comes into the league. Holy.
Hey, but look how Steph Curry's dad did it. He knew Steph was gonna be special. Didn't say nothing about him. Let him do his thing. Steph was putting up quiet 25, 30, as a sophomore in college.
That's fact.
You know what I'm saying? Didn't say nothing about him. Just let him do everything on his own, earn his own shit. That's it.
Facts.
He stayed.
But that goes towards like
same with Clay's dad.
Same with Clay's dad. You right. Same with Clay's dad.
And facts, athletic. That's all I'm saying. I get what y'all saying. He's 17 now, all that. But you can look at him and be like, bro, are you ready? Nah. That's all I'm saying. Be fair. Let's wait until he got some more like man body to him, and then we can be like, okay, nigga, he ain't it or he's it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying he's going to college in 2 years, so
I feel you.
He's got to pick it up.
All right, man.
He's going to be a role player in college.
Be fair, man. He still look like a little boy. He tall, but he a little boy.
No, boy, LeBron's fucking.
All right, y'all gotta be real. Be real.
Nah, he's gonna grow. He's gonna grow.
Listen,
that's what I'm saying. He's gonna grow and it's gonna be different.
I feel like
then you make
he's gonna be like
6'6". and all that.
Y'all wrong for that.
Ronnie down get big as a motherfucking ball.
Y'all wrong for that.
Hey, we forgetting about a kid that I think he goes to Wake Forest by the name of Scottie Pippen Jr., who's killing the game right now.
And Vanderbilt.
Vanderbilt, exactly.
He's in Vanderbilt. He averaged like 20 and 8 last season.
Yeah, he's killing the game right now. And Scotty don't say too much about him. Scotty is in the cut. Just let him do his thing.
I know
he declared for the draft last
season.
He declared for the draft last season, and then he was like, I'm gonna have a better season. And,
I know Donovan Mitchell gonna be shitting when they bring in damn Zion Wade to run that point this season. I know that.
Man, about to be shit.
I know he about to be, man.
Nah, Zaire Way, he's going to the G League.
Yeah.
He's spending a full year in that bitch. He should never get pulled up.
Wrong with that. I feel like that should help set.
And what happened to bro? See, that's the thing is, like he was moving his son around in high school, trying to put him in a better nigga. Let the nigga earn a fucking position.
No, see where he is.
Yeah, he got pissed. He got pissed when he got benched
because he ain't earning a fucking position.
Yeah.
He is Zaire Wade.
Who you talking about?
Zaire.
With Sierra Cannon, but when he get hurt,
okay, yeah.
They had
what's going on, man? Let me jump in this conversation with y'all.
We talking about how the Knicks about to finish in 12th seed.
Just stop.
Don't do that.
I ain't tripping. Them boys 17.
Everything was peaceful. The Knicks, you'll see.
Yeah,
but really, what y'all talking about for real?
Hey man, all I'm saying is Evan Fournier, and Kemba Walker don't fit bitches.
I mean, we just need some offense, man, so we don't fall flat.
Now, what we really was talking about is who's going to guard Zach LaVine. The Knicks.
We'll find somebody.
Who's the bench? Who's the Knicks bench? Who's the bench?
We got a good bench.
Oh, y'all got a bench?
We're figuring out. Thibodeau will figure something out. He'll have a game plan.
Oh, okay.
Gotta trust Tim.
Knickerbockers.
What's that?
I just been saying it then. New York Knickerbockers.
I don't know. That's a classic now, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I got a doctor's note I received about Kemba Walker.
Wow.
Yeah, his knees.
Was all messed up.
Yeah.
What's going on out there in LA, Dante?
Not Kemba Walker.
Because he'll be back. Shit, I know you out there in San Diego. Man, you in Vegas. A1, you in Vegas, ain't you? This dude A1 got 2 accounts. We having the ball tonight, y'all. I didn't even get a chance to ask Dante about the Cade Cunningham situation.
Where about he at?
Or what?
Yeah. Well, that's why I wanted to ask you. Really, what was the video all about when we got started? I was talking about, the opening night is against the Detroit Pistons, and Lonzo had a screwed up game the last preseason where people kind of was like really all over him. And like I'm trying to tell people, once Lonzo have a little mishap, it's gonna get magnified. So this is the perfect storm, man. Lonzo must be on guard because if Cade Cunningham rolls in there and put up 20-something odd points, mess around and get the victory, who the hell you think gonna be the first one to get blamed?
If Cade does well,
yeah, and they win.
All right. Well, I know that Cade is injured right now.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, he's injured.
Okay,
right
so
now.
he won't be playing now.
Probably not.
All right. I haven't heard anything yet, though. I'm gonna check on his status.
Yeah, he has an ankle injury.
Hey, but let me
Oh, so if it's no Cade Cunningham, it should be a clean sweep now.
I mean, even if there was Cade Cunningham, it should be a
Jeremy Grant is pretty
Right.
good.
He's good, but Flight, like I said this a few months ago, man, or maybe last month. Whenever Lonzo is given an assignment, bro, he always executes. And they already said that this season they want him to play defense. That's one of the jobs they gave him, basically to be leading the team in defense. So, and you already seen it from the dude. He been getting 2 steals a game,
Man,
over
Jeremiah
2 steals a game.
Overrated, high energy player on a bad team.
No, Jeremy Grant is good, man.
He overrated.
I don't think he's overrated. I think he just.
That's like when you look at Vucevic, right? Vucevic been good with Orlando. We gonna see how good he is now.
Man,
Yeah, but
Jeremy Grant is like
Jeremy Grant is
like 6'9", 6'10", can run and jump and move like that. Shit, he's a problem.
Yeah, I mean it leaves a lot to be desired, but I mean, look at all the.
That's somebody that needs. All right, so that's somebody like imagine him with LaMelo.
Okay.
How much his game will come out?
Who you think is better, Dante? Jeremy Grant or Vucevic?
Are you kidding me? Vucevic.
Jeremy Grant averaging, what are you averaging? 23. What are you averaging?
Yeah, he's
right. That's Jeremy Grant is
hard for me to see a player good.
Vucevic is better.
Yeah,
is better.
I feel Vucevic better than damn.
He's way better.
Vucevic is a top 5 center in the league,
and he's top 3 most
he's
skilled.
number 5, but he's top 5.
And top 3 most skilled.
Yeah, you got to point that. Vucevic can do. He's more talented. I think Jeremy Grant, he's just a harder worker.
Yeah, that's all it is. He's an overrated, high energy player on a bad team.
He's more
Jeremy Grant.
But Jeremy Grant is Jeremy Grant. Shit, I take Jeremy.
He doesn't
Grant.
even average over 5 rebounds.
How tall is he?
Damn.
He's tall. He's like 6'9". He's a tall kid.
It says he's 6'6". What the fuck? Oh, let me go to
Nah,
NBA.
he can't.
Yeah, I was wondering. I'm
going to NBA.com.
Hey,
He's 6'8". He's 6'8". It says he's 6'8".
Yeah, he can be that. Yeah.
Yeah, it says, but he didn't even average over 5 rebounds.
He averaged 22 points.
Yeah, but
that's about it though.
Bad team to me.
But what we do
he
know,
wasn't trying
man,
to do too much more for the Detroit Pistons. That's what it looked like.
Hey, what we do know that Vooch is going to be. Look at all the shots. Even though Vooch wasn't making those shots, bro, in the preseason, this dude got tons. He was open, right? That's what I'm saying, bro.
15 behind.
Open.
Like, yeah, open. Like, yo, like they wasn't even playing this dude. Like, okay, so that for me says that he's gonna be killing it in the regular season, bro. Once that shot starts falling, we haven't even seen, bro. The preseason didn't tell us much as far as how other teams are going to play the Bulls because, as you saw, DeMar and DeMar and Vooch was still basically trying to find their shot.
Yeah.
So the defense still has to adjust to that. The defense hasn't even adjusted to that yet.
Facts.
No, I think it's all of Dave Griffin. That's it. I think Trajan London, he just let the slaughter shit go, but I think this is
what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck?
Hello?
No, Come Up Sports say David Griffin isn't acting alone. Trajan Langdon.
We're talking about the Pelicans?
No,
he read in the comments. He read in the comments.
Oh, okay. But yeah.
Yeah, Trajan Langdon is supposed to be the general manager, right?
But we all know how that be working. They be hiring that puppet.
Bro, what is going on? That thing got me so confused over there, bro.
Right.
I didn't even know who Trajan. I didn't even know who that was, bro. Listen, I didn't even know who that was until I heard people talking. I'm like, who is this guy? I had to go Google it. I'm like, oh, this. I thought this dude was the head guy.
Duke. I think he went to Duke or North Carolina, one of those two.
Duke.
I ain't never heard the dude. Never.
Yeah.
And then first.
Duke or North Carolina.
And then I go and watch the Bulls media day, and I see both of them up there, the coach and was
Billy
AK
and AK, yeah.
Hey, y'all know AK was from Lithuania, right?
Yeah.
I wonder if he got any
front office.
I I wonder if he knew about LaMelo, or if he watched LaMelo when he was out there.
I'm sure he did.
Shit, when he would have been able, he wouldn't have been able to get him.
No, I'm just saying if he was a fan of the Ball family from watching them out
if they don't put up some draft picks and some players, they would have been able to jump up to number 3. Because Charlotte ain't been strongly set on that. A lot of teams.
Honestly, man, like I know hindsight is 20/20, but man, I wish Golden State would have pulled the trigger for Melo.
I ain't gonna lie.
No way.
I'm glad they didn't. I'm glad they
no
didn't.
way, Athletic.
I'm glad
Man,
they
listen,
didn't.
Melo
But why you say that though? But why you say that?
Steph, and Clay.
But he'd
together?
never be Melo though.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
He wouldn't be Melo.
Hell
Though.
yeah.
That's true.
They let him be
They
Melo.
would have did
No, we
him
have
like
Draymond. Nigga, Draymond would be like,
Hey.
what the fuck? Hey, Draymond.
Yeah,
That's what we know. That's for
bro.
Draymond. Then.
Draymond will have to go. Bye.
But they ain't gonna
They
get
would
rid
not
of. They ain't gonna
let
get rid of
Draymond
Draymond
go.
unless they bring in something
They
else.
not letting Draymond go, bro. Draymond is a heart and soul
He's
of
a
that.
heart and
Y'all need to tell me.
That's
Steph,
good.
Clay.
It would have been fun to watch, but
Lord have mercy.
It would have been fun to watch. They would have been good. It's just not. It's just not the fit.
Yeah. He
But
can't be Melo.
yeah, he wouldn't be able to be Melo.
But I did that like I did that woman to go to Golden State though. I did that woman to go to Golden State too.
Who could beat Melo? What are you talking about?
Huh?
What player you talking about wasn't better than Melo?
If he was going to
if he was going to the Warriors, he wouldn't be Melo. Like
Oh yeah,
he wouldn't be the same.
He wouldn't be himself. Yeah, but the thing,
Man, he'd be driving and kicking. He'd be driving and kicking.
In
Oh
order,
my God. Are you
He'd been a 6 man.
But
yeah,
see,
he'd be off the bench.
Golden State offense ain't predicated on driving and kick. Their offense on Draymond Green.
It's Draymond being a fucking traffic cop and telling niggas to go
traffic cop.
No, that's the perfect job. That's
Hey.
the description. A traffic cop. Because all they do is running around like a motherfucker around them.
But the thing about it is, though, listen, the thing about Melo's game, bro, I don't think it would have fit into that system over there. Because the Melo's game is very freestyle. Like even James Borrego's like, yo, I don't know what he's doing out there. He just, you know what I mean?
You don't see, bro. We all see Steph go freestyle in that offense.
But it's Steph though. Ain't nobody else doing that shit.
Like that nigga would dribble for 23 and a half seconds and pull up from 35.
It's because it's Steph though.
Right. Melo ain't doing that over there.
Melo, hey, Steve would pull his ass if he did that shit.
When you see Steph going the freestyle board,
but remember, he used to do that to
he
Steph.
run up and drop, ain't work.
So Athletic, what I meant by that is that he needed to be in a position where the coach will let him do that. I don't think the coach is gonna let him do that in Golden State, bro.
Especially with Steph in his prime, like you're trying to.
No, especially with the bad blood.
Hey, yeah, and Steve fucking hates LeVar. Holy
yes, bro.
If you put them three together, that is the best trio, playmaking, shooting in the league right now.
But Steve Kerr don't care, my nigga.
Let me break down like why that shit would have worked.
I don't think it would have worked though, man. I don't think it would have worked.
I don't think it would have.
Steph Curry, like in your mind, you thinking about them like how you think about the Nets, like all three of them can get a bucket or whatever.
No, I'm thinking about LaMelo setting them up for easier shots.
It'd be
but then at that point, you turning Steph into a catch and shoot player.
Not bro. It's over 100 possessions.
Nah. Steph is catch and shoot regardless, but it like
he can do it. He can do it all.
But they're not going to change their system because for LaMelo though.
Running around, going behind screens and all that shit. That's what I mean. Melo got to get used to setting screens. That mean Clay can't move as much as he want to. That mean Steph Curry. That makes
bro, we can all agree. We can all agree on this panel when they're playing at their top level, it's the most beautiful basketball you see.
For sure.
Yeah.
So,
but Draymond
why
has a lot to do
why
with
would
that.
Melo benefit from that? That's what I'm saying.
Melo,
he just wouldn't have the ball in his hands to really do him.
Yeah. What if Melo just been a catch and shoot player?
In that offense, when you catch the ball, you gotta make a decision. You either pass or shoot that
would
bitch.
be a better fit in that offense.
I mean, but it still wouldn't negate what your boy name was Draymond Green to a certain extent if Lonzo been in the offense. But Lonzo can sit back and be a catch and shoot player.
Yeah,
he would put in better, but I mean I still wouldn't put either one in that offense.
I got you.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm glad Melo's on the Hornets.
In order for that to work, bro, there will have Draymond Green
shoot.
Not have to be there. He had to be gone, bro.
Yeah, he got to be gone, or he need to shoot.
And that's not going to happen, no.
Yeah.
Both of those. Hey, both of those are not going to happen.
Kevin Durant a bitch. It ain't gonna happen.
Nigga, if it didn't happen when Draymond missed that fucking wide open floater, oh my goodness.
Right. So, like I said, both of those wouldn't happen. Draymond wouldn't have left, nor would he learn how to shoot.
Draymond talking to Melo like that all season, getting in his face about certain things that he feel he need to do. Melo don't react.
Melo would have slapped that dude, bro.
Yeah, like Wiseman ain't playing bad. He just playing out of position.
He's just raw as fuck.
Buying into what they want him to do.
He is so raw.
He don't fit what they want. He don't fit there. I don't understand that pick.
No, I feel like he fit. I feel like he just ain't buying.
Nah, he fits. He's just raw.
Man, they just need an athletic rim runner, man.
Yeah,
that block shot.
That's what they think he can be.
And I know he don't feel like he just that.
He want to shoot threes and
he won't be Cat. He won't be big Cat.
Right.
He can do that shit when Steph is gone, but for now, that's not flying.
Not if Steph had maybe a year or two left, and then I'll be like, I'll bring Melo in to learn behind him for 2 years, but nah, because I thought I want to go to Golden State, but like Dante said, like he couldn't be Melo.
Yeah, I'm glad he's on the Hornets, even though they suck. I'm so glad.
What if he had went to New York? What would they be?
That would have been a movie.
Yeah.
Who? Melo?
Sure. If Melo was on the Knicks, nigga, oh my.
Bro, if
Melo was on the Knicks, Lonzo would probably be there right now.
Listen, so that would have made that Hawks-Knicks series crazy, bro.
Right. Hawks, oh my goodness. Oh man.
That thing would have been crazy.
Jumping, bro.
It's gonna be crazy when they play this year. Charlotte and Atlanta.
No, it ain't. They don't get blown out.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Hey, I think Charlotte gonna sneak in there, man.
I don't think so. Man, they lost by 70, nigga. That's atrocious.
Yeah,
right. That was so embarrassing, bro.
That was so embarrassing, dog.
Even for the preseason.
But that has nothing to do with their starters. That's their bench. That's the guys that
that's so bad. They have no depth. They have no depth.
Now I see they've been in between rebuilding and playoff mode.
If you have James Bouknight as your sixth man, I don't know what to tell you, dog. That's
is he the sixth man?
I
think he could be more like
Kelly Oubre got to be.
He could be like,
listen, hold up. Melo was playing even though he only played for 11 minutes, bro. Melo was playing like trash.
He played like ass.
And that's why I say they can't. That's why I don't believe in them, because if Melo ain't playing good, the whole team ain't gonna play good.
And this goes back to something I was saying before, man. I like the Ball family. But what I see in Lonzo, bro, with his inconsistency sometimes, I see that in Melo also, bro. Melo can be inconsistent, bro. That's why I don't believe he going to, like I said, I see him doing like 17, 18, averaging that this season. Not people saying that he'll be averaging over 20. Nah, man.
Like
he has bad shooting nights, bro.
People skip past the fact that Lonzo averaged 11-7 his rookie season, and LaMelo averaged 14 and
15, 6 and 6.
15, 6 and 6. It's like
that's still good though for rookies.
Yeah, like, it's still good. It's still good, but it's good. Like for some people to say like LaMelo way better, like that's how you can tell they just looking at his offensive game and they like what they see more offensively than they see from Lonzo as a complete. But I feel like both of them doing the same things. It's just LaMelo a lot better with his penetration game. Pause.
Wow.
Facts though.
No, that's facts. That's true. That nigga Lonzo has no touch, man. My goodness.
I keep saying
I see you put that on Twitter.
Man, that pissed me off, bro.
Under the basket.
I seen him fucking airball a floater, my nigga. You how?
Shoot one up the top of the back.
You have to try to airball.
It's mental, man. It's mental right there.
That's confidence. Yeah,
right. That's what Sky should have been in. Yeah, he loved talking about that play.
Yeah, he told us it's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse.
I wonder if Lonzo.
I wasn't tripping that bad about it because it is preseason.
It get worse.
But I saw something on Twitter said that Lonzo took, I think, 15 or drove 15 or 18 times this in the preseason. I think that might be more than he did in the entirety of last season.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
he's getting better. He's getting better. He just can't finish for shit, man.
But here's a factual stat about Lonzo. Every time he shot over 20, he had over 20 shots, his averages are 27, 7, and 7.
Yeah, I posted that.
You posted that. That's where I got that from.
Yeah.
So he's shot over 15 games with 20 plus shots.
Yeah, something like that.
And his average is 27, 7, and 7.
Man, that's a lot of shots though, bro.
But when he takes them, he makes them on the high percentages.
Because he's warming up. And this goes back to something else I was saying about
it was 28. It was 28, 8, and 8.
28, 8, and 8.
That's even better.
You know why? Because
45, 49, 77 split.
When you add a drive game, you add a threat of scoring, that opened up the game a lot more.
But that's just crazy when he shoots over 20 times or more. That's his averages.
And they win, and they won all those games.
That's repetition. It's reps.
And he should do. And if he do that 80 games a year, I promise you, nobody will have no slack to say about Lonzo.
That's what I'm saying.
He's gonna have to do that. And this is what I was saying. Just like Lonzo put in the reps, as far as getting his 3-point shot as fluid as it is, he's gonna have to do the same thing, bro.
But let's be
with
real,
driving to the basket.
Bro, Maurice Cheeks is gonna be in his ass. He's already.
Oh man, he's gonna
already
be
in his ass.
I saw him talking to him like 5 times already.
Like, bro, drive the motherfucker. That's why Lonzo probably went in there.
Same with Billy. Billy was pissed after a game that they won. He was like, "Yeah, it was a good game, but we weren't driving that much at all." And I knew, I knew for
Dante,
sure.
you seen that, right?
Yeah, I do.
Man, listen, we've been talking about that a couple days ago.
I made a video about that, bro, and people was like, "Oh, he wasn't talking about." I'm like, bro, he was talking about.
He was talking about Lonzo,
He
DeMar.
did it 2 games in a row, bro. The first game, I think they were shooting like above 40%, but in the post interview, Billy was like, "Yeah, it was a good shooting, but we're gonna have to drive more because we're not gonna have good shooting nights every night." And then I think that next game, they didn't have a good shooting night, and he was like, he brought it up again. He was like, "Yo, we didn't. I didn't like what I saw as far as people getting to the basket and getting to the foul line."
Yep.
And then remember that first game where they moved the ball good, and that post interview he was saying like, "Shit,
we overpassed."
Yeah, we overpassed. Sometimes that's a good thing. I'd rather have that than turnover. He been talking about Lonzo. Lonzo been in the basket and passed backwards to Caruso.
Zach. Everybody was doing that shit though. Everybody was doing that.
No, I talking about you. It's a specific play where Lonzo been kind of ahead of the pack, and he bounced past him backwards.
Yeah, to Caruso. Yeah, I saw
that.
And
Caruso had like a tougher layup. I mean, he get the shot now. Probably even hard because he's in the NBA now.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember.
Hey man, that was Showtime, man. What you talking about?
Yeah, that was a clean ass play though.
That was a little highlight, man.
Man, listen, but Zoe got this tendency where he do well. He'll literally be at the hole, and he will find a way to pass it up to somebody behind him.
No, because he's
always. He shows flashes though. He shows flashes. I remember that Cleveland game when they were away at Cleveland. He did a left hand finish off the left leg. That was tough. He shows flashes,
and that's why I say if he go left more, he will convert more. I feel like going left.
Yeah, his right hand is weak as fuck.
And that's crazy because he's right-handed.
Yeah, he uses his left for a lot of shit, man.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
He's straight up
that maybe going to the left, he don't feel as strong in his jumper going to the left, so he don't go to the left to take advantage of that drive or something. But look at all his drives for the preseason. Only look at all the left hand drives he make. He looks smooth.
Nah, I think the air ball floater. I think the air ball floater was on the left hand, wasn't it?
That was with the right.
Oh.
There ain't something wrong. It's like he got a chicken wing on when he comes to laying up with the right.
Man, when he shot that thing, man, I like to die. I like to die, man. I'm like, this dude, come on, man. It was that one. That was one Shaq the fool moment. The other one, when his brother went to do a layup, bro, it hit the bottom of the backboard. Bro.
Yeah, okay,
he
got blocked on that one, but
no, he didn't, man.
Yes,
I went back and watched it,
Lowry
bro.
Marketing, Lowry Marketing. His hand got in there. I promise you.
All right, I'll take your word for it, Dante. I was dying like this dude, man. Come on, man. This dude, yo.
That was funny, man.
Hey, I be knowing that Twitter be roasting this dude, but it's surprisingly, bro. Surprisingly, bro.
Like I be thinking like, damn, ain't nobody pulling them aside at practice and be like, hey, listen, just do this. Do that.
They're for sure pulling them aside. This is a different kind of vibe over here. They're definitely pulling them to the side.
When I watch his high school stuff, what I realized is he always been bigger than most of his competition, so he ain't really never had to like lay up shit.
Man, all I know is we can't have no triple singles. I just
Melo had a
that shit is over. That's over with.
Right? See us finishing good.
Man, I'm not gonna say
one more 8-8 game, man. I'm going to bed, bro.
Game gotta be
I'm not gonna say that's over with. Do not say that's over with, bro. I'm just being real. Don't say that's over with.
You're gonna see a lot more of them games than you see.
I'm tired of triple singles.
28, 8 and 8. Say that much because they ain't giving.
I ain't worried about the 28, 8 and 8. A bad game got to be 12 points, 5 rebounds, 5 assists. That got to be a bad game.
I agree.
I mean,
I'm sick of triple singles, dog. That shit.
Yeah, that shit can't happen. And I'm sure them dudes is like, bro, no, you can't have 7, 5, 6, 7.
It gets to the point with Lonzo where I remember watching Lonzo and being like, I ain't really paying attention to the score of the game or if they win or losing. It's more like, okay, he got hit this shot. Okay, boom, he got 3. Oh, that's an assist. He got 3 points, 1 assist. Oh, he got 2 rebounds. And looking at his stats and just his stats, and it's like, now that he done been in the league for a little while, it's like, I kind of learned to look at the whole picture of everything. So, like, to me, him having them little games, like how y'all talking about, is not really a bad thing as long as it's plus and minus up and his defense he playing good on defense and got like 2-3 steals a game, maybe a block, if that. So
now that's cool, but especially on this team with that much spacing and just everything's in his favor. He's running a lot more pick and rolls. Like there's not too many more excuses, man. No more triple singles, dog. That's 5 layups, my nigga. He could do 5 layups.
He can.
If he give me a triple single and they win 50-55 games this year, that's bad. And we just
as a Lonzo fan, it's bad,
as a player,
but
for him, that would be bad if we looking at it just as a player. But if we looking at it as a team, like we want the Bulls to win, is that really a bad thing?
I mean, it's not bad.
I put it to you like this:
not bad for the team,
but they could be better if he plays better.
I put it to you like this.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I put it to you like this: he can't be 12 points a game, and Caruso is 13 and coming off the bench.
Hell no.
That can't happen. And Caruso gonna fuck around the average 13
the
points a
context,
game.
because Lonzo bring defense to the
So does Caruso.
Offense, but not as much.
Yeah, so at this point, Lonzo
spaced the floor a lot better. Not saying that Caruso can't shoot. Why just saying it like LeBron, damn. Lonzo, when people see Lonzo out there, it's like, oh, he can shoot. So we need to be up in his face more so than with Caruso. So like little small things like that. I feel like with Lonzo, even if he is averaging 1 point less than Caruso get a lot of minutes because he getting paid. So it ain't like Caruso gonna be on.
Nah, but that's no excuse, dog. That's
no, it ain't no excuse. Nah, it ain't no excuse. I just saying like if Caruso bringing me 13 points, 2 rebounds, 4 assists, I'm not starting him over Lonzo. If Lonzo giving me 12, 6 and 8 or some shit like that, and good defense.
Of course, but
if we just talking about just
the narrative, is gonna be, you know what the narrative is gonna be,
especially with how much his
already got people
has evolved, man. He needs to take another step.
You already got people saying that Caruso need to be starting over Lonzo.
That's bad, man. That's terrible, dog.
Yeah,
but they were saying that when the trade went down, bro.
Yeah, I saw that, dog. That was crazy.
But but real talk though, as far as the spacing, Lonzo should be hitting at least 2 threes again. He should be like I'll say 3, 6 and 3 for 6.
Huh?
From shooting 3 from 6.
From 3?
Yeah.
Shout out to everybody in the chat.
Yeah. I hopefully he gets his 6-7 attempts up this year. hits 2.5, 3.5 a game. That would be
the thing I
dope.
like about Lonzo is not only is he a good 3-ball shooter, he'll pull up in your face. Like he don't, I ain't wide open, so I ain't gonna shoot him. Like he'll pull up in your face and get hard. Like when he in
Yeah,
rhythm,
if Lonzo's in rhythm, he's letting it go.
It's like,
I think that's what happened that last game is that DeRozan was throwing him off the rhythm because it was one, bro. Like Lonzo was wide open, bro.
He was
and I'm
calling
like,
for that shit.
I'm like, what is this dude doing? And then like DeRozan just just bricking it, bro. I'm like, what is this dude doing right now, yo? I had flashbacks of Brandon Ingram.
Yeah, see, Lonzo.
I think DeRozan told the team, "I'm gonna get my shots up today."
Yeah, I think if DeRozan does that shit in the regular season, Billy Donovan, he's gonna have a sit down with them.
Yeah, he's gonna bring in Caruso.
Facts, bro. Facts.
Man,
one thing about Caruso, bro. Caruso know how to play his role, bro.
Yeah,
facts.
And one thing about Billy Donovan is he don't play that shit.
Billy does not. He will roast you with his New York accent, nigga. He does not care, bro.
He done pulled Russell Westbrook. He done pulled them all. He don't give a shit.
No matter how bad Lonzo playing, I don't think he can pull Lonzo.
Nah, he gonna pull
Lonzo's a smart player, man.
Nah, he's gonna keep Lonzo in. Lonzo's the engine to the team.
Yeah,
he's the engine. He's our engine.
Narrative that all the players talking about with Lonzo.
Bro, just that play that he did when he threw the ball off
Steven Adams.
Oh my god, bro! Like who does that?
There's only a few players in the league who can do that.
And people have the audacity, bro, to downplay that. Like, he did what anybody would do.
Anybody could do that shit, nigga. You aren't in the NBA.
Yeah, anybody would do it, but could anybody do it though?
In 2 seconds.
In 2 seconds, but could you? Anybody can think about doing it, but could you execute it? Is what I'm saying.
It's two other players that probably has that IQ to think about that quick, and that's Chris Paul and LeBron.
You talking about when he threw him off?
When he threw it off, those two guys.
That shit was going out, and he was sprinting, jumped, and threw that shit off in like 2 seconds.
See, I think a lot of people that watch it, especially on Twitter, they don't realize what was happening. They don't understand that it was about to be a backcourt violation.
Play.
But it was about to be a backcourt violation.
Yep.
And Lonzo caught the ball before he stepped into backcourt. He threw the ball off of Steven Adams.
But the angle.
At the angle, I don't know how this dude knew, I'm going to throw it at him and it's going to bounce off him and go out of bounds. Like, how do you think about that? all while you're trying to say, let me make sure I don't step out of bounds before I do this. Bro, that's crazy.
Yeah, that angle was crazy.
That was crazy, dog. But I mean, nobody's gonna talk about it because he had a bad game. So
yeah, and that's why I say winning players ain't always gonna be 30 points a game. Winning players make winning plays. Stuff like that, like them the low small plays in the playoffs. That can switch again.
Facts.
That's why I think Lonzo probably gonna lead the team in minutes.
Yeah, I agree.
Either glue.
I think he's gonna be one of the top leaders in minutes.
What's going on with Kobe though, man? Is he staying or leaving?
Oh, he's staying for this season. I think he's gonna go though, unless they have a trade in mind.
I think I read somewhere that the Bulls are planning on making a big trade.
Shit, I don't know. Unless they have somebody in mind that can really improve the team, then I don't know.
I think they need a backup big, man. They need somebody, a defensive big that can.
That's what they signed Tony Bradley for, it.
A Rough Rider.
Yeah, he's good, but I mean, like somebody more solidified.
Tony Bradley game is
about like Noel Norlands, Noel Norlands, whatever his damn name was.
Yeah.
That nigga said Noel Nerlens.
He said, I'm gonna just say it like this.
I mean, he said they were trying to say he was gonna beat AD when he come out of down Kentucky into the league.
I think they need a vet though.
He is a vet.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, I'm gonna leave for like 5. But he get drafted before MD, didn't it?
Yeah, he's a vet.
How long he been in the league?
Maybe like 5.
He's been in since like 2014, right?
Yeah, yeah. I knew he get drafted like the draft before MD.
Hey, when we need to go get Zubac.
Man, listen, I know.
I like Zubac though, man.
Yeah, he a
I
good
like
player.
Zubac.
He's decent. He's decent.
Because Zubac,
hey,
man,
bro, he could be a Vooch. You just gotta learn on the Vooch.
He a throwback
right.
player.
I like him though. Like him and Lonzo had a good connection.
Yeah, and that motherfucker play hard.
Right.
And the Lakers give him away from.
He's out there on the Clippers, man. You might be able to get him for cheap.
The reason why the Lakers gave him away is because people don't like. I don't want to sound like a fanboy, man, but it's true. Lonzo makes these players look like gold, bro. And then when Lonzo's out of the picture, they're like, "Yo, what happened? What happened, bro? This is fool's gold you giving us now."
No, they traded him before. They traded Lonzo on it. They need some shooting around them, so they get shooter.
Did they? Now I think they traded him at the same time, didn't they?
No, they traded.
I think it was the same season.
No, Lonzo the boy get traded in the summer. Cause remember they trade because he supposed to been. Hold on, I can't already for sure say that, but I for sure know they traded for a shooter.
Man, it was a fire sale once they made that trade with Cleveland, and we got rid of Jordan Clarkson and all those guys, man.
Yeah,
and then the other trade happened.
A1, man. Lakers, bro.
Damn,
Lakers, bro.
They blew it.
I never see, bro. They blew it. They got the ring.
Fucking sucks.
But it was like they wanted to win. Just like, yo, we want to win. We want to win now. Like forget.
Right
now,
right now, if we had
forget the future.
Yeah, we had to keep our young core.
The Lakers could have had
like, bro, I'm coming.
To be honest, but they
Kawhi was coming. So we would have all our young core with Kawhi and Paul George.
Hey, listen, if y'all would have kept y'all young core, y'all would have been in a better position to compete against your Lucas.
We'll be competing for a championship this year.
If they keep that young core, they still would end up trading.
But we ain't to worry about this year. We worried about after LeBron and them leave.
I'm talking
what
about
y'all gonna do?
The young guys were together in LA. Julius,
right.
All
Yeah,
those guys together still in LA, and one star with them. We competing for a championship this year.
You say one star?
If Paul George or Kawhi, either one was coming for sure, 100%.
Cool. Yeah, because I mean,
now,
if they had get both of them, they would have had
that.
to still pay Clarkson. They still would have had to pay Julius. They still would have had to pay who else on that roster? They still
B.I.
Brandon Ingram.
Yeah, B.I. They still had Luol Deng contract hanging over their head.
Yeah, he's still getting paid. This is the last year of that contract.
Hey, so what they gonna do now though? What they gonna do after LeBron retires, bro?
Shit show.
Pray, nigga. I don't know, bro.
You think
pray that LaMelo, Lonzo,
man, listen,
and all those guys
no, they're for sure praying that they leave.
I'm a lifelong Lakers fan, but one thing I know about the Lakers, they gonna bring in some type of talent.
They're gonna bring back Lonzo and them coming back to LA.
Lonzo ain't coming back. If Lonzo come back,
hey man, Lonzo has a player option his third year, man.
Yep, and his
but I don't think he's
going
back.
Up.
I don't think he's going back.
LA.
Or
they're going somewhere.
Or Melo might just go out to the Bulls.
That's true.
Oh yeah,
quick sign and trade.
I ain't know. Talking about LaMelo.
LaMelo ball.
Bulls.
Yeah, LaMelo.
Yeah.
I know about that.
I can see that.
Hey, he looked at. Hey, he looked at dope. Hey,
Lonzo is not
to me, it's still Zach LaVine team until he actually sign a contract.
That picture with Benny the Bull and LaMelo just looked right, bro. It just looked right. You know what I'm saying? Like it was supposed to be.
I did catch that too. I did catch that.
Imagine him standing up. What is that? What is that wasp thing named?
What that?
For the Hornet. What is that Hornet's name, bro?
I used to know that shit too.
Hey, Benny the Bull is one of the coolest mascots in the league, bro.
Facts.
I'm trying to tell
that
you.
nigga pours popcorn on niggas and man. Hey, he was doing that when the Bulls sucked too, so that's how you know, man.
I said, I'm sorry, team be having like that one main attraction, like Benny the Bull for the Hornets. They got the low announcer dude. Oh, LaMelo!
That dude was
nigga, Terry Rozier does a routine layup.
Hey, but Stacey, hey, we gonna watch the Bulls game. Stacey King gonna have y'all rolling.
Oh man, yo, Stacey King is funny as shit.
Bro, I can't even
the AC.
So nat.
Turn up the AC.
Bro, I can't even focus last game. This dude, for no lie, for I think maybe like 10 minutes of the game, bro.
His Bane voice?
Yes, bro. I'm like, this dude is wild. No lie,
Anytime Kyle
dude.
Anderson came on the screen, that nigga was
commentating in a Bane voice, bro. I'm like, this dude is crazy over here, man.
I always say, like, I'd rather watch what them boy commentating instead of like the league ones when they on national TV.
Stacey King and them. I prefer that too. I want to see them, but they're definitely gonna have more national TV games after the All-Star break. Unfortunately, there's gonna be way more, probably, if they're good.
So, hey, when is Cade Cunningham coming back?
Cade?
Yeah, Cade.
I don't know. They said he's like on course, but I don't know. I don't know what that means. And the season only starts in like 3 days, so he might not be there for game 1. I mean, they were gonna lose anyway, but that sucks. He didn't even get a preseason to get his feet.
I wanted to see Lonzo. I want to see Lonzo play against some competition, bro.
Hey man, Killian Hayes is comp.
Hey,
okay. Okay. How tall is that guy?
I have no idea. Like 6.
I'll give Lonzo that. Lonzo don't play with them small guards now. Like, he don't got time for them like that. He don't play with them.
Nah, man. Lonzo need to start dunking, bro. He needs to start dunking. He needs to start putting these dudes in there. I don't understand this dude, man. I'm like, yo, dunk. Like for instance, bro, this dude was coming down. He had the lane, bro, and passed it up to somebody on the 3-point line. I'm like, bro, dunk the ball, bro. You're right there.
I think last preseason game, he had a running start. It looked like he was gonna gather, and then the dude came off of Vooch, so we just passed it off to Vooch, and Vooch got an easy layup. I'm like, bro,
I know exactly.
Just put that nigga in the rim, bro, please.
I know exactly.
And it'll be so easy, bro. You see what Caruso did?
Low, dribble and then come to the other side of the basket.
Yeah, Caruso just did a quick little crossover to the left and
yammed on that and yammed it, bro. I'm like, yo, come on, Lonzo, take note, bro.
Man, you couldn't tell me when Caruso don't like that. That shit ain't that make you feel like, man, Lonzo, come on.
Lonzo is so like when he doesn't catch lobs, man, that nigga is so unmotivated to.
He got a basic ass fucking layup package. It ain't even basic.
It's not even basic. It's below average.
Yeah, like that shit crazy. I'm gonna say this. This man is shoot fadeaway jump shots under the rim. I see the man do this every 3 or 4 games.
No, I saw that. I think it was in the second game. That nigga did a Euro step and faded away. What are you doing, dog? Like, come on.
I'm like, bro, you know what I think, man? I'm gonna tell you. I think Alex Caruso messed this dude up, bro. Because when he was... I'm telling y'all, man, it was that one play. Y'all remember, man, it was a Pels and the Lakers
stuffed.
Yeah, he on the ground getting up, acting like somebody fouling. Like, we see you get pinned.
Bro, hey, man, that thing felt like a foul, bro. I was upset for that dude. I'm like, bro. And it was clean to all ball.
Man, one that messed him up. I don't know if you remember his rookie year. He been driving baseline against the Celtics, and Marcus Smart come up and like, I mean, of course he blocked the shot, but he looked like he boxed the ball out of his hand or some shit like that. And it's like, I gotta go. I gotta find him play again. But it's like
that was John Wall. He did that against John Wall.
Huh?
Yeah, that was John Wall. Yeah, that was a foul too.
That was John Wall.
No, I know John Wall when I talking about even against the Celtics, like he tried to come baseline, and like I don't even know what he been trying to do. I just know what he like. Go look him up, man. You got type in rookie year Lonzo Celtics or something. Man, I see that shit. I'm like, what are he doing? Like, what he been going up to do? That shit remind me when I've been younger going against like a motherfucker been like 6'4", 6'5", and I've been driving to the room because I know about 6 foot myself. I used to be like, damn, I got to up and under before I even get to the person.
Yeah. Yeah, that's funny as hell though. That nigga Lonzo, his layup package, man. Jeez.
Well, I think he.
It's because he's been bigger and taller and faster than everybody. He had a weak ass layup package going into the NBA. But Melo, he was doing all crazy type of layups during freshman year.
Yeah, shit, his ass was what 5'7", 5'8".
That was the only way he could get buckets.
Uh-huh.
Them and those deep ass threes.
Yep. And his jumping on changed a lot from we been younger. Cause I remember we used to do this little fucking rodeo twist shit with his arm. You know what I'm talking about? Like he just twist his body and sling him out there like. Nah, he got one of them.
That's when he had no upper body strength.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
nah. His jumper more so like a standing shot.
Yep. Even now, his jumper is still a little iffy, but I mean, it works. So I think his wrist is still a little fucked up though.
Yeah, I keep seeing him like rotating it.
He keeps fucking rolling that shit. I'm just like, dude, is it okay? Maybe it's like muscle memory, like he's been doing it for so long, but I don't know.
Hopefully. That shit must be stiffing up on him a lot.
Yeah, hopefully it's all right.
Hey man, Lonzo gonna have to get in his bag this season, bro. I'm gonna need to see more than just that walk through mid range from the elbow and 3-point shot. I need to see more,
It can't
bro.
be no ho hum shit. Like no, it can't be no ho hum. Like every night, go out there, man, with a plan. Like like with a fucking plan, man.
Word.
Like determined to do some shit, man. Because the only reason why it make me mad because he has the ability to do it. I've seen it. So that's what frustrates me, man. If he was just that guy, then all right, he's just a jag. He's just another guy. I can live with it. But don't show me this shit and then take 2 games off and then show me some shit.
Yeah, that shit pisses
me
me
off.
2
games off and then for 10 games you show me some shit and then 3 games is like, come on, bro. I need a whole season.
Cause then to get frustrating when you trying to tell everybody in the world like, no, he can hoop, he good, and they pulling shit up like what he doing, like, man, I can't really defend that. But
yeah, you really can't though. I'm done defending that shit. Like this is it, my nigga. I'm done. Like,
like you have
gotta
a good
do it
game.
now.
You have a good game, and immediately I'm calling the homies. I told you. And then the next 2 games, I sit there. I told you. See?
Hey, next 2 games, my phone is off, Doc. Nobody calling me.
I was like, we hear what LaMelo said, like, yeah, he tell me to come to the game. He said he about to eat a lot of shots, 5 shot, 2 points.
2 shots.
Yeah, like that shit embarrassing. Like, god damn, bro. Like, I know he been the first one in the NBA and in the family. Like, I know that be kind of like bragging rights. I know he be, holding certain shit over them. Like, how you tell him, like, without Tom, they ain't ever won a championship at Chino. But it's like, bro, come on. And I feel like that play a part of why he ain't going to Charlotte with his brother. Not saying a big part now. I just feel like that still play a part in itself. Like, who wants to go to their little brother team and he got the control?
Oh yeah, that played a part.
I feel like they played a part, and then also
and the fact
really
that they
want him like that,
and the fact that there was $25 million show.
Oh yeah, that trust me, 50% of taxes, that 25 million matters.
That 25 million matters exactly. Yep.
Yeah, man. But also, I mean, nigga, that Charlotte front office is iffy like a motherfucker.
Because as soon as they have a losing season, they would have blamed, oh, well, we brought in LaMelo's brothers and look what they did.
But they should have brought Jello in,
everybody but Melo.
Hey, man, Jello's going to be all right in the G League, man.
They should have brought this brother right on board. I don't understand what they did. But you had JJ Redick.
What's the Wundu on the roster?
Bro, I understand the game is changing, bro. But JJ Redick, bro. What defense was he playing? How was JJ Redick? Well, we know he's like a good 3-point shooter. But other than that, like, what was he bringing to the team, bro?
And it's not even that either, because Jello, if he was on the Hornets, he'd be coming off the bench. Who's coming off the bench for him that he has to guard? That's going to be that's going to cook him. Like, nah, man. 3-and-D players guard other 3-and-D players most of the time.
Hey. Burn the flight. Burn the John Tate. Come here, John Tate.
I ain't sitting there thinking like, bro, I'm going to sleep or some shit. Brian pop out the blue.
Yo, burn to flight. Burn to the panel. Come in, panel.
Shot
We
burner.
can hear you, Vernon.
Y'all hear me?
We can
Hey,
hear you,
can y'all
Vern.
hear me?
Yeah,
Yes.
Flight Sports TV.
You,
What's up?
you made it. You
Okay,
made it home.
Okay, I'm gonna take it that you. Fuck it. Hey, look here. I'm gonna take it that you hear me. Look here. Hey, man. Look here, man. Look. Okay, y'all just came up off a conversation. It was a weird conversation, but I just caught it. It was y'all. I think y'all was just talking about Zoe's talent. Y'all think y'all was talking about Zoe's talent compared to somebody else's talent. I think y'all carrying that conversation a little bit out of order. Zoe good. He really ain't all that good. So we ain't gonna try to build Zoe up to be everything that he ain't. So let's keep it in proper context. Continue to keep going. Thank you.
Man, as long as I bet on that shit, I
Go
still don't
ahead.
know to the second, like, is Uncle Vern like a Lonzo fan, or he don't really, or is he biased?
Yeah, I don't agree with that, Uncle Vern.
Yeah, I don't know.
I
Bro,
said something about
Lonzo
Lonzo
got
one time. He
listen.
going
That game. Listen, this tells us everything we need to know. That second game they played against Golden State, when Lonzo came and told Zion, "Listen, I wasn't there last game, but I'm here for you now, and like we gonna do it." And then Lonzo went out there and dropped what 30 plus,
Yeah.
and for the win with a step back, bro.
Mid range off one
So-
leg. What? He was bugging.
Man,
So
listen.
right, so that let me know right there, bro. Like this dude, when he get his mental right, he can
bro,
turn it on.
Look. Okay, listen. This is what I don't want you. This is why I don't want you to get me wrong at. Okay, when y'all was talking about Lonzo coming down, not going to Charlotte, going to here and doing all this other stuff. Okay, like it's playing a mental game with my Lonzo again. Why not did he not go to Charlotte? Hey, look, and somebody said, and this is what I wanted to talk about too. Somebody has said something about so many millions. What Charlotte was giving? Charlotte was gonna give Lonzo the Bulls besides a couple more millions. It ain't no $25 million extra, so that's bullshit. I mean,
No, Charlotte only offered him
what do you
60
get off
million.
that?
Charlotte offered him 60.
Didn't go to Charlotte.
Charlotte
offered him 60.
That's it.
You sure? You sure?
I think so. I'm not 100% sure.
Low,
I heard
man. That's
No,
crazy.
see, and the thing about it is, if they offer him 60 for 4 years, that's a low ball.
That's crazy.
If they offer him 60 for 3
That's
years,
what I
that's
heard.
right
They
in
offered him
line with what the
60.
Bulls give him. Because the
60
Bulls
for
give him a
4 years.
4-year 85.
Nah,
but
man, Lonzo.
really a
Nah.
3-year
That
60.
nigga Lonzo's not looking for no 3-year deal for his first contract.
Shit, them boys give him a Carl Bridges 90 million.
Yeah, I think that's right about where Mikal is right now.
I feel like if Lonzo had signed, of course he couldn't have signed after him, but I feel like it would have been a game of who signed first and everybody else get more than that. If he had, but shit, he had no choice. Restricted free agency.
Well, Lonzo set
I
the
don't
market.
really think Lonzo cared
set
about the
market.
money too much, but it played
Lonzo
a part.
set the market. That was the market. Him and Kyle Lowry.
Yeah.
I feel like shit. No, I feel like the money does play a big role with Lonzo, only because of some fact that he been a number 2 pick and they ain't had no shoe deal. So that's a lot of money he leave on the table with just that. So at some point you got to recoup that shit in your career. That's probably why he ain't signed with a shoe deal yet, because he's like, no, I'm a bet on myself. Like, I want the bag. He
bet on his family.
Yeah,
That's what he
I
did.
said, I feel like Lonzo got a deal on the table from Puma, but he probably just really want to wear Nikes.
Nah, he loves Kobe.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like he waiting for Nike to come with a bigger offer.
Hey, he had some red and gold shoes on the other day. What was those?
Not nigga. I was trying to figure out.
Did you see those?
Yeah.
I see him.
What was those? Was those Kobe's?
Yeah, Lonzo's Kobe's.
And somebody said Kobe supposed to be well, not Kobe himself, but it's they supposed to be launching like a Mamba shoe or some shit like that, apart from Nike.
Well, they was before he passed. It was going to be like Jordan. He was going to have his own brand with Nike.
Man, if Kobe's still been alive and he actually had a lot of players, like even if he just been on some old clout chasing or trying to get in cool, like a lot of players would have started winning shoes. But
Kobe
him not being,
Kobe would have been on it.
Because you know
Kobe
the most
would've owned
popular
the team
shoes in the
eventually.
NBA right now is like Kyrie and PG-13 shoes. You would think it's and Kobe's. You would think it's like a LeBron since he got a bigger name, but a lot of them boys like hooping in them Paul George shit. Like me, shit, I'll throw some Kyrie's all day. I fuck with Kyrie shoes.
Yeah, I see the red ones right now. Them bitches are clean, bro. Oh my.
You see those?
Yeah.
With gold in it?
Yeah. Jesus. He's got the plug, man.
Are those Kobe's?
I think. Oh, let me get a better look. I need a better picture. Yeah, I think they were. Yeah, I think they're Kobe's. And he also has the yellow ones too.
Ew.
They like shit. Lonzo ain't got to do a lot. Lonzo's a brain. The more that one thing about them boy daddy, them boy
He has to have some kind of deal with them with Nike right now. Man.
Yeah, I think he does.
Probably like a
That's all he wears. He wears nothing else.
Well, them exclusive, not exclusive, but like I forget what a deal called, but it's a deal some of them be signing, like just the way the shoes and the
just send them some shoes. Yeah, the shoes that they want.
Yeah.
Little exclusive deal.
Little care packages and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
But I think all that should have come during the season, man. He'll sign with somebody. He'll sign a shoe contract. Hopefully, he'll break out some fucking big baller.
If Lonzo perfect, I don't know if y'all. I mean, y'all probably does see him. It's a play where like he had run the pick and roll and he kind of sneaked back to the free throw and shoot a fadeaway.
Yeah.
If he perfect that right there, I wouldn't even be mad at the drive in.
The Pelicans.
Yeah, he did that with the Pelicans too.
And I watch him. I watch him practice.
And he ran that shit a lot last game.
Yeah.
It's like, bro, if you hitting them, you fucking defense up.
Yeah, he's trying to add that mid range off the pick and roll into his game. For sure. I think the second game against the Pelicans, after the Pistons game, he's gonna let out his bag. He better, especially with no Zion.
I need to see some damn. I need to see some tape from Lonzo from when he was like 14 and playing. I need to do a deep dive into this damn lack of layup game shit. Like, when did this start?
Bro, it started at high school, man. He basically went through no contact.
Yeah.
He was just jumping higher than everybody.
That's like, y'all remember what a player name? Michael Kidd, I can't pronounce.
Michael Kidd Gilchrist.
Yeah, like, how you get in the NBA with that jumper? Like, how you sneak past everybody with that jumper? It's like he basically face one way and shoot the ball sideways or some shit.
Markelle Fultz too. His jumper was fucked up.
I don't understand that. That was weird because he wasn't even like that with Washington. Like he was
they fucked his jumper up.
Now when I watch him play, like, it's like watching him play make me like uneasy a little because he like seeing him going from a regular jumper, him hooping in college to like wherever the fuck that button, he got to pause about 2 times before he let him go.
That was bad.
Yeah, like it's like, what wrong with your shoulder? Like the shit come
that
out
nigga lagged mid free throw, bro.
Yeah, that was
That was bad.
But they was teaching him that shit.
Yeah. He was thinking about his shot.
That's probably why Ben Simmons was like, fuck that. Y'all teaching them that, man. Y'all ain't fucking with me.
Yeah, they don't have a Fred Vincent over there, bro.
Nah.
Absolutely not. That man Fred Vincent needs a raise. He needs to be getting paid as much as Willie Green. That nigga be making careers, no cap.
I don't even understand how he's still damn with the Pelican. Like, ain't nobody offering him more money.
Bro, he should have went with Lonzo to the Bulls, man.
Yeah.
Needs to teach some niggas how to shoot over there on the Bulls.
Cause all he is repetition. You got somebody damn keep you on your square shooting that ball.
Yep.
Man, Fred Vincent had them dudes out there at 4 o'clock in the morning, man.
Off the plane. Getting shots up.
Who gonna be 4 o'clock in the morning off the plane?
Yep.
Had him shooting.
What'd you say?
Fred Vincent.
What about
Fred Vincent?
Fred Vincent, like anytime they like land somewhere, they just go to a gym and just shoot.
Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, Ben Simmons need to get with him. He'd be good in New Orleans.
Ben Simmons needs a therapist.
Man, if Ben Simmons go to New Orleans, you know.
I'm telling you, Ben Simmons gonna go somewhere nobody talking about.
Nah.
Brandon Ingram from Ben Simmons.
Right.
Oh my goodness.
They gonna have to get rid of Zion.
I would feel bad for Zion.
They will have to get rid of Zion. Zion will be like, I ain't dealing with this shit.
Less spacing for Zion.
That's more praise for Zion to have to learn how to shoot better.
Right.
Like, don't bring Hook on shooting ass over here now. I gotta be the one to learn faster. I'm paying to be so damn close.
Ben's gonna go to Minnesota. I can see it.
Yeah, man, that's a trip out.
So who you think they gonna give up from Minnesota for Ben Simmons?
I don't know.
What was the question?
Who, if he gets traded to Minnesota, who Minnesota gonna give up?
It might have to be D'Lo and like Malik Beasley and some draft picks.
What for Ben Simmons?
Yeah, for Ben Simmons. It might be D'Lo. I don't know. They might be able to finesse it. I don't know.
They might have to damn trade for D'Lo and trade his ass again so we get there. Like, well, how you putting in that offense with Philly though? Because MD good, but MD don't really run the pick and roll, and that's kind of D'Lo shit. D'Lo for $10 million.
Yeah.
They said Ben Simmons not in game shape.
And I feel like that's.
I'm not surprised.
He probably isn't, but I feel like they gonna let that shit linger for a long time. Still looking for this trade.
They say he was at practice today, right?
I know that practice was awkward as hell. Nigga, we come all the way to LA and you talking about dog. You come all the way out there, jump on a plane, and you tell us dog. And they say Doc Rivers tell Rich Paul it's in his fucking contract. Like that whole situation, man. Like even if he do play, their chemistry gonna be off.
Yeah.
You can tell Embiid down with that shit.
Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna play opening night.
Yeah, it's gonna be good to see though. You even got don't the Warriors play the Lakers too on Tuesday?
Yeah, it's the Warriors, Lakers, and the Nets, Bucks. I think.
Who you think gonna win that game? That Warriors, Lakers.
I think the Warriors probably gonna.
That's gonna be some good basketball, man. I can't wait. And then Wednesday is just gonna be everybody playing.
Yeah, I think it's like 22 teams on Wednesday. 22 teams.
Everybody plays. Charlotte, New York.
Yeah.
On Tuesday, it's just those two marquee games.
I know Charlotte lose by 68 points in the regular season. I've been hating no kind of defense about it.
What about Charlotte?
I've been hating every excuse in the world.
Yeah, man, it's all good.
Charlotte they're going to be a lottery team. It's all good.
It could be. I mean, let's see what happens with the East. You know, Philadelphia.
Yeah, they need LaMelo to stop playing like Luka.
Some teams might slip out.
They need them to take some type of leap forward for them to be a decent team.
They got to get off to a fast start.
Yeah, they have to start hooping. Miles Bridges got to take a leap too.
Yeah, Bridges is a problem.
He's got bounce.
Yeah. What about the Lakers? You don't root for the Lakers?
They're all right.
See what the Lakers got going on for a while.
You stopped rooting for the Lakers a long time ago?
I need to see them for like 30 games.
Yeah, we just got to see it. We just got to see it, man. They have a lot of old heads on that team, man.
Right. Yeah, I want the Lakers to win the championship. I want Melo to win it.
Yeah, Melo does deserve a chip, man.
Yeah. and then everybody else can do what they do. It's like I got a lot of storylines.
I don't see Carmelo win a chip. I don't see Lonzo in the playoffs.
Yeah. That's like how I'm going into the season. I want a few things to happen. I want the Knicks to be a top seed. Of course, Lonzo take that big leap. Things of that nature. The Hornets will do good. See what happens with Jello. And then really to end it all is Melo winning it all.
Yeah.
Melo deserving, man.
Melo has so much.
Hey, Fly.
The championship.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, Flight, look here. Hey, we just said on the news just another day that Michael Jordan congratulated the Bulls on a good draft. Good thing, playing it good and
I saw that.
Playing good and everything. Yeah, I know. I saw it too. Listen to me though. Stop talking while I'm talking, please. Listen. Hey, Flight, look here. Do you think Michael Jordan really meant that? Hey, look here, Flight. Do you think Michael Jordan really meant that?
Do I think that Michael Jordan really thought what?
When he said, look here, congratulations, you guys did real good, especially when you pulled the number one player coming up out of here in the draft. You got him up under me. Do you think Michael Jordan actually meant, and when he said congratulations, Bulls, you guys doing real good? Do you think he really meant that under his on this heart and his skin?
Did he say they had a good draft or a good free agency?
I think
all
that.
They had all that. They did all that.
Well, what the hell did he say? He said they had a good.
He said they're a good team or something like that. Let me see.
Well, okay, I guess so. He giving a nod to the Bulls, saying they took a good step. They showed that they're a serious team about winning.
Jordan trying to win a chip for Chicago.
My point. Hey, Flight. My point is they should have been congratulating Michael Jordan for having Lonzo over there. That's my whole point. Y'all gonna get him now. God damn it.
I know one thing. I haven't taken on 25.
Yeah, he should have been in Charlotte.
Playing Charlotte.
Well, I'm telling you.
$25 million pay cut, and I gotta look up to my little brother. Shit.
Yeah, he said. MJ said my old team Chicago made some big changes, so they may compete in the East.
Damn, he
said nothing about the Knicks though. Sorry, Flight.
But you know what's so funny? This dude Melo got Michael Jordan able to talk shit now. now he could talk. This motherfucker wasn't talking.
Facts.
He was ghost.
I feel like with Jordan, he put Mitch Kupchak in charge. And Mitch Kupchak
Watch Jordan start coming out more often. You know he's gonna be courtside.
Mm-hmm. I think Jordan. See what I think it is. I feel like Jordan gets to the point where it's like, I'm willing to wait until we something down. That's why I feel like it is. He give all that control of Mitch Kupchak, and it's like Mitch Kupchak ain't fucking Jerry West. Can't just be that old.
He do it better than whatever the hell I was doing before.
I mean, not really, because they kind of locked in the LaMelo. Like, they ain't really.
Yeah, LaMelo saved this shit.
Yeah, like, shit.
They had no choice but to get Melo.
Yeah, that's why I say, like, if they had, like, the number 2 pick, they would have had Wiseman or the...
Facts. They would not have picked Melo. I know that for sure.
You think so?
I think so.
I know they ain't had Melo on the radar. Because every team...
Hey, Flight. I think you got somebody in the lobby waiting to get in.
Nah, nobody waiting to get in.
Lakers win.
Yeah, I've been early when he had things, but I jump out.
I'll drop the chat.
Yeah, but yeah, man.
Lonzo, but nigga say Cade better than Lonzo. The name alone is why I can't take it serious.
Oh, his name was Lonzo Bust. That's tough.
That shit crazy. It's like he's so polarizing. You either gotta say he's great or he a bust. You can't say
facts. You can't just say he's just regular. He's a good player. Can't say he just decent or whatever. It's either that's people, man. People are funny, man. That's why I say, man. When people get to the point where they just sometimes I'll be trolling people, like I be saying, calling people trash. Like even Kira, I say Kira's trash. But I think like this, bro. All these dudes are in the NBA, bro. So to say that they can't play ball, bro, this dude's he's in the NBA, bro.
Top 1%.
Right. So that means that you get a 100 basketball players that are not. Chances are he will smoke each and every one of them.
Facts.
Yeah.
Even to the last dude on the bench.
Right.
Shit, Kwame Brown better back in the days would have bust somebody else in the street.
Facts.
Exactly.
Nigga, fucking, you got Najee Marshall would give somebody buckets, bro.
Yeah, people say Ben Simmons can't shoot. Could you imagine if Ben Simmons came to the court or your local court? This motherfucker look like Michael Jordan. It look like Steph.
Domination.
Wow. Motherfucker be shooting from half court.
Yeah, man. Dudes play better when they're not under the lights, man.
Facts.
Hey, y'all remember when Lonzo Ball and Bow Wow had like a shooting contest?
Nah, I don't remember that.
Oh,
they did.
That shit be crazy. I ain't gonna lie, that shit made me lose a lot of damn. Y'all gotta watch. Y'all just gotta go watch the video. Yeah,
Lonzo
because he like just like how y'all say like they NBA players like them boy NBA players, but they don't ever watching the video. I remember thinking like, come on, Lonzo, you will be hitting like 4 in the fucking row. Like you got this nigga look like he the NBA talent. I mean, I'm pretty sure Lonzo ain't putting his all into this shit, but god damn.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I see the video right now.
I see not Bow Wow.
Oh my god, not Bow Wow, bro. Is that BI right there too?
I don't see it.
Oh my god, not Bow Wow.
I see it.
Bro.
Hey, don't tell Ray about this now.
Nah, I think Ray went to sleep.
That was like Mike. That wasn't Bow Wow.
He's still in here too. Well, I think he's asleep.
That is Shade Moss right there.
No, but Zoe's making them though.
Nah, he's breaking down.
Breaking down. Yeah.
Shit like that makes.
Oh my goodness, he really lost, bro. That's sad, man.
But what make you think that Bow Wow can't shoot though?
I mean, this Bow Wow.
Nah, it's Bow Wow.
Yeah.
He is short as fuck. Oh my god,
bro. Short people can shoot too, bro. Like
I mean, I get that, but it's like when I think about like how y'all say the top 1%. When I think about NBA players and they like out their element as far as like they just on a court with their like friends and shit like that. In my mind, you still supposed to be like oh yeah, well y'all ain't gonna beat Zoe. Like even with Ben Simmons, I can go in the gym with Ben Simmons, and as bad as he looked like, not bad because he don't really take no jumpers, but I'm pretty sure he can beat me in the 3-point contest. Because
that was before his shot got corrected too, man. He said that wonky shot back then.
Yeah, you're right, but it's still like I know.
I don't think it's happening today.
Nah, he's giving Bow Wow buckets. He's
Yeah,
giving Bow Wow buckets now, but yeah, with his old jumper, it's a lot more possible.
but I mean
That's what people saying that LaMelo can shoot better than Lonzo. I'm like, y'all bugging, man.
Yeah, nah, they're bugging.
This man said anybody can pass the ball. That's when you only watch highlights.
Yeah, anybody said anybody can pass the ball, they don't know basketball.
Shit, if anybody could pass the ball, a lot more people would be in the NBA that could just pass, my nigga. I could pass, my nigga. Come on now.
I say like it's the moments like how Lonzo throw the ball off your boy at half court. It's like passing is not just I just gotta make this routine pass. Like that shit coming in within the flow of the game.
A split second. These are freak athletes. You gotta fucking put that ball correct.
For real.
Hey, but I'm out of here, man. I gotta get to work in the morning.
Yeah, I think I gotta get out of here too, Loki. I guess.
Yeah, have a good one, bro. I'll hit y'all on the next one.
Yeah, holla at me, Dante.
Yes, sir, man.
We'll get up this weekend, sometime this week. Probably after that Pelicans game, we might do something.
Yeah. We could do the next podcast.
Hey, when the next Lonzo Bull podcast dropping?
Probably after the Pelicans game.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
All right, T-Sam.
Okay.
All right, y'all. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're getting up out of here.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.